Mm-mm-mm. What's up, family? I'm JB Black CEO, and welcome to Black CEO Media 2.0 out here in America. Right before we get started, I got some allergies jumping off. I got the tea over here, so you may see me sipping on tea. You may see me in here with a couple of cough drops. You know, those change the weather out here in North Carolina, and plus I went out to the carnival with the family, and we had a ball, so I kind of figured that I may get a little cold or sniffles or something out here, but the show must go on out here in America, though. Hope everybody is well. Like I said to the new people, I'm JB Black CEO. Welcome if this is your first time to the live. If you got interest in Shanquella Robinson case, well, hell, you just like, you know what I'm saying? Why I bring it with logic and breaks it down out here in America over here, letting people know who the attorney they balls. Guess what? You're in the right place. So now we got that out of the way. Like I said, I got my cough drops. I got my tea over here, and I got my water. And what we're going to analyze in here today is, you know, we did a live the other day dealing with Shanquella Robinson, her family, the dad, how the dad probably feel. It's a couple of content creators, have reached out to Mr. Robinson and spoke with him. I spoke with him about 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I declined, me and the team to go and try to bring him on here. That way, but I got a video here when I got a video. I forgot the guy that he did this video with, where he is humanizing his daughter, which is Shanquella Robinson. A lot of us out here held the question, say for instance, I'm saying our breath. We kind of didn't jump out there in the beginning saying, where's Mr. Robinson? It was in our face. And the thing is, we put our trust in the parents. If the mom come out here, we'll put our trust in it. I'm saying with any case, if it's the dad come out there, we put our trust into these parents, because it feels like, hell, we part of the family. Feels like we part of the bloodline after we see these tragic things happen to our peoples, And right now, it feels like Quilla is my peoples. It feels like all the Robinsons and is my peoples, since this horrible thing jumped off. And, from the beginning, everybody was on the news conference, what I'm saying, on the press conference. We following the family, what they say is about to happen, whoop-de-whoop. We donating, we gifting to the GoFundMe. We out here, but at the same time, during this process, some of us saying like, damn, where the dad at? Where Mr. Robinson at? Or where the mom at? Or whatever, all types of things. You even had the people to go through there and try to take the family's balls out here in America, okay? I mean, it was just Ed, mom, and them. And me, my thing is, I've always been a guy, like I said from the gate, is that I like to try to wait until the family come out, y'all, before I start voicing my opinion on that, because some stuff may look shady or whatever, but hell, sometimes things go ahead and smooth on out of the way. But a lot of things, smoothed out, got out of the way, and it just don't look right, And so the other day I did that live, and I was giving y'all my opinion from a male's point of view. And did I speak to Mr. Robinson? Yes, I did. I think it was 3 weeks ago, excuse me. And that was a hell of a conversation once I was able to say, for instance, get past the who is this? How did you get my number? It was no easy walk in the park once I got Mr. Robinson on the phone. And this brother, like I say, if you was to speak to him, hearing him talking about his child, his princess, his daughter, his angel, which is Quilla, it seemed like it just happened the other day. All right, and as we see, October 29th is coming. October 29th is on the way. A whole year. Nobody been arrested. Nobody, been extradited. Nothing. And, you got people saying, hey, what's going on, Bridget? What's up, everybody? What's up to the chat? Let me say what's up to the chat real quick. What's up, TS? What's up, Purple Sacks? What's up, PM? What's up, Lois? How is everybody doing? What's up, Robin Faulkner? What's up, Jazzy Jazz? Jazzy J in the building. What's up, Kendall? And, everybody's emotions is high or was high when it came to the sister Shanquella Robinson, on platforms. The content creators, slugging it out. People coming on there, going rounds. And me, I try to avoid all of that. Over here, if I do a panel, I try to avoid it. Ain't no fussing and debating and stuff like that. It's just trying to figure out, and me, I'm always remember, that emotions get involved out here. What y'all say not long ago, Jay, why? No, man, that's why I go by the emotions, okay? I'm going by emotions. Because when you look, there's some emotions out here between Mr. Robinson and the rest of the family, or something out here is what I mean by that. And we can't deny it. I'm not here to slander Mama Robinson, the sister, Mr. Robinson, and nobody, but something just ain't right. I wanted to bring Mr. Robinson on my platform to humanize Shanquella, to humanize it, to hear different, from his point of view, because as, if you didn't know, Shanquella Robinson, the mom, the sister, and Quilla lived in the same house. They lived in the same house for a couple of years, from my understanding. They lived in the same house. Mr. Robinson told me that he was in Quilla's life, which is the older daughter, Quilla Long, since she was 9. Okay. He came in her life when she was 9 years old. I got people around me saying, hey, Jay, why ain't St. Francis? I mean, we're going to bring the truth. Why ain't Shanquella's sister recognizing Mr. Robinson? But that was a long time ago. That's a long time ago. We just don't put it out here, Black CEO Media, because here, hopefully, something can get through here. And guess what? We can get some justice for Quilla. But now you see it's coming out, or things coming out, where Mr. Bernard Robinson came out and spoke at the graveyard and said he found out his information about his own daughter the same way we found out, y'all. That touched my feelings right there. My uncle wrote a song called You Touch My Feelings and I Really Want to Know You, Girl. You touch my feelings and I really want to. Anyway, yeah, my uncle made a song called Touch My Feelings. And so when I hear stuff like that, I resort back to that. Be like, bro, you touch my feelings. You touch my damn feelings. Now, when I look at this from a male's point of view, I don't think it's right. I'm going to play a little bit of this video here, y'all, but I don't think it's right. Why you don't think it's right, Jay? Because for one, okay, when the Cabo 6 came to see Mama Robinson or either the sister, Mr. Robinson should have been there. He's the dad. He should have been there. It's just my opinion. How can I be wrong on that? When you and Miss Salamander have a child together, they had a child together. Some people saying, why is the sister out there? She's talking on the mic saying that she don't like doing interviews. This day, and people's like, she needs to move out of the way and let Mr. Robinson and Miss Robinson handle it. Yeah, it makes sense to me or whatever. What could this man do? My ex-wife could have cheated on me. Damn, it could have had somebody in the house. But at that time, check this out. I would have still had to call her and say our child has transitioned in Mexico. Let's get this over with. I don't want to be around you or whatever, but we have business. We have business if our kid is unalive by her friends. Well, so-called friends, these damn demon travel mates. We'll call them bastards. How about we'll call the Cabo bastards? The Cabo 6 bastards. But we have business. If Tam, my wife, TS, my wife, Purpose X, my wife, J, hey, we have business. I need you to drop that because our little one, our teenager, our adult daughter or son transition. They transition. She transitioned. He transitioned. And a lot of things has to be dropped. That's serious. I don't need my daughter-in-law or my son-in-law on the television explaining something and I'm not there. Man, that'll hurt. I can't see my son-in-law or my daughter-in-law explaining about their brother, which is my son, or their sister, which is my daughter, after I paid for him to be flown back across here. I wasn't able to stand it, so I get what Mr. Robinson is feeling. I wasn't able to stand it, y'all. I paid for our child to come back. I paid for your sister to come back over here. You can't recognize me. I paid for our daughter. To get back, and I can't get recognized. From my understanding, this brother, see that first rally, his name wasn't on the program. Like, wow. And that's the rally that I was at. And this one there, you know where you got that pennant there, that badge. And they should have flooded America with these. They should have flooded damn America with those. But yeah, That first round, and that touched my feelings, y'all. And I think if a lot of people, I see some people on the fence, oh, this and that, speak to Mr. Robinson. If you can speak to him, excuse me, I got the cough drop. My little allergies acting up, so I won't cough. If you can speak to him, a lot of ladies will be in tears when you get off the phone with this guy. I don't want nobody to ever think that this man is a crybaby or anything like that. That is real out here in the field. A lot of ladies, you would get off that phone after hearing a different side. And this brother is not trying to say fences. You know, he said step on toes, but I think he might need to step on some toes in a godly and in a Christian, in a faithful type of way out here in America for Quilla. And this ain't no shots at him or anything like that. But one thing I will say though, y'all, my opinion, if Mr. Robinson, me, any one of us over here in the chat, PM, TS, our brother Kenneth, if he was in here, some of the other people, if I walk upon you and I have a Bible in my hand, let me get the Bible. And see, this is not pink like Nazir went in the room and got it from his grandmother. This is mine. It's black. If Mr. Robinson was to walk up on Cabo 6 demons, the little bastards, oh, excuse me, let me don't speak that towards the Bible. And he can have this in his hand. And his daughter is getting beaten with no clothes on. He'll throw this down so quick and be throwing blows. That's my prediction. He'll drop that Christianity. Not trying to be funny, nothing against Christianity. I had the team laughing. I was chilling. I was like, man, if this brother walked up on somebody doing something to his daughter like that, he'll throw so many hands and so many blows. I know I would. And I'm just making an example because I know you ain't supposed to walk up and not protect your child. And we're here, our brother, Mr. Robinson said, hey, man, you know, put it in God's hand. And he right. That's how, hey, man, I salute him and I feel him. But one thing I do know, if he was to ever walk up on his mother, somebody, his daughter, whatever, yeah, you can forget that. This man is going to act and probably choke your head off out here in America, or either Cabo. Cabo 6 is lucky. They lucky. I don't know why Mr. Robinson wasn't invited to either Quilla house, the sister, Quilla along with respect, or to the Mama Salamandra house when Cabo 6, Khalil Cook, was bringing his punk ass over there. I don't know why Mr. Robinson would. See, I had to go back to that. Those 40, they came that Monday because Quilla was unalive on Saturday. So you got to skip Sunday, let them bastards get back. Nazir, Khalil, Oxneys, toilet tissue, fish. You got to let all them get damn back over here, okay? You got to let them get back over. And then they popped up at the mama house. I forgot what she said. What was it? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And Mr. Robinson was not there. That's the only thing I'm saying. Not knocking the mom, not knocking the sister, whatever, but no, we got to bring the truth and not the damn juice. And my thing was, Mr. Robinson should have been at the house when Khalil Cook pulled up with his damn mammy, pulled up with his damn Cabo 6 buddies or whatever. And when he came back with his mammy, when he came back with that calf or whatever you want to call it, because guess what? That cow, that fish ain't even reached out to Mr. Robinson. That fish reached out to Mama Robinson, from my understanding, his aunt or somebody. They reached out to Mama Robinson, but that fish, them cows didn't reach out to Mr. Robinson. Newsman asked Mr. Robinson, well, are you going to reach out to him? What the fuck for? Excuse my language. Why would he have to reach out to them, to someone that unalived this damn kid that seemed like they're trying to maneuver him, outmaneuver him? And see, here's the thing. Is somebody protecting them or protecting the conversation or whatever? Because Mr. Robinson should have been at that house when Khalil Cook pulled up, when Dejanay got out the car, and Winter. He should have been there. And see, when you look at it, right? Look at Mr. Robinson's conversation. Look at this conversation, y'all. Who are they? If he is there as a dad, he fits the axe. Probably something that wasn't asked. Okay, the mom that maybe know Cabo 6 with Cabo bastards or whatever. But if the dad was there, we asking totally different questions. And then we may not be thinking about whooping your ass, jumping on you, moving in the furniture, whatever. We trying to figure out what happened to my child, Shanquella. What happened to our son, little JB? What happened to Jay? 3 days, 4 days, they go to the house. Mr. Robinson wasn't there. Look at his interviews. Look the way he talked. This respectable man, responsible man, is going to ask the questions about his daughter. What do you mean alcohol poison? Huh? Like, what do you mean? Like, okay, explain. And it ain't going to take long for us dads, and probably with my cousins and uncles, because all of them needs to be there. And Cabo 6, like I say, is blessed. Because they should have had their asses whipped all through Quilla house, whipped all through Salamandra house, Miss Salamandra house. Claire Cook supposed to have an ass whipping. Oxneys, Destiny Jackson, femicide lady, Jamestown, North Carolina, supposed to have an ass whipped. Fish, Winter. Guess what? Malik should have been on FaceTime. He would have saw the ass whipping. Yeah, from Connecticut. Yeah, he would have saw that. Nazir Wiggins should have been FaceTime. That way, he would have saw the ass whipping. And, and that's just my thing now. When I go back and look at all this unfolding, how it unfolded, and me as a man, and I have questions like, why? Why wasn't Mr. Robinson over there when Khalil Cook came? How do they come to your house that many days, and this man is not there? Not one time. What did he do? Cheat on her? I don't know. What the hell did he do? Steal the car? I don't know. What the hell did he do? Steal some drawers out of it? I don't know. And I doubt it, because it would have came out. And I'm not trying to throw nobody under the bus, but I'm just bringing the truth and not the damn Jews. Mr. Robinson should have been at that house. That way he could have questioned you, Khalil Cook. That way he could have questioned damn Oxneys, Desiree Jackson, old Fish, old Cow, and Winter, or whoever the hell was in there. And when Khalil Cook mama was over there, guess what? All they asked probably would have got it. They probably would have got it. Now, the number one question two people was asking, where did NCB get the video from? I ain't seen not one damn video with Quilla's sister name up there. Like, wow. Because when NC Beats dropped this shit on us, when he brought the truth from the Jews, people was breaking it down. Start breaking the shit down about he just said Shanquella Robinson sister got the damn video and gave it to him. I'm not here to take up for the NCB, but you don't hear a damn content creator even trying to investigate that. But he ain't shit he missing. Wow, okay. I don't rock with the guy like that. But my thing is, give a motherfucker props when you need to. Ain't nobody finna say Quilla alone, where she get it from? You got people with it in their damn title. You with this Gerald, you got a picture of this guy, jail picture on your damn channel, man. Ain't even from North Carolina. I'm from North Carolina. A lot of stuff I don't agree with him, but why the hell should I put his picture up there, his jail picture? Let me find your damn mama did something, put it up online, and you're probably, no black didn't. Yes, I did. Excuse my language. But why ain't nobody analyzing Quill alone? It's quiet. It's quiet. Jay, relax. Don't cuss. Don't say the F word. Don't say the F word. This guy gave content creators and bloggers something to talk about. Ask the mama, ask the daddy. Who? The NCB guy. Got his balls taken, his criminal record put up there. Then he said, y'all, for the record, you know where the video come from? Shanquella Robinson's sister, she had it. Ain't nobody say how long where Quilla Robinson got that from. Ain't nobody saying where Quilla Robinson. And I'm not knocking Quilla Robinson, because we want the damn truth but not the damn juice out here in America. We've been putting in work. We ain't asked for no damn GoFundMe out here in America at Black Sea or nothing. But I'm gonna bring you the truth and not the juice. That brother is like, yo, Quilla. He a little upset with the family, and we ain't got shit to do with that, because he was there before all of us, before all of this broke down. The guy's a little upset with him. Damn, I ain't even trying. I'm just sitting back listening, looking at the juice part, but looking at the truth part. But ain't nobody, I ain't seen no damn panels or anything saying, where did Shanquella Robinson's sister get it? Okay, they came back on a Saturday. When did she get the video? That Sunday or Monday or whatever? When the hell did Quilla's sister get the video? I guarantee you, even if some content creators in, they ain't finna get off this shit and do that. They're like, man, look at it. I ain't got the goddamn ball. Only the ones that stand like where I'm standing, where I'm saying, what the hell is going on? Now, I ain't trying to shade Quilla's sister, whatever, but it's the damn truth. We wanted to know where damn the guy Beats got. I'm about to call him it. Where the hell did you get it from? I mean, like where you know, where she get it from? Okay. Mr. Robinson is the man, is the guy, I think, yo, that can break this case. He can break the case with these friends when people came over there. This guy can break the case. He has nothing to hide. Mr. Robinson, when he decided to stand up, this guy can break his case with these Cabo 6 bastards. Sick bastards. And their mamas are fishes. And your mamas are fishes. Excuse me. Mr. Robinson is, to me, it's like, let me see. He gonna ask him, and it's almost like somebody, I don't know, scared to let this guy come in and start questioning, asking what the hell happened to his child. This guy would love to come in there with the mom and probably the sister. How can you sit up there, y'all, and you see your daughter-in-law, your son-in-law explaining something on the news without you about your child? I'm just saying, not knocking them, not going against, no, I'm just bringing the truth and not the damn Jews. Just imagine sitting on TV, Tan, Monica Gardner, Purple Sacks. You see your son-in-law, T.S., you see him on there. And ain't nobody talking. And he up here explaining about your child. Or she explained about your child. Ain't saying your name not one time. Not saying that you play a big, any damn thing that you got on wherever you at, you got a purple shirt on or a blue damn shirt on. You hear nothing. That's the hurt that brother say that he felt. That's the hurt that brother say he feel. And it's just like, just imagine. But who gave and when did the young lady Quilla get this video? Since the content creator guy ain't got it, you can start putting his prison pictures and shit up there, dry snitching, acting like hoe-ass people and stuff. The guy said that the sister had it first. He was like, for the record. And I just been looking through here, and we've been looking through there to see it's something like certain people was gonna do. I wasn't there. It ain't never show up, y'all. Ain't no titles out here saying that Shanquella Robinson's sister had the video first. Like, what the hell do she know or whatever? Is she some kind of Desiree Jackson? Is she some kind of Elise Hyatt? And she gotta be some kind of Nazir. She got to be some kind of Nazir or something. Quilla's sister, Quilla alone. Wow. Then you remember Mr. Robinson said, he even said in here, he was at the graveyard, and that's when NC Beat called. He seen the video and told him to put it out. They called him with the video. He called the mom and told Quilla neck was cracked and all of that, giving him information, which they ain't giving the guy nothing. Like, call and talk to Mr. Robinson as a man. He gave the drops of life for Quilla. We get that you ladies, you walk through and you birth and all that, but you can't birth the child without the drops of life out here in America and worldwide. Just from a male point of view. Just from a male point of view. Just from a male point of view. Let me sit my Bible down. And see, I put this down if I walk around the corner and somebody jumping on my daughter and she naked. That Bible going to the ground, it'll hit the floor, sound like a firecracker. I'll throw it down so quick. God forgive me. I'll throw it down so quick and go to swinging. It'll sound like a firecracker, like a gunshot. God will forgive me. Yes, he will forgive me. Because I have to put that down and get ready to work on somebody's ass out here in America about my child. That's the other thing. They better be glad. But, Mr. Robinson, if this guy was at the house, y'all, I don't know when, with the mom, what she say, they came that Monday, she named like 3 days. And that always been sort of, I'm not supposed to come out here and just, because I don't want to disrupt them. A lot of stuff has dysfunction to it. You seeing dysfunction now. I got a damn little head cold trying to come. My granddaughter tried to hit me off, took her to the corner, and I'm sitting here playing it off, trying, with my cough drops. Okay? Here's the other thing real quick. I don't want to waste it. And I got my tea, my turmeric, and my black CEO media, what they say, mug, the truth, and not the damn juice. Warm tea, had a scratchy throat. And the devil tried to get me from coming on here, though, but I had to tell the devil to go to hell. Look at the devil and tell him, go to hell. To the devil, to Satan, go to hell. Excuse me, y'all, I ain't trying to offend nobody. But Mr. Robinson, all this is a video where he's humanizing Quilla. Yeah, I get the prettiness on the outside, and she on the balls. I taught her this, I taught her that. Whoop the whoop. As a man, I got to hit it because, like I say, with my daughter, bruh, she ain't damn. I took her to pre-K. I signed it up. I remember went to the convention center downtown. I took my daughter. I released her when she got out of school and started. She had her moms. I just needed to get her through their diploma and all of this. No kids, no babies or whatever. I kept you can have babies all you want, but get a good job, finish school, get a diploma, and dad'll be happy. Okay. Told the mom, trust me. The mom was like, all right. I didn't take her from mom. That the responsibility part, I took it, Yeah. Woke up and I would take her to school. So I get the bond that this brother had right here. I ain't never had, thank God, I ain't never had to bust nobody's head about it. No little boys and nothing. We ain't had no issues with that because I be ready to wear one of their ass out like a pair of tennis shoes out here in America. And the mama have to move back and let me go on and get it, though, because when you come and then let it happen to her, you ain't finna let it happen to her. Then don't tell your daddy. When this and that, don't tell your daddy. This and this, don't tell your daddy. Don't tell your daddy because he'll get mad. He's supposed to get mad. Damn it. We have to get mad about our sons, our daughter. What you say to the son, you don't tell your daddy, because sometimes don't tell. No, not all ladies don't do that. And then what I'm saying is, it ain't always got to be something bad. But you got some of the parents, these moms, these queens, and I ain't throwing them under the bus because they queens and stuff. They don't want me to, they don't want us to get in trouble. But sometimes to you queen, we have to step out there, though, okay? You got to let us protect you, the kid, and everything. So even though I'm saying the mom, I'm not even knocking you. I'm saying you're still beautiful and all. I'm just saying, don't do that. Okay? Don't do that. But Mr. Robinson should have been there that Monday. If Khalil Cook came over there with the rest of the Cabo 6 out there, he should have been there. They ass came over there Tuesday. Mr. Robinson should have been there. If Cabo 6 came back Wednesday, Mr. Robinson should have been there. Mr. Robinson is the man that can crack this case. He is not fit to protect Cabo 6 ass. He's not fit to protect them. Not saying that the mom and daughter is protecting them, but somewhere in there, it was a damn, I don't know, let us handle it. You can't handle it like that in America, ladies. When somebody take your damn son life, our son life and our daughter life, you got to have me there. I don't care how many times I cheated on you. If I'm up working, still in good condition, and drive a damn car, bike, or whatever I do, I have to be there. You have to be there. I got to be there. This is nothing to play with. Our child was unalive in Mexico, not here in America, not up the street, not whatever. That's something serious, international. It's on TV. Okay, it's on TV. And the dad, that's why I can bring my uncles, that's why I can bring my cousins, because my family, something happened like that, everybody, not say your family care, my family care. I got 1 million nephews. I got 1 million. And then we would have wore Khalil Cook ass out. His mama would have got him, would have told her to call your other cousin because he not going nowhere. Y'all better call the police because we wearing his ass out. Y'all sitting up and saying this girl had alcohol poisoning. I know Quilla's sister said she the fighter though. She say she, I remember her saying like she ain't no fighter. I'm the fighter. Well, y'all miss a whooping and fighting and whipping their ass. Okay. Next time, well, no next time, but you gotta have the dad in there though. Real quick, what's up, everybody out here in the Lion Den? I'm just freestyling from the other video the other day. And, with my opinion with, say, for instance, the Robinsons and, the two sides. And, it's going to be a year. And when we look over this, y'all, cause we've been rolling. Look at it. We family out here in America over here at Black CEO Media. Hell, we didn't know each other. What was that? October 29th. We didn't know each other. We started knowing each other. What was that, around November? Damn, that's Black CEO. Damn, that's Tannis. That's TS. That's Purple Sacks. That's Shell. That's Kenneth Field. Out of Storm. That's such and such content creator. And we've been around here at work, damn, picking up phones, the subscribers in the car, damn, listening on the phone. For who? For Shanquella. For Shanquella. For Shanquella. For Shanquella Robinson and the family. Fix your damn glasses. We've been around here a long time out here, online. We can seen it. We can seen the heat go down, the flavor go down where it's low. Now the Tubi video, I mean the series. Excuse me, let me say it right, because people be correcting me when I say movie. I be doing that on purpose, okay? When I say documentary, man, I bore people. Boy, it ain't a document. Let me first of all. Boom, I got your attention. And that's how we got to get the damn world attention right there, by, doing something. I don't agree with the Tubi series. And I appreciate Mr. Robinson. He is the one that sent me the Tubi series. That's right. Raise my hand for God. Mr. Robinson is the one that texts me the Tubi series. So I seen it right then real quick. And I appreciate him. He sent that to me, texted to me. And, dang. I didn't get back with him to try to ask him what he felt like or nothing like that. Hey, he seen what I came out online and said, and that's it. But Mr. Robinson sent me the Tubi series. He texted to me, and I was like, cool, appreciate it. And I don't agree with all of it. But what I do agree with the damn Tubi thing is to bring some damn more light to it, okay? To make people go to damn talking again out here in America, though. This girl, this child's case, this woman, this queen, this sister, this niece case needs to be talked about. It needs to be talked about, y'all. Shanquella Robinson needs to be talked about. You got some people, and that's cool. That's their opinion. Like, man, ain't that gonna happen? Ain't nothing gonna happen. You see, they ain't already did it. And you got people here being honest saying that the family messed it up with Benjamin Crump up there and the attorneys. People saying they messed it up. You want the truth and not the damn juice? North Carolina around here. I'm from North Carolina. I can go around and ask people. You're gonna come here and ask people, and you hear certain people, you hear people be honest with you. You hear people be like, oh, shit, I ain't nothing going to happen. Because a lot of stuff, we used to it that ain't nothing going to happen. That's called traumatization, traumatized. And here, we can be black, white, purple, blue, whatever, as be traumatized from a case. When Quilla came out, that sister had blacks, whites, Asians, and everybody. Grace in my channel. And when I say super chats, cash apps from Asian and whites and black, everybody. And it threw me off, and I knew Quilla was special. Because there was no damn race barrier, and everybody came out to support Shanquella Robinson. I'm sorry. And that's the way it's supposed to be, and that's the way it needs to be with this sister Shanquella. So I salute the love that this sister got, but where the hell did it go to, though? That's the other thing. Like, where the hell did it, like, Jay, what's happening? I appreciate the people, the brothers that came out, let me know in my box in the beginning, y'all. Yo, man, Charlotte used to reach out to me, and I listen to the brothers, I ain't trying to fall out with you. Just don't say that's there. And then at the end, don't say that his ass is guilty. Don't come up here talking about JB Nelson. You better say his ass is guilty. His little thin, frail, chronic ass. Ain't none of them innocent around here. Khalil Cook ass ain't innocent with that ugly beard. Malik Dahlia, I don't give a damn. He got them braids or not. Old bucket bald head, old buck eyes ain't innocent. None of them. And Oxneys, the young lady that was kicking Quilla, slinging her around. Miss Femicide lady, y'all. Okay, listen what I'm saying. We're going to chop it up. We may get to this video, and I'm going to drop the link, but I need everybody, to just relax out here in America. That way we keep the conversation going. Mexico. I've been thinking about Mexico, little ass over there in the corner out here on the other side of America. I see Joe want to put that fence up over there, too, on the news. Joe said he finna put a damn fence. Hey, I'm finna finish the fence, y'all. I don't want to put the fence with, bro. You should have been done something about it, though. There's people coming out across the damn fence over there from Mexico. We need Joe Biden to be hardcore on Mexico. We need him to give a little hardcore out there. We need him to arm wrestle there in Mexico. Mexico paperwork says, and follow me now, because I've been saying this, and I'm gonna get back on this. Mexico police report and paperwork says that Shanquella was refused hospital help by Nazir Ass, Pothead, Khalil Cook, Desiree Jackson, Malik Dyer, Elise Hyatt, and damn, what's that Winter Donovan? Their paperwork. And then the paperwork, just remember, the paperwork tells it on that this young lady passed away from a heart attack because they refused. I don't give a damn if the nurse in it. I don't care if Cabo sits, United States, or somebody, Mexico need to step in. Bro, stop pissing on our leg telling us that it's raining and you got that bullshit right there in our face when these motherfuckers need to be charged again. Guess what? There's your name. She needs to be charged again with homicide. Damn, Khalil Cook need to be charged with homicide. Denzel Wiggins need to be charged with homicide. Elise Hyatt need to be charged with homicide. Winter, homicide. So that means Desiree Jackson needs another damn charge. Oh, we seen on the video the direct aggressor. Okay, well, we see the damn video direct aggressor. But let's don't forget, though, over there in your jurisdiction and on y'all properties and shit, not in America, that these bastards refuse that over there in your jurisdiction. And it's a police report. All this shit is evidence. If that came to America, went to trial, saying, and guess what? TS refused. Such and such refused or whatever. You get what I'm saying? Now your ass is going to jail out here in America. Refuse somebody some help, and then the police report say, heart attack after that. And then here we go. It's plain as this day. But Joe got some type of ties over there in Mexico. Ain't nothing there. We can't determine the time of Quilla when, we can't determine nothing. The autopsy, all this damn stuff. But the damn police report that says that these bastards refused hospital help, and this young lady went into cardiac arrest. We know what that is. Shanquella Robinson landed from being beat to hell in front of everybody. Malik went in there with his weird ass and put hands on that young lady. No telling who put hands on Shanquella Robinson. And then these people want to tell us and tell me and tell us that they called us. The police say that they called the damn doctor. I mean, the ambulance, the EMS or whatever, the medical people that you need there. And when they got there, y'all, after them trying to work and say, well, look, we need to send her to the hospital. Then they say these motherfucking bastards refuse. That part there, I'm going to stay on that. Mexico needs to get some more news in the damn news, in going out here on social media or whatever, on TV, saying that they finna charge the rest of them. Shanquella, I don't like to say this too much, but I think need to get another attorney. I think we need another attorney. I think we need a new attorney, y'all. I think we need another attorney. When you look at the GoFundMe, right? And this is why I tell everybody, watch your emotions. Look at the wording. That's what I was saying the other day. Look at the wording. I had my team to go look at it, and they spotted it. And it says that, even though back then, because remember, it was lit. Kyrie Irving and you had to GoFundMe. But when you look at the wording, it clearly tell us back then that it wasn't nothing there almost. Just check it out after, we get off here. And I looked at it, I was like, damn, this is why you have to watch your emotions. This is why we have to watch our emotions and our feelings and stuff. And hell, sometimes I jumps the gun too. Sometimes I might pick up some damn dishwasher liquid, run in my mouth, looking over here and reach for something. and it's supposed to be hand sanitizing. It might be dishwasher. So we always have to pay attention. And I'll be doing it at times. Walk up in there, shit, I come back with some hand sanitizer thinking it's dishwashing liquid. But it's all types of safe fences. I don't even want to say clues. We went back and looked at safe fences to GoFundMe. Look at the wording in it. Just look at it. And it tell you basically like the Justice Department did a safe fences, made a judgment back then. And I was like, damn, because I missed that part, you know. And then, yes, it say due to the fact we'll be traveling back and forth to Mexico. And I'm thinking Mr. Robinson is with them. I'm thinking Mr. Robinson is going back and forth. I'm thinking Mr. Robinson going to be on the damn helicopter or the airplane. I'm thinking Mr. Robinson going to be there too. I'm thinking Mr. Robinson. I'm thinking Mr. Robinson going to be there too. You see, I've been thinking that Black CO too. They may need new attorneys. And I ain't trying to come out here and slander them like, hey, yeah, this, that, and no. But no, I think we need some new attorneys. And what I mean by that, because, bruh, I'm going to go push. For one, okay, attorneys at times, they release stuff to the public for you and for us. They have strategies. That way they get we the people, you the people out there, the public, like in the outcry or still emotional or whatever, because you know, hell, put a little lighter fluid out there when they turn their head and spark it. Attorneys will release some stuff. They will release some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Let the attorneys, that we can release some stuff. But we need attorneys though to go to Mexico and question them about that damn safe fences, that phone call. You call the EMS, you call the ambulance, they get there. Now, if this shit open up a Pandora box and some peanuts and all of this, guess what? Guess what? Let it open it up. Ooh, the nurse in on it. The damn what's the police? Omar. See, I remember the police. Omar came up in there. Omar and them in there writing in that damn police report saying that they called the ambulance. And then they said they refused. And then they said our sister went into cardiac arrest. No, we're gonna stay on that. They tested them. They told us about the autopsy. But why didn't they tell us about these Cabo 6 bastards refusing the sister? And how can you put that on TV? Because I seen it like my daughter a whole lot of times. I seen that a whole lot of times here in North Carolina, where they was like, and friends refusing. We know they ain't no damn friends, but we're gonna use what they put on there. That a way to refit. Damn, that's right. The friends, right? We know these wasn't friends. We know these was enemies, killers, homiciders, bastards. They birth certificates should have bastards on it. Okay, all right. We'll go a little hard to be honest. Yeah, each one of them should have bastards on it, because what parent or dad won't reach out Mr. Robinson's though, to the Robinson, Mr. Robinson? Huh? Your birth certificate should have bastard on it. That's what it should happen. Like from the 50s and what was that? Around the 60s and the 50s. Yeah, it should have, birth certificate should have bastard on that Khalil Cook, bastard on that Deshaun Jackson, bastard on that Nazir Wagons, bastard Winter, bastard Elise. Who's the parents? Bastard. It's a bastard child. These are evil, demonic, bastard children that want to party, that ain't been taught, ain't been learned. My spiritual people know what I'm talking about. My religious people know what I'm talking about. I ain't got to go deep into about God with them. Mr. Robinson had to endure looking at this video. Like he said when he saw it with his daughter on there, it's just, what can make a man scream? What can make a man yell, bust out crying? And, we're supposed to be tough. We're supposed to be gangster. We're supposed to be alpha. Maybe your daughter been beaten with no clothes on. Maybe these people coming to the mom's house and the mom didn't call me. Maybe I'm thinking like something ain't right. Why she didn't call me so I can question them. I want to know why our brother was not at the damn house. The same way this police report in Mexico. That way we won't overlook it. We're gonna do the Conjure report. Ooh, who got the plaits in there? Who got the damn braids? Yeah, that's Ricky. No, that's damn. What is it? That's punk ass Malik Dyer. No, that's Rick. I don't give a shit who it is. But we have to do it right. They have to do it right. So we won't be saying that's Ricky or Malik Dyer, goddamn Platts or whatever on it. But Malik Dyer, though, this guy has a daughter. And I like to say that every now and then. You know, this guy has a daughter. Mr. Robinson has a daughter. Mr. Robinson's daughter is not here. Okay, now what is it? Malik Dyer's daughter is here. When he's saying Quilla, at least fight back. His daughter was here after he finished. Malik Dyer's daughter is here. Now, you didn't hear me put a damn thing on this guy's daughter. Ooh, Malik, I just said he had a daughter. So don't come in the chat. Yeah, man, you saying this now. Malik Dyer's daughter, guess what? Her daddy, guess what the daddy did? Guess what the daddy did?
Look, can you at least fight back?
Huh?
At least something.
That's what the daddy did. So, ooh, I have the receipts for your ass when you come over there. And I didn't say anything ill will towards the daughter besides your daddy is an evil bastard. So when you grow up, you see this video, your daddy is an evil bastard. This is for the future when she'll be old enough. And when we look on YouTube and see her daddy name on there, your daddy name is Platts. To the future young lady, hopefully you don't have bad luck because of your damn daddy hating a woman. Hopefully you don't have none of that, sweetheart. See, I ain't saying nothing bad about him. But Mr. Robinson's daughter is not here. You get it? And guess why she's not here? Because of Malik Dyer, Khalil Cook, Nazir funky ass in that bathroom, Elise, Oxneys, toilet tissue. They refuse hospital help. We ain't gonna forget that shit. But Jay, they focus with the autopsy. They focus with the color right, and they just left that these bastards refuse our sister hospital help. Hey, appreciate that, Calf. Thank you, my queen. Calf is in the building. What's up, baby? Y'all know how me and Calf do this out here, bringing that truth and stand on they damn bumpers out here in America. Let me get on their damn bumper one time since our sister here, and I appreciate it. These people are blessed and they lucky. Okay, me, Calf, Renee, TS, Liv, Tanis, all of us, our loved one. We're gonna meet up at the house. Dang, Calf, you on the way? Yeah, we're gonna meet you at my house. Tanis, you on the way? Hey, Lil, you on the way? Renee, yo, TS, yes. And guess what, Cabo 6? It ain't gonna be 4 days y'all coming by there. It won't be 4 days. It won't be, they came Monday to it, because would have tore your ass up on the first day. If you got there about 3 o'clock, your ass probably would have been tore up no later than 4, maybe 5 minutes to 4. Who? All of them in there. But what if they brought their mama? Her ass is gonna get it too. Who? So the mom is gonna get. So the mom, y'all jump on it. They whip the shit out of Quilla over here. Why not? Can't she get it? And then we see the mom and them, or nobody ain't called Mr. Robinson and say we sorry, you know, and we sorry, you know, we're sorry. I could have got a charge off of her ass and just got it over with, and would have been thankful. Because we would have rolled some damn, and then no, it would have been equal. It would have been equal. Let me get that right. Because I'd have been, me and like all 10 of us guys would have been on Khalil ass ripping his beard off. And the ladies would have been on the mamas and Desiree Jackson. See, Desiree Jackson would have got that shit like 5-4. We got Tina in the house. We got Tam. We got Kath and all of us. These ladies, you're not supposed to do that to every family. I'm going to tell you that. So if they listening, y'all ass is lucky though. And don't come in this damn live thinking that you see some weakness. Oh, they talking like, man, look at they it's about to implode for Shanquella. We the Cabo. Yeah, don't come over with that, because at any minute, any second out here, I turn this shit around and look at you, boy, and say, we blood over here in the lion den, and we would slice and scratch your ass up. We would slice and scratch you up, boy. The hell up out of here. You bastards are lucky. These are some of the lucky ass people I ever seen. And I still can't get to save my life with respect to both sides, the Longs, the Robinsons, the however, why Mr. Robinson wasn't there. Because this Mr. Robinson was there, his daddy was there. Daddy just think he was gonna ask them damn questions. Like, what do you mean? So was the mom and the sister, he just, or whatever. Nah, they know it. You know it. They know Mr. Robinson is gonna ask some questions. Some, like, you know, some people say, man, you know, some people tolerance When you go to asking questions, people say you arguing. I don't want to argue. I'm not arguing. That's the truth and not the damn juice. I get it. You just don't have the patience for type of people like that. We have people like that. And so I'm trying to figure out, is that what Brother Robinson is dealing with right here? Because like I said, I spoke to him, what was it? We did maybe a good 30 minutes on the phone, maybe a good 30 minutes. And I let him, you know, hey, he talks. And, you know, I've been saying that I wasn't, you know, I have to say, I just think it's wrong for the mom, the sister, the brunch. You know, this guy not invited. This guy paid for their child to come back from overseas. Quilla Long's sister, you know, and then to see her, say fences online, you can go and see them online at the event and hear them speaking. And I don't hear not one damn time Mr. Robinson's name. You know, Quilla was not bullied, okay? Quilla was set up, taken overseas, and was off. Set up, and she was off. If Quilla was bullied, somebody's ass would have been whooped back here in North Carolina. And I get that organization say bullying. We do probably need some stuff for bullying, but we need some stuff jumping off for justice for Shanquella Robinson. Oh, the dancing, the damn, you know, the bullying stuff, that'll come later. You can't take the eye off the prize, even in Quilla name. We have to keep it going, justice for Quilla. And you have to make Cabo 6 ass uncomfortable. There's no way in the world that they ask to be walking around here not uncomfortable. You're not going to be uncomfortable. GoFundMe, 400,000. Guess what? Shit, 10, 20,000 of that going to be on damn billboards in every city they live in, from Virginia to Connecticut, where Malik Dyer ass up there riding around on drugs and stuff. Hopefully he ain't got the baby in the car. Oh, he throwing parties. Those are private parties. He ain't finna go out in public and just host no damn public party. Don't let them fool you. So when you do see these pictures, when you do see these ugly ass t-shirts that say fences, sweet boy, sweet britches ass Clear Cook put out, don't fall for it. I've been sending t-shirts and stuff, the trick of the trade. Hey, hold this t-shirt and go up and say, nah, what you need in there is these Cabo 6 bastards supporting you, homeboy. And then when you put it out there, if they blow up, God is going to tear that down, and we going to tear it down as hard as we can. We the people. Soon as Khalil Cook put it out there, and that shit look like it's blinding people because people ain't going to see through the damn lights in as you, we're going to let them know it's you. And that's why Nazir is keeping his funky ass mouth closed, talking about he going to get these damn insurance, life insurance and all of this. Keep playing, man, and sit your narrow ass down. He look like this. My granddaughter say, me, that would remind me of Nazir little waist. This guy waist is like this. Let me do my hand. It's like this. God is working with that guy weight. When you look at Nazir, God is working with his weights out here. He's making them little down there. Hey, Leah, what's you say? Platt's party. What's up, everybody? Welcome, 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 welcome. I'm gonna drop the link. I want to hear what some sisters and brothers got to say, though. And you know what I'm saying? And we'll go one by one, but it's just my opinion. And I brought our brother Kenneth on the other day. I salute him, and I appreciate that brother supporting the Lion Den. And I know that Black CEO Media shirt gonna look good on that brother up there in New York City. And I appreciate that he rocking Black CEO Media in New York. TS, and I think Kendall say she grabbed something. And I appreciate y'all rocking that in your region out here in America. Guess what, y'all? Lion Den, we ain't playing that shit. We ain't playing it. And see, when you look at me now, you see my pattern, right? I'll go back to something. If you look at it, we'll be on something. I'll go back. Remember Nazir when I went back to that? And we about went viral. And you had people like, wait a minute, hold on, man. You know, hey, Lil, you remember that? You remember I went back on that? Then I came back and went on Mr. Robinson. Wasn't nobody doing it. Not knocking it. Maybe somebody was doing it. And I started playing the graveyard. That's when it had touched my feelings. But I want Finch to come out and really tell everybody how I felt about that. Like, he should have been there because I wanted it to play out. Where the hell is Crump at, man? Where the hell, like, what the hell? Where's we at? We don't want to be at a standstill. We don't want to be looked at like we messy on YouTube. Do we, y'all? We don't want to look like we messy. We don't want to be the messy bloggers and people and all that. We're not messy. We damn emotional. And that's why I tell us. So y'all, if y'all watching us, you hear me tell the lion den, the brothers and sisters, watch your emotions, y'all. Watch your emotions, okay? Let's watch our emotions. Because next thing you know, we'll be fussing and be ready to cuss each other out because we got it. We just have to relax because we're trying to get to the same damn stoplight, the same damn stop sign, the same damn public park, the same carnival or whatever. But we just have to just chill. All right. My main thing, like I like to say, is that I think Mr. Robinson should have been at the house those 3 days, those 4 days. And I know people in the chat can let me know exactly what days and what else. And I think Mexico and a new attorney need to see why these people refuse. That's serious as hell. That's serious, just like this damn autopsy. With them refusing, and see, when you look at it, it's like they different things. And I like that too. Because once you knock that down, y'all, I keep saying, man, they refuse this girl hospital help. And the thing about it, the good damn thing about it is that it's recorded. Omar was one of the police. I forgot the other damn Spanish guy name. It wasn't the cab driver, that funky ass that's in that bathroom threw under the bus, though. He threw the damn cab driver on the bus. I don't know what he was doing, playing the music loud. Huh? And then when he sent that damn video to the content creator, he got his narrow ass in the back. Hey, Dr. Dre. But you all up there when you get back home. I wasn't there, and bruh, I ain't know it was a fight. I ain't know what a fight. Why you come late? Why you come late? Oh, you saying you was late? Nah, you was there. That's your ass was there. I don't care what time you got there, boy. You was there. Hallelujah, you was there. Hallelujah, thank you, Jesus. You was there, buddy boy, sitting up here. Oh yeah, Omar and David. Thanks, lovely Leah from across the pond. See, we have our sister. We have our loved one, Leah, across the pond and know what the hell is going on out here in America and Cabo. Okay? Our sister's overseas. You want to hear somebody from overseas? Leah just told you, their name. And she knew I was on their ass. Okay, so David and Omar, they wrote in here that these people refused. You need to get an attorney. We need to get an attorney over there, the damn safe fences, to say about it, okay? They get one more good look at it, like Tom, your nephew from Tom, what's that from the Steve Harvey Morning Show. I need to get one more good look at it. We need to get one more good look at that shit. Okay, well, look, I know you said autopsy ain't this. The conjurer said this. There's a funky ass call a cab or whatever, but let's get back to these people refusing our sister help in Mexico. The lawyer need to get over there and have them to file some damn papers, some more damn warrants, and get people to talking. Why can't we get people to talking? If Mr. Robinson, if the news people start going to him, he fits to be damn talking. Mr. Robinson fits to tell you what he think, and he's going to tell you about Shanquella Robinson. He going to tell you. And you're right, Betty. We want damn homicide, not no damn femicide. Then they say femicide is international, where it's not working with Joe Biden. Joe Biden is not recognizing it. He is not recognizing this young lady didn't have no clothes on. What is the other damn name? Okay. What's the vice president? Kamala Harris. That didn't even touch her damn feelings because that ain't her daughter. She don't have clothes on. Well, it ain't my daughter. Even if it ain't your damn daughter, you don't feel like us. The black sister, whatever, like you don't feel like us. This young lady, dignity and privacy and everything in front of that bastard Malik and that bastard, Khalil Cook. Cause that's his damn voice. That's Khalil. Who is that other woman? No, that's soft talking ass Khalil Cook. Listen, let me turn it up. Listen to him. Why she not fighting back? And then when you look at the video of the room, you see his beard. Listen real close.
That was a beard. Look, can you at least fight back? At least something. Look, can you at least fight back?
Why should he fight back?
At least something.
And see, that right there is why Khalil Cook should have had his ass tore up in the front room. And Mr. Robinson should have been there. 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 So when they go to talking about the alcohol poisoning, y'all, I'm going to be sitting there Mm-hmm. Excuse me for smoking this black in your house, Tan. Excuse me for Betty for smoking it. Excuse me, Pen, for hitting this black and my nerve bad. My nerve bad. Hey, Liz, excuse me for hitting this right here. But he say alcohol poison. Okay. Somewhere in there, somebody had to know some shit on that Tuesday. Cabo 6 left Saturday night, all on. That's here said, oh yeah, I left on Saturday. Saturday. Okay, so your ass left there on Saturday, went the same day and came back the same day. When did y'all get to the house though? And that's the thing. I'm gonna say content creators, man, shit. Hey, like Quilla, sister, mom, when did they really come? What happened when it came? And why y'all didn't call Mr. Robinson? Okay, it's just me. It's just me. It's just me. All right, I'm gonna put this up here real quick. What's up to the moderators? They out here working hard in America. What's up, Betty? What's up, Tannis? I think Nick will be through here later out here in America, though. What's up, everybody? What's going on? Let me see who we got up in here. What's up, Kendall again? PR, what's up? I know we had our sister Calf up in the building, but I be preaching so damn hard out here. I have to put in that work out here. Cheers to the Lion Den. What's up, Debbie? What's up, Monica? Like I said, I'm gonna drop the link. What time I got here? I'm gonna drop the link and I'm gonna sit back. And my thing is, should Mr. Robinson should have been called? That's the thing when you come up here. And tell me about these friends refusing. Like, let's take another look at the friends refusing help, and is in the damn paperwork in Mexico. And what do you think? It's the people. Because what we don't want Mr. Robinson to question them. You know, like you know, they come to the house 4 times and this brother ain't there, you know, and then like he said, you know, on interviews and like, you know, I wasn't called. I'm getting information when you guys are getting it. I don't want to be in that position. And that's a hurtful ass situation. And so what do you think, y'all? Why would Mr. Robinson not invited to the house when these people are gonna do that to him and Mama Robinson's child? You know, I just want us to chop it up, okay? I'm gonna give everybody like 2 minutes and we're gonna chop it up because I gotta, you know, I ain't worked up. I'm good. I'm in control. I got it. I got the black. I got my tea right here. Let me hit my tea out here in America. Why wasn't his brother called to the house? I think Mr. Robinson can crack this case. Mr. Robinson, excuse me, y'all, get an attorney. He can crack this case. Not knocking the mom down. But if he was there, how they were saying, see, NCP messed up. Nazir, and he don't even talk no more. This guy let a damn a content creator make him not talk because he didn't listen. That's the weakest damn Western name you can say to a boy like Nazir. And he in there filming people buttholes and stuff when he in high school and all of that. Man, I ain't finna take up for nobody that's in there gonna film Rihanna and put it on Twitter. We ain't finna take up for Nazir ass. We ain't finna take up for him. It's a no deal for Nazir Wiggins out here in America. Hold on real quick. I got our sister Jalen up in the Lion Den. What's up, Jalen? How you doing?
Hi.
I need some
Good
comfort.
evening, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can't hear you guys. Okay. It's
You can
okay.
hear me?
I can hear you. I got to put the
Okay.
phone to my face.
Yeah. What's good, Jalen? Talk to me.
Good evening. I'm so sorry you sick. I hope you feel better. It's
Yeah.
just a weather change.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I ain't gonna stay long because I'm in my feelings.
Oh man, don't be in your feelings.
I'm in my feelings.
Cause I need some
I
help.
had to respect you the other day, and I got it, but I'm in my feelings.
Okay.
I think because
Okay.
women are emotional creatures, and like,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're here together every
Mm-hmm.
single chance we got,
Mm-hmm.
and this is like my support system, But um, yep,
Well, it's okay.
he
See,
he 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 hits my heart.
Mm-hmm. I mean, let me ask you though. I mean, when you look at it, I mean, because the conversation I had, and like I say, is more deeper. I'm just not out here saying it's just it made me just go back and just say why, like how can this happen and I mean, it makes me like, what could this brother do? So because Jalen, I feel that this guy could have cracked that case. Like now when I look at it, if y'all would have had him over there, he could have cracked the case. And I'm just baffled, because now it's different once you speak that like both, what I'm saying, two sides to the story. And if this brother ever come out and say, for instance, not spend a lot of time on like this personal stuff, the ladies, bruh, boy, y'all will be it's I don't know, it's heartfelt, it's heartfelt, if you go, I don't know why this brother is being done like this or was being done like this. I mean, I can say an incident, where I spoke with him where I got his back. It broke my heart. Where I'm like, dang. I mean, it broke my heart. Where I'm trying to figure out, like, what the hell? Hey, let me know if I need to drop the link back again, Jalen. But it's, gosh, man. I mean, it's like, why? I don't see where this guy. Let me know if I need to drop the link, Jalen. I don't know. I don't get it. But my thing is, my question to whoever come up here: do you think he should have been there when Khalil Cook, Winter, Dejanay came to the house? Because how many times did he come to the house? Like 3 or 4 times. I believe he would have asked the right questions. Not saying that the parents wasn't asking any right questions, but I just believe that this guy, like now, would have cracked that case because his questions, him as a man, would have safe fences, would have asked him. And real quick, what's up, TS? Real quick. Now, with me coming, I'm coming with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Our family is big. I'm telling you, if we were there, I'm tearing up shit. I got about TS furniture.
We're coming.
I don't have nothing expensive in there because I'm really not going to mean it. I year back to you. How you feel about that? I came out the other day, man. Hey, me and the men had that conversation. And then, now I'm coming, seeing what's up with the ladies, because we got to face it. It is what it is,
Yeah. I heard you. I heard the question today. I listened to you yesterday. I didn't have a whole lot to say. I just wanted to listen. I don't want everybody to think that I'm just constantly talking. I don't talk to hear myself talk.
No,
I talk for 3 reasons. Number one, the reason why I'm talking so much on your platform is because I want them bastards and heifers locked up in prison. That's number one reason.
Okay.
Number two, I'm talking because every time I talk on your platform, I try to leave a nugget for somebody. Even if one person catch it, I'm good.
Okay.
Number three, I love talking on your platform because I love you, Black. And I support your platform. I support your platform. Everything you do, not just for Shanquella, but for all the sisters, because you're a stand-up brother. And we need more brothers like you. They try to play like, oh, the brothers don't have the sisters back. They do this, they do that. No, it's some real brothers out there. And we just waiting to see them. Whether they on your platform or somewhere else, and you take the lead, the charge of that. And hey, I give you props for that. And I appreciate the fact that you stand on this case. And as far as your question, yeah, I feel like they knew. See, that's the question. Did they know them people from Cabo 6 was coming? We don't know. Whether they did or didn't know, soon as them bastards ring the doorbell or they got that ring button, I'd have been dialing him on speed dial. Hey, guess what? Them bastards from Cabo 6 at my front door. Why don't y'all mount up, posse up, and come on over to the house, and I'm gonna keep them here till y'all get here. And baby, we would have been rocking that house.
Right.
Them bastards wouldn't have got out. They wouldn't have been able to come back 2, 3, 4 times because that one time would have been the time, the right time to get with that Rudy. we would have set it off up in there. I don't give a damn what kind of china crystal you got. That could be replaced. Shanquella can't be replaced. So since Shanquella can't be replaced, I'm gonna try to make sure your bitch ass don't get replaced. How about that?
Hey, I'm gonna be swinging right behind you.
Yeah, see, it hit different when it's on their side. Remember I told you, I heard a rapper, I don't even know who that is. He say, it's okay when they do it. He say, they get by when they do it, but it's a problem when I do it. Or something like that. I know I heard a rapper say that. I said, damn, he got the total idea. Cabo 6 thought it was okay because they did Shanquella like that, but it's going to be a problem when somebody do they bitch ass like that.
Ooh,
see, their mama and daddy going to have to deal with it like Mr. Robinson. The question is, can they handle it as gracefully as Mr. Robinson? Because every man that can't hold it together, I don't give a damn if he's black, white, Hispanic, Latino, Asian. You do their daughter like that, they can't hold it in the middle of the road. They can't hold it together. He can plead temporary insanity and go on and wipe them off the face of the earth. And then ask God for forgiveness. You know, but he's not that kind of man. See, all men aren't alike, like all women aren't alike. Some women are just, you know, quiet and they just let stuff go by and they be like, oh, well, you know, that's just their way. Or, oh, well, I'll let them make it this time. Then you got women like me that's like, hell no, I'm not letting you make it. You did some dirty, grimy stuff like that. I'm going to give you the business like we're in the projects, like we're in the hood. See, because when you do me like that, I got to get down like we're in the lion's den. I got to put some claws on you. I gotta get some fangs out there to bite your butt. I got to make you feel it. You.
Hey, I'm gonna be behind you.
Black.
I'm gonna be behind you. You're gonna have to get the bond.
I'm so serious. I'm so serious, Black.
I just and
man,
not to cut you off. And it's just like, and then when I look at it, it's like you gotta call me. Like you say, hey, Black, they on the way to get Greg, call Kurt, Mike. Y'all come on. I just called Dave. I called Teresa. I called Jennifer. I called Tawana. You know, we calling it. And so how's the hell? It's just like maybe I'm okay. They say maybe Ricky was there from understand. Yeah, they say Ricky was there. And like the mom, and it's just like where I mean, I ain't knocking nobody, but I'm just like, damn, call
the daddy. Call the daddy. Somebody could have act like they butt called the daddy, but call the daddy. See, because he the man. See, the woman can't do what the man can do. That's the reason why they try to split the Black family up, because they know together we're powerful as a unit. We're powerful. What's that song? Who is that made that song? I'm a movement by myself, but I'm a force when we together. That was Neo
and Fabulous.
Yeah, I like that song. Yeah, I like that song, man. I can play that all day because that's a real song right there. So, but you know what I'm saying is, had they called him, whether it was a butt dial, pocket call, real dial, they could have put a note on a pigeon ass, but call the daddy.
Yeah, he lying. Hey, Mr. Robinson walk up on somebody beating his daughter. He gonna drop all that, Queen.
They called Mr. Robinson over there and let them know the ambassadors was at that house. Oh, what you say, Black? It wouldn't have went well. It wouldn't have went well.
When it went well.
Nah, they would have had a serious problem. And this all my opinion. This is my opinion. This from like, you know, we're a whole nother generation from what Shanquella generation is, and they knew, had they called Mr. Robinson, oh, it would have been on and popping. I mean, really popping, not party popping, bottle popping, but popping. Yeah. For real.
I think Mr. Robinson would have put his hands on somebody, Queen. I think he would have put hands on somebody, man. I'm sorry. I get what he's saying. I respect him, but he would have.
I'm trying to take, because let me tell you something. Even though I think I told you all this once before I was in the lion's den. You know, people tell me, well, I'm a Christian. Well, if you're a Christian, you ain't got to keep telling everybody you're a Christian. You ain't got to act like it. You could just be it. Why you walk around? So you make me think you fake. Huh? Either you believe in God and you trust in God, or you have faith in God, or you don't. But God gave man strength to be able to handle those type of moments. The woman get emotional and she break down crying because she emotional because of her child. Call the man so he can come get physical with that ass.
Yeah.
That's why you need a man in your life with your kids. I'm not saying you got to have a man. I'm saying if you got kids, you need to keep that man and work with that man as a unit so that your family ain't vulnerable like this. Because they knew exactly what they was doing.
Khalil Cook. You think Khalil
exactly
Cook
from begin? That punk knew what he was doing from the first day. First day. When you showed that picture of him looking at Shanquella mama, I read him through and through like Dr. Seuss. That bastard knew what he was doing. And you could see the jealousy and the bitterness and a damn demon all in his eyes. He knew exactly what he was doing. And that's the reason why they should have called Mr. Robinson. So he could show him what a real man would do when you do their daughter like that. See, he would have got with him.
Ooh,
he would have showed him what a real man gonna do to stand up for his daughter. See, the women not meant to be physical with no man. I told y'all this before. I ain't getting ready to try to fight no man. Shit, my mom didn't raise no fool. I'm not getting ready to fight no man. I give him a little pow. I'll load the clip. You know, because the worst person to really try to shoot at you is a person that's scared. They'll hit you anywhere. They don't care about practice training and the range. They just got there and unload the clip. Shit, just let it rip. You know, so they would have come out better dealing with Mr. Robinson, because when you look at this damn demon face and the way he's looking at Mrs. Robinson, you could tell that he had ill intent in his mind and in his heart. There was nothing good about that guy. And whoever took that damn picture, I still say whoever took that picture, they should have noticed. See, I'm observant. That used to be one of my jobs, was to be observant.
I wanted that the person who did do this video put it out, because this popped up online. And when you think about
this picture here,
this picture here, online. Yeah, I found this out online when it first started. So it could be the person who, you know what I'm saying, was like, let me release this on their ass.
Yeah, because they probably went back and saw that damn demonic look on his face and said, shit, let me go on and put, because this is evidence. Huh? What they say, a picture say 1,000,000 words? Well, then this is evidence. This is 1,000,000 words saying that he had envy and jealousy in his, what's supposed to be in his heart. I don't believe they have no heart. I don't believe none of Cabo 6 got a heart, and I don't believe their damn parents got a heart. And I'm still looking for that fake ass mama that call herself a minister to come out and take her daughter ass down there to tell them people the truth. It says she calling a minister. And they boarded that damn church up yet, Black. Because ain't no way that woman ought to be in there calling herself preaching and teaching, and she letting her daughter walk around after she witnessed some shit like this or was a part of some shit like this. My mom would have beat the brakes off us. Okay, so but you can't say you putting on a cloth, a robe of God or the Most High God, and your daughter was privy to something like this. You can't make me think you're a minister. You make me know you're a perpetrator. You're a fraud. I said it. It's my opinion, and I said it. Yeah, I said it, and I meant it.
Well,
because there's no way all six of them Black. All 6 of them felt this way,
and you don't, and we feel the same way with you.
How in the hell can these people be walking around and think that they're okay and justified, and their parents is with them? That's what's really messing me up. Mr. Robinson said none of the parents contacted him, not one. You didn't even have one. And see, all their parents might not still be together either. So the parent that ain't with the parent that this young adult with didn't even come forth and say, I'm sorry, or I apologize, or my condolences, or something. Says a lot. It speaks a lot to one of them. I go back to, if the damn root on the tree is bad, then the damn fruit that fell off that damn tree bad. That's all I got to say about it. I'm serious, because there's no way those people, let's see, Khalil, Malik, Nazir, Winter, Dejanay, and Elise Hyatt, if they're in their 20s, then that means their parents have to be in their 50s or 60s.
Yeah.
There's no way that they're supposed to have parents in their 50s and 60s and go along with this crap, because I know that they were supposed to be brought up with the elders I was brought up with that taught us better than this. We came from better stock than this. We came from a better fabric than this. This is some low down, low grade, down low shit. Them little faggots that was at that place and watched them do this to their girl and helped them do this. Yeah, I said it, and I say it again. And if you don't want me to come back on your platform, I'm fine. But yeah, I went on and said it because that's what it would take to call themselves. You can't call yourself a man. So that's what you are, to stand there and watch them do this young lady like this. And I don't give a shit. I don't give a rat's ass what she did. They became that girl judge, jury, and everything. They didn't give her life, but they took her life. And then for her parents not say anything to him is just as disrespectful as them going to Miss Robinson's house. And I promise you, Miss Robinson should have kept their ass there and fixed them some grits.
Yeah, since they was cooking.
Yeah, she should have cooked them some hot grits. She should have told Mom grits and gravy. Every time you play that, I think about that damn lie. He said he wasn't there. His ass was there.
Yeah, he was there.
I wish Miss Robinson had cooked them some grits. She should have told him, I'm going to cook y'all some shrimp and grits. Y'all sit right there, and I'm going to fix it up and fix a big old pot of grits, just like Tyler Perry, and then give it to him. And wait on Mr. Robinson to come in the door so he can finish the job. Yeah, because they didn't care about what they did to Shanquella.
Yeah. And then they come 3 times.
Yeah.
No, they didn't care.
How brazen.
They didn't care.
Like they knew. Yeah, like they, you know what? And see, I thought about it, Black. If Miss Robinson had a call Mr. Robinson, even after they left, even if she might not have thought about it the first time, and say, you know, I think they're coming back tomorrow. He could have parked in the back, parked up the street, and been sitting in the house when they come up in there. We'll need no recording of this. Y'all done recorded enough. Why don't you record this ass whooping I'm about to get?
I'm just, and I'm on this right here. Okay, now the guy NCB down here in North Carolina is out where it's like, bruh, you know, people been saying that, you know, they want to know where I got it from. I'm telling you, know, whatever reason, you know, he was there first. I hear people trying to break that video that he did down. Bruh, to the people that's trying to break that down, you couldn't break shit down if it wasn't from him bringing it to us, okay?
Right.
You didn't break it. You didn't break nothing. That guy broke it. That guy was behind the scenes with the mom, the sister, and the dad before they brought it to us. Before they brought it to us.
And remember,
so,
Nazir came out and told us, remember, Black? He said when he was doing that little live in the bathroom, every now and then I go back and watch that live. I say, because this little punk think he believe his own lies. He been lying so much his whole life. He believe his own lies. But that little punk said, He said, remember he was talking about NCB Gerald. He said that faggot. Well, you knew Khalil and them was faggots because you had your head up under his nutsack. Okay. Now I said it. Now let's get it over with. Since we gonna go a whole year, we going a whole year. Let's bring it out. Let's go ahead. Right. We ain't gotta hide. What we hiding for? We didn't do it.
We trying to find justice. I'm trying to see what the hell is going on because, like I say, and like Mr. Robinson, if he get an attorney, this guy would find the damn truth because he ain't finna sit around with no friends and all. This guy is gonna find the truth.
No, that's right. Ain't gonna be no damn tea time.
Yeah.
If he gets some investigators and attorney, ain't gonna be no tea and crumpets and biscuits and shit. It's gonna be getting down to the real nitty gritty.
And here's another thing. Mr. Robinson told me that he did not want. He told me personally that he did not want Crump in it. He spoke to me on Crump, and I'm just sorry because this is not to twist his words or put him out there being messy. But no, man, Crump had called the guy. I'm gonna leave it at that. And he asked him Mr. Robinson asked that brother a couple of things that didn't sound right. He told him no deal. And before he knew it, he was over the way. He said when he looked up, he seen him over there. This shit is not right. And that's why you hear me speaking like this. And I do see the guy NCB. I know people say messy, but no, he is saying the same shit that was told to me. And that's what got me and my team, we own it. When that brother do get ready, this guy, Mr. Robinson, said the same stuff. When you hear that, when you hear him say this right here, a lot of this stuff is true and it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. Okay, safe fences. And this on me. And he know I'm not lying. This event, this banquet, right? Brunch, with respect. Why? Mr. Robinson, he don't know about it. He hearing about it, whatever. And you having it like 10 minutes away from this guy mama house where he at. And ain't nobody saying shit. It's simple stuff like that out here. And then when you look, you don't hear this guy being recognized. This is the brother that flew to your sister back across the water. This is the guy that had insurance on your sister and brought your sister back. You can't get up there and represent that man's child. This man came in your life when you was 9 years old. And I'm gonna leave it at that. This man coming up. How can when I look at safe fence, I looked at the banquet. Hey, they can, however, Quilla was not bullied. Quilla was set up, taken over there, beat to hell. If she was bullied here in North Carolina, the whole family would have been involved. Not knocking the family for what they say in the narrative of his organization, but y'all need to get Mr. Robinson in there, or he need to go get him an attorney, and he need to get out there because I'm telling you, y'all, this guy is the guy that would crack this case. I pray to God he gets strength because when you speak to him, it's like it's replaying, like it just happened. And that guy should have been there at the house. That's my thing. Like I spoke to him, I look at it totally different. And I'm not going against the family, to the mom then, but bro, y'all got to give the steering wheel to somebody else. And, I want to, and I'm going to say this in year back, I got Reek up here. I want to say this, and I always wanted to respect and say good things about Sue Ann Robinson. I'm going to speak on that. But now I look at that different there. Couple of things that I was told. Oh, hell, fuck no. Excuse my language. And why would I say that after saying that sister name? I ain't gonna say she is and everything. I ain't gotta do that. But I'm like, hell no. Like what? Like what the hell? Nah, dog. Ben Crump, what? I'm not gonna say it now. Maybe I might speak on stuff a little bit more after Sunday, after the brother NCB, because I know he fencing, and I might, hell, Mr. Robinson, we love you, and we're not here to down you. And that's his biggest thing is. Like it ain't like take sides with who you for because look the way I'm been done. Look the way I'm been done. Look the way I'm being portrayed. And I'm letting them know like it ain't as big like that where people just like down on you, sir, or whatever. It ain't that, but it got this guy mind messed up, But yeah, I might go in detail after that brother do his thing. I think Sunday, hell, because I'm dying to hear how it happened in the beginning because we knew that the content creator pulled back. And people's like, wait, he gonna, bro, y'all don't know the half. They got something going on right there that you don't know to have, and that's why he can. And when you do, you keep it fucking moving to the people that don't get it. They want to see some mess. This guy could have came out back then with this. This guy let it ride. Y'all don't know the stuff behind the scenes that was happening. You know what I'm saying? And some people eat it. No, I don't rock with the guy. You know what I'm saying? I just go when he start releasing his stuff about Cabo or the family. and I hate that it turned like
What's
this. It's crazy. And you know, we seen people lit up, and I can talk to plenty of Charlotte people that say, bruh, Jay, hey, we respect you, bruh. They going with the bag. You know, they going with the damn bag, bro. Like, I feel you. Hey man, I like the Lion Den. Yo, I'm from, and I'm And he was like, just watch. They not doing no more. You know, you got Charlotte was saying they not doing no more interviews, bro. Just watch. And then that dried up. We need the information, the content creators or whatever. Where did it go? Okay, can we say Shanquella Robinson saying, I don't know, like, shh, why? But let me yield back and bring Rick up in here real quick, and then we'll come back around. Rick, what's up, Queen? Long time, long see. Welcome back to the line again. And I'm gonna relax and hit my black. Azir was there.
Yes. Boy, bye. He was there. Shalom, everyone. Salute. Beautiful TS, Mama. How are you?
Is your mute on? Oh, she got a mute. But
okay.
Yeah, I'm doing good. It's good to hear your voice and good to hear from you and stay with us, okay? So I'm gonna mute my mic and listen.
Okay. I might be like 4 minutes delayed, 5 minutes delayed because I'm charging my phone. But Brother Black, you are on one. Mama TS, you on one. We are bringing it. And you know what? I have to say, justice for our beautiful, beloved sister, Shanquella Robinson. Justice for Mr. Bernard Robinson, Salamandra Robinson, and Quilla Long. And I'm praying. Let's send out prayers to this family that they come together as a unit, as one, because this is what Shanquella wants. Mr. Robinson wants her father in this, knowing that she's going to get justice. So I'm praying to Mrs. Salamandra. I'm praying out to her and Quilla. This ain't trying to talk nasty to none of y'all. Your guys need to come together as a unit and then also bring in the grandma. Okay, bring in the grandma, because if it wasn't for her, there would not been no Mr. Bernard Robinson, and with that, it would never been a Shanquella Robinson. I want to shout out my sister Jaylyn. Hold on, stay in. I feel you. I feel your spirit. My phone is dying because I've been on my phone doing some things and working on some things, but I got you on my TV. You got me lit. I mean, I'm on one. And I also want to send something out, putting my prayers out to all the content curators that's been on this here Shanquella's case. This is October. We need to ram this up, and we need every single day, every content curator that followed, that had this on the case, that was talking about this. We need to bring this in for Shanquella Robinson. So my prayers is going out to all the content creators that love Shanquella Robinson and still wants justice and still holding on to that justice. I'm coming in because your guys just said something and it hit me. And you know, when things hit me, I have to let you know. And I'm going to let your guys scoop it up. But when we was talking about the demons that went to the house and then that video, and then Brother Bernard Robinson, he should have been there. Well, guess what? This was premeditated, everyone. They premeditated everything over when they did this to Shanquella. When they got back and went to that house, they premeditated everything. Because mind you, the video didn't come out. So Quilla Long and Salamandra didn't know about any video. So they was just taking from word to what they were saying with the fake tears, the fake crying. But I'm on it. She should have fixed them some grits, some eggs, some sausage, some, you know what I'm saying? And then call the brother so the brother could come over. But my prayers is coming to where the family needs to come together as a unit. Because with a unit, there's strength. And they can pull this case. And Mr. Bernard Robinson is the one to bring justice for his daughter. Because without the Major D, which is his mother, there will not be a Bernard Robinson and will not be a Shanquella Robinson. So that's my prayer. But your guys are on it. I love the Lion Den family. Hi, Tannis. Hi, my girl. The greatest moderator on these streets. And also, who else is a moderator? Because I just wanted to shout out. Who else
We
is
got
the moderator?
Eddie
Nick,
Yellow,
On
Nick,
Eddie Yellow,
Nick,
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 Kendall,
Nick,
Leah.
yes,
Kendall,
yes, Kendall, yes,
Kendall R.
Well, nah,
Kendall
Kendall
R,
ain't.
yes.
No, Kendall ain't one yet.
Oh,
I
Kendall's not yet.
yeah, I ain't wanna
Who?
cross families with my sister Kat. I know she do a good job over there
Oh,
with
yeah.
Kat.
Oh,
Well,
yes, and
well, what
Cafe of
about Betty?
Knowledge.
So
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
Betty,
Betty
yeah,
Betty.
is.
man.
Yes, and
Candace,
Oh,
I'm shouting out
Leah.
Betty.
Leah,
And
yeah,
oh, Leah's a moderator.
Leah.
Congratulations,
yeah,
Leah.
Leah.
yeah.
Yes, and
Leah.
the Cafe of Knowledge, I am definitely shouting out her. I know we're bringing it. I know Sunday is going to be on. It's going to be so many things happen on Sunday.
Yes.
But Daryl, we're going to
Yeah.
watch that. And you know what? Things are going to come. But the thing I can just say, everyone, family, justice is going to come and justice will happen. And it's coming. It's coming. But you know what?
Mhm.
I just love what you guys are doing. You just got me all
Mhm.
woke. I'm woke. I've been woke.
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
Brother Black,
Mhm.
thank you for everything you do. Flowers, flowers to you, bless your family, bless everything you do. I'm gonna drop down and bless you before my phone turns off. If it turns off,
Mhm.
I'll catch you on the next time. And that other live that you did from what 10 a.m. to 9 a.m. Oh my goodness, I'm
Yeah.
still on half of the live, still got to finish the other half. So I'm watching this. So I'm gonna watch you guys on my TV. Blessings. I'm gonna charge my phone and hopefully I can get back on and chat with everybody. But guys, if you guys don't see me in the chat, it's because my phone is getting ready to die out. I love you. I love you. I love you, family. Let's stay strong. Let's stay together.
All right, already. And
And forever.
I'm gonna be here for an hour 30 minutes. So if your phone getting you know what I'm saying, charge that long, you good to come on back up here, Queen. Okay.
Oh, okay, my brother. Love you, bruh.
All right, love you too. You be safe out there.
Okay.
All right,
And
real
justice for Shanquella.
already. Yeah. And one thing as she go, I want everybody, you know, cause just remember, even after I talked to Mr. Robinson, I said put a prayer shield around him, double a shield up with him, and also pray
Mhm.
for the mom and the daughter. You know, and like I say, I'm not here to say
Mhm.
this. We're not gonna call them out their name. We're not finna do that here at Black
Mhm.
CEO. I'm not finna
Mhm.
spaz and
Mhm.
name it.
Mhm.
No. Because at the end of the day, I might have to put a pike to somebody's head for trying to do something to them out here. You know, so let's definitely, you know, put a prayer out there for everybody. You know, the mom, the dad, and everybody. Real quick, I got our sister PM channel. What's up, PM? I've been seeing you out here in America, showing me support. What's up, baby?
Oh, yes, absolutely, absolutely. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Black CEO?
I'm good. Had a little sniffles out here, all on the Ferris wheels and horses up here. I have to go ride me a horse at the carnival, but I'm good.
Uh-oh.
I got the sniffles,
Well,
but I'm good.
how are you doing, TS?
Hi, I'm good. Thank you for asking. And yourself?
I'm
How are
doing
you?
okay. Well, I'm doing fine.
Okay.
I'm doing good. I just wanted to
Okay.
about Mr. Robinson, and I don't know why he was left out with the family because I don't know the dynamics of the family, but I do
Right.
know as her father that he should have been contacted. So I don't
Mhm.
understand that part. I don't have
Mm-hmm.
full information on that part. And
Mhm.
it's just
Mhm.
really sad because, Bernard, he's a heartbroken man. He's a
Mm-hmm.
heartbroken father.
Mhm.
Cabo 6 took his heart, and that was his
Mm-hmm.
only child. And you can see it every time you see
Mhm.
him in interviews. You can see it in his face. You can hear it in his voice and the
Mhm.
emotions that come when he talks about
Mhm.
his daughter. And I think it's one of the worst things because it's like with social media, like 5 years, 10 years, 20 years from now, he can pull up the video and just relive that moment of his daughter
Wow.
losing her life. And so I think that's unfortunate. It's a terrible thing. I think it's a different kind of hurt when you lose a child in that
Mhm.
manner. So I'm
Mhm.
100% Mr. Robinson and for the Robinson family. But like I said, I don't know the dynamics as to why they wouldn't let him
Right.
know what happened to his daughter. I don't see where there's a reasonable explanation, for that. But I hope in the future that you can have him on your show and just
Yeah, me
kind
too.
of talk to him, and because I know a little bit that he's a little weary, as far as
Hmm.
the trust factor sometimes. And but I think
Hmm.
as a male content creator, I think if you had him on your show and just spoke with him and kind of get his viewpoint, on different things,
Hmm.
I think eventually, if you're able to, I think that would be good.
Yeah, okay. And I think it'll be good too, but like I said, I just moved back because I didn't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I don't go from channel to channel. And after that, we kind of seen where people, not knocking it. I didn't know people was reaching out to him like that, or reaching out after I talked to him. I don't know. I mean, because anybody, I don't own him. My thing was, I definitely wanted to hear him come on because he want to normalize her. He want to definitely like speak on her character and beside so that's what I'm interested in too, because like he said, he remember when she said that she wanted to be a cheerleader. Like, dang, she came to the daddy and said that, and me as a dad, that's cool. It's a little simple stuff like that, with him, it's interesting because it's like we bonded to our little sister Quilla to a degree. Now that's some good stuff, so it'll be cool. Maybe one of these days, if God, the universe come around and I feel it, I probably will. Hopefully he's listening. And but yeah, I appreciate that though, PM. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you giving your opinion on me saying like as a dad, shouldn't we be there if something happened to our daughter or son like that? And not trying to call them out. But this right here lets me know, though, y'all. This lets me know, ladies, that Mr. Robinson can crack this case. I don't know what it is, but but this guy would have been asking more different angles of questions. I'm not knocking the ladies more than the ladies. You know what I'm saying? And it's just something there where I'm not trying to find mama guilty, daddy guilty, or sister guilty, nobody. But this girl needs justice. This is something you don't play with right here. You know what I'm saying? And everybody ain't getting along or whatever, but it's time to drop some things. When is it time to damn drop something and go ahead and get some justice? So, but that's in my heart after speaking to him, just hearing this old school brother. And the key is, like he said, I know her friends. I should take her friends to the skating rink. And drop them off or whatever. Like, damn, okay, it is a group of friends he know. And so he big on friends. So if this man would have went to that house and not knowing them, him as a dad, knowing, like, I don't know you, like, how long you been knowing her? Like, what do you mean? So I don't know. And like I said, I'm not here to fault, the mom or the daughters, but they didn't act, man. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you, I would have tore that house up. I'm gonna yield back, but I'd have tore that house up though. And because I'd have caught that though. But yeah. Anything else you want to finish?
I don't know if you can hear me, Black. I can hear
I
you.
can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me, Black?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I can hear you, Queen.
Okay, I might have to drop down because I'll drop down and come back.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay. All right. And we'll let our sister back up though. It was PM and hanging out with us. She couldn't hear, so we're gonna see if she'll come back. But yeah, TS, we would have had to. We would have told that. My elbow probably would have hit you in your shoulder right there a little bit, man. All this. Bang, I'll be like, I'm sorry, my elbow caught you across the neck, sis. But boy,
You wouldn't have had to worry about it, Black. You wouldn't even have to worry about it because that would have been a one-hitter quitter. I'm trying to tell you, I don't fight punks. I don't fight men. I don't do none of this shit. It's gonna be an open and closed case. When you come up in there with that bullcorn, it's gonna be an open and shut case. As soon as you open your mouth, I'm gonna shut the clip.
Yeah, like now you say what?
I'm not even here for that. See, it would be different if the topic was something, you know what I'm saying, lighthearted, something that we was joking about and laughing about. But this kind of serious stuff, the way they did her, dirty and grimy.
Yeah.
Hell no. See, I don't have any logic or understanding about anything that they could tell me to justify what they did. So they could take their bitch ass, punk ass, fake ass, weak ass, hoe ass, broke ass to court But at the end of the day, they still found guilty. Effing over Shanquella because they planned that shit from beginning to end. Nazir said they've been planning it since June. So what part of that they parents ain't figured out? See, this is the part I have a problem with parents. See, this is the problem reason why I don't have a lot of people around me, because I give them the truth. I don't tell people what the fuck they want to hear. I tell them what the fuck they need to hear. And they need to hear the damn truth. If your child is out here doing grimy, bitchy, whole shit, then it's your job as the parent to get with them. But some of these parents act like they scared of their damn kids. Fucking seed so bad, you scared of your own seed. Get the hell out of here. When we start doing that as a community, my parents didn't raise no punks.
Preach.
Okay? They parents didn't raise them to be no punks. Okay? The parents before them didn't raise no punks. Our whole damn lineage is nothing but warriors. Where these old bitch-ass, fake-ass people come from with this bullshit? You know, Cabo 6 owe our community a goddamn explanation of why the fuck they did this girl like this.
All right, calm down.
So
sis.
I can only I can only imagine. I'm saying, and this ain't even me hot. I'm telling you, if I was hot, I'd be letting off some clips.
Oh.
I don't fight. I'm too old to fight.
Oh.
All I know how to do is point and click. Okay,
that's what they asking for.
Only,
that's what it seemed like they was asking for, though.
And that's why I'm saying I can't. If I'm this hot and bothered, just sitting here talking to y'all, this is cool for me based on what we know they did. We know for a fact they planned this from June, and this happened in October. So I didn't miss that. Okay. So if I'm feeling like I'm feeling, and the people in the lion den is feeling like they're feeling, some of them in the bushes and ooh, they don't want to say nothing. Ooh, did you hear what she said? Yeah, I said it. And I meant what I said. And I said what I meant. That's it. That's all. If I feel like this, I can only imagine how Shanquella father feels.
Preach.
That feeling doesn't dissipate. It doesn't go into thin air. Like, you know, you got water and alcohol disappear in the air. This kind of feeling, this kind of pain doesn't just go away. You know, and then they were so dirty and grimy. They did this shit in front of the whole universe. The hell with the country. The hell with Mexico. The hell with the U.S. They were so bold and brazen. They did this in front of the whole universe. So therefore, they get what the universe give them.
Mm-hmm. And it's
they not ready for that.
And you're right.
They're not ready, Black.
And the outrage, and it'll come back. That's like when you look behind us.
It's
right?
coming.
You see it say street legal.
Yeah.
That was meant to set it off out here in America. And I get people.
I know.
All this, but the family needs to do something. We want to see something. I want to sit there and interview or something. I want to see Mr. Robinson. And, you know, we've been looking at them. Now it's getting quiet over there with the attorneys and stuff. Y'all, it's getting quiet. We ain't trying to see this get quiet. After this right here. We look at this picture here. Look at Quilla. This is what TSU talking about. This right here.
Yeah, I'm pissed. Yeah.
Leaned over and being beaten like that. And then Mexico
naked.
Talking, and then the United States saying ain't nothing there. You're a damn lie. Y'all need to go back over there and recharge them for refusing.
The devil is a lie.
People were just saying in the chat, you need to go back over there. And that's the reason this young lady is not here, because they refuse hospital help after this dynamic ass whooping. It's easy to see. Look at the video. Look at the video, and then look at the friends saying, yo, they refused. That's a whole nother damn charge. I'm ready to
oh, man. Okay.
They need a new attorney. And I'm not knocking attorney TS, but they need to get an attorney. And that's to watch me saying this, and I'm not knocking Sue-Ann. Add somebody else onto your team, and they need to go back to damn Mexico and get all of these people recharged with homicide. Y'all ass refused.
It's too late.
And man, I'm telling you, I wish they need to do something. They need to
It's
do
too
something.
late, Black. It's too late.
And so
It's
if
too
it's
late,
too
Black.
late, okay, well, check this out. If it's too late, these turners dropped the damn ball over there. Okay, what they got dropped the ball. Because ain't nowhere in the hell we supposed to have this turnout. Ain't nowhere in the hell we're supposed to have this type of turnout. Yeah, we know jurisdiction come up, Queen. We know it. But ain't nowhere in the hell we're supposed to have this turnout. Man, I know some attorneys that would have made heaven and hell touch out here in America and Mexico digging up shit. They would have dug it up. They would have dug it up. I yell back.
Well, I tell you what, I'm gonna make the roof of my mouth touch my tongue and drink me a little wine so I could do happy hour by my damn self, because rather than be with a whole bunch of damn miscreants like that, I'd rather drink wine, smoke weed, do a gummy or whatever the hell I'm gonna do by myself. Shit, to have these kind of damn miscreants around your ass, I'm telling you, them damn rug rats need to be put to sleep. I'm so serious. They damn parents need their ass whooped. They my age, your age. How the hell you let your damn young adult walk around and do some shit like this and make them think it's okay? That's the part I'm trying to still deal with. I'm still trying to deal with. It's one thing for your young adult, for your effed up kid to go do some shit, but then you trace up in behind them like they just made a damn sweet potato pie, and it's gonna be okay, baby. We'll still eat it. We'll still
eat
it.
What you saying? Now on that one, what you saying? That we're on the same thing. Khalil Cook mama came to the house, and her ass been running with him too. She been running ever since. She should.
Is she really his mama?
Whoever the hell that was with her. Aunt Kathy should have got whooped in that house. Aunt Kathy ass should have got whooped by Aunt Darren, Leah, Purple Sacks, and all of that.
Black.
Whoever this lady with him, what they say, when Mr. Robinson said he was over there and he got sick and mama had to take him to the damn hospital.
You believe that? I don't believe that. Well, I believe his bitch ass was acting and he was looking for a way out.
Exactly.
He's an actor and he was looking for a way out. I'd have made him shit in his pants. He would have gave up the damn ghost in my house behind some crap like this. Oh, hell, I don't give a damn if your stomach hurts, your ass about to hurt because you're going to take one in the ass. Huh?
This mama running, y'all.
And your mama going to get one too.
She ain't been back to the house either. You know what I'm saying? How you were saying the parents ought to be focused on his mama. This grown ass lady running with her son, when you think about it, that just came to me. Like, damn, she running hard.
That's why they so effed up. That's why the kids is effed up. Because the parents is effed up. The kids come from the parent. And she should have took and choked his ass. I'd have blinked on his ass. He a punk anyway. I'd have blinked on him. He'd have looked up and been choked out. And I don't promote violence. Don't nobody get me wrong. I'm a real loving person. But when it comes to this kind of stuff, oh baby, I can flip real quick and make a quick decision. I can make a power move on that damn leprechaun suit with them damn mosquito tennis shoes and his damn messed up mug. Okay? While he looking at her all crazy, you know, and then got Nazir. He's standing over Nazir with his click clacks all in his face with some old bullshit ass $2 shorts and $2 t-shirts on. I just can't. I mean, I just really can't. You know, and then they come back and use the word Atlanta. They use the word Atlanta. Ain't nobody buying that bullshit leprechaun shit in Atlanta. What they do to that? You know, people like to try to floss and use Atlanta. Ain't nobody buying no $2 ass bullshit shorts and stuff from this dude in his leprechaun suit with these mosquito tennis shoes. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I can't, Black. I can't do it. I can't. I seen them people come across the border dressed better than this. I seen them people in El Paso dressed better than this. You know, and he's sitting up there. He's a wannabe. He wanted to be everything Shanquella wasn't. See, that's the thing about you being with. See, because I've had gay friends. Unfortunately, all my gay friends died of AIDS. And that's the truth, you know. And either gay friends either really like you or they really hate you. That's the one thing they taught me. They taught me that. They taught me what to look for. Okay. And I could tell he's just a punk in the grass. Okay. Walking around, making her think he's her friend when all along he's a backstabbing mosquito.
Mm-hmm.
And then for his mama, I still can't get. His mama showed up at Shanquella Mama house. The audacity, the coronas. I mean, where do they do this stuff at? The nerve that it takes. Hell, my mama wouldn't even go to high school with us. She told us, if I have to come to that high school one time, okay? She put her finger up. I said, oh shit, that's it. That means we can't do nothing. Okay? That means we can do nothing. So guess what, Black? 4 of us in high school together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one of us graduate every year back to back. None of us have any absentees. Did none of us push nobody down the stairs? Did none of us stab nobody in the back? Did nobody set nobody up? Did nobody have no effed up friends out of all 4 of us coming through high school? So where the hell they get these damn bums at? That they would sit there and they would plot this instead of taking theirs to the damn Winston-Salem University and learning something that they could put in a thick-ass brain, that they could be a contribution to society and an asset instead of a freaking liability. You pay for your damn children to go to a fucking university and a college so they can put something in their brain, so they can learn something socially. And then they come out with this type of behavior, this type of attitude. I'm telling you, Black, if I was them Negroes' parents, I'd sue their ass in court. Their ass would be in court right now. I'd be suing their ass for every damn dime I spent. I'd go get my income tax and all my receipts. They ass to pay me for their drawers, the wall, and all. I'll sue their ass just for knowing they did Shanquella like this. I might not can't beat their ass or whatever, but I sure make their ass pay. I'll give them something. Thank you, but I'll sue their ass.
All right, real quick. I want to wear a silver suit because if I'm not mistaken, Sue Ann Robinson had mentioned that. It was like, yeah, we're working on a silver suit. Well, like, where the hell is it at? You know, because I mean, something need to be done with coming over to the house.
Yeah, well, you know, I was reading the other night the comments when you were doing your live, and I noticed I think it was Betty or Teresa or Tanis or Kendall. Somebody said if they did the lawsuit or whatever was going on, they should have come out and told everybody something. We shouldn't be damn still here a year later fucking guessing about the same damn case we saw last year this time because she got damn representatives and we still don't know what the hell going on from Mexico to the U.S. to her attorney. You know, Mario Black ain't came out. He ain't told nobody about no marches. They found out that the minute the march going on, what kind of shit is this? The whole damn thing sound like a setup. But I'm going to tell you this, Black, and I mean this from my heart. I don't give a damn what those attorneys do or don't do. I don't give a damn what's on their plate. Cabo 6 is going to pay for what they did to Shanquella. And I'm with Mr. Robinson. I have faith to know that the Most High God is going to get their ass. They're going to wish they had never been born. And here's the kicker. Parents think they got away. Parents got to pay. Whole damn lineage got to pay. They done fucked up their whole lineage. You know, all their ancestors is shaking their head. So all of their lineage that come behind them, that's with them, is screwed up behind this. You have to ask yourself, is it really worth it? Is that what we doing now? They
unlearn. Their mamas ain't taught them that. And that's the sad thing. But go ahead, Queen.
But
Go ahead.
even though their mamas and daddy didn't teach them shit, what the fuck y'all went to school for? Y'all didn't learn nothing in school. I tell my nieces and them, when you take your ass to college, you learning more than book sense. You're supposed to be learning some damn social ethics, social skills, how to treat people right. You got one job in the universe: treat people right, love them back. That's it. You can't do two things. What the hell? That means they gotta go around and around and around until they get it right, but their ass gonna pay. Their whole damn lineage is gonna pay for what they did. And let me tell you the reason they're gonna pay. They're gonna have to pay because they never came down, the parents, and they never apologized. That means they got a cold heart. And because of that, the parents gotta pay. The ancestors, whatever they had lined up and saved up on their behalf on the positive side, has to give it back to the universe. The whole universe is gonna make sure that these people pay for what they did, because it goes against everything, a universal law. It goes against everything that the Most High teaches, regardless of whether you read the Quran, the Bible, believe in Buddha, Krishna. It doesn't matter. You're supposed to be taking care of each other, loving each other, encouraging each other, helping each other. And if you ain't doing that, your ass gotta pay. So if it's anybody in this damn chat that's in the damn bushes behind the trees, they ass better get ready. They better get ready. They better get right, because we can't come through here. You notice how people say, well, I had a near-death experience.
Mm-hmm.
They had a near-death experience because God won't even allow you to die if you ain't got it right. Now let that sink in.
Ooh.
We can't even leave here unless we got it right. If it ain't your time, you still got time. You got to get it right. And they parents still have not done right by Mr. Robinson. And so they're going to have to pay.
Mama running. Khalil Cook
It's too late.
With his ass.
It's too late. It's too late. Tell them keep running.
We're going to have this. We're going to have that.
Fugitive. Yeah. Tell them keep running. Just keep running. Keep running. Don't even look back. Keep running. But one day they're going to get caught. And one day they're going to have to pay. They're going to have to pay Black. And I'm not going to have no sympathy or no empathy for them, because they set this table up. And they're going to have to watch Mr. Robinson. See, Mr. Robinson, the last one to the party, he going to be the first one eat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that brother is hurt, man. And like I said, hopefully he come out. You know, if they, if the family did get together, I think it'd be good to put something out about Shanquella, because you got to keep these people on their damn heels. These type of people, the same way Alicia Watts would start to put that heat on that James Dunmore dude. His ass is over back at the Blue House. We were trying to figure out how he get from the hospital, where the hell he in the house. They was like, well, we're going to your mama house. We're going down here. We're going to the church.
Yeah.
Christian, Muslims, everybody came out. They was praying, preaching every damn week. They wasn't letting up. They was like, we're going to get a bus and go to your mama house in Lane, South Carolina, Cabo 6.
Okay.
There's no damn sleep if that happened to one of us and one of our family. Not knocking the Robinson's family. Mr. Robinson is trying to do it the right way. He's trying to do it the right way. But guess what? God is going to raise that brother up, though. And if he ever get up here out here, y'all, I'm telling you, that man is going to crack this case. I'm telling you. Just watch, because he's moving under God, the Most High, the universe. It's going to work for him. Any damn games, because to me, it's some games out here somewhere. I'm going to be honest with you. From North Carolina, it's some damn games that I see that I don't like. I respect the brother Mario. I respect the mom there. But no, bruh, y'all, you got to get the information to the community. They made us feel, my team, like, yeah, they didn't want people to know when it's time to damn march or protest. I shouldn't be live, and then people like, Jay, y'all got to march down there tonight. What the hell? Like, wait a minute, them getting all, like, what is going on? I'm just being honest. But see, all of this stuff there, Mr. Robinson, when God gave him the strength, and hopefully it'll be soon, I'm telling you, that's the guy that's going to crack the case. if you have a conversation with him though, after you get off the phone, man, ladies, you would be in tears. You would be in tears.
I wouldn't even be able to talk to him, Black. I couldn't even talk to him. I'd be like Jay Lynn. I'd just break down and cry. I wouldn't be able to talk to him. Only a man could talk to him.
And then, y'all, I'm telling you, you have to get your anger right because you're gonna be pissed. You're gonna be like, she did what? Like he did, like, I mean, listen to what I'm saying. He did what? She did, like, and then just figure what I'm talking about. Where, like, you know, this guy was at the FBI that day when they gave this decision. But when you look at the news cameras, it's showing the mom, sister, and Sue Ann coming out. Something, you know, he was there too, in the building, in the room, the conference room, when the feds came in and all of that, with the attorneys, the mom and them, and all of that. And the flavor, from my understanding, wasn't right in there. I'm not finna say what he said, but I was pissed when I heard that. Like, for real? You mean that day at the feds? Maybe next week after I hear that brother he beats, because the brother doing this stuff, because it's like, look, man, you got to recognize that brother. This brother is falling out damn near with the family because he told them, y'all got to work together. Why should you start hating this damn content creator? He ain't trying to get into that. When this guy saying, let's do this peacefully, because I just talked to him and I'm talking to y'all, bruh, people, that's what I'm saying, watch your emotions. And then, ladies, don't get mad at him. He don't know. He's saying, look, y'all need to damn come together. Mom, daughter, don't get mad to the daughter. That's not your child. That's Mr. Robinson's child. I get you getting out here on the camera and my sister and this and this and that. That's not your child. And really, it's not your place. You in third place behind the daddy, the mama. You in third place. Your voice supposed to be heard last. Mr. Robinson's supposed to be first or either second, and the mom. But to hear a conversation with him, you'll be like, oh, snap. And then go to his video, right? The graveyard. Hey, he broke that down. And that's sad. I don't hear nothing, bro. Black, you know, besides the new, how you find out with a new, that's how I found out. Unless a family member that's younger than me, they sending it to me, my mama or my brother, whatever, because Quilla has uncles. This man stressed, saying, yo, this girl grandmother is still living, Black CEO. Still living. This man is in high regards of Quilla's grandmother, his mother. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, this guy, you know, his mother. And when she's not recognized, it's a problem. That's his mother, man. That's a brother that loved his mother and his daughter. That's one thing, you know, and, you know, from my understanding, this guy's name was not on the damn program, the one where I went down there, and I'm like, damn, like, wow, you know, I didn't know. But when I did leave there, I'm gonna be honest with you, I told the team, I was like, damn, you know, they like a far apart. I don't know the dynamics of it. I just see him on the far end. On the with the aisle, you can come down the aisle, head leaning towards the aisle, the back of it, you know. And I finally zoned it. Dang, you know, and I'm looking, and then you see him, and look down the road, you see the other, you know. Okay, but we, you know, yeah. But after that, something was just like something ain't right, you know. And I'm not here to come back and they this or that. No, we ain't got time for that, because after this damn video, I'm like, we need to damn be together and get it on. And then, bruh, it needs to be together. Pray for, say, for instance, like I say, both sides. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's heartbreaking. If you can talk to the brother, if he come out, like, listen to his words. Go back and listen to all the different videos. Listen to the one he did with NCB, where he was talking about Nasir. Like, when he asked him about Nasir. I ain't going to tell you, but listen what he said. And so when you look at content creators, hey, man, no, okay, where Mr. Robinson wrong. No, the hell he ain't. I'm with Mr. Robinson. He'll tell you that, listen what he say. He'll tell you about this guy going to the house and that damn video and all of that, and it'll trip you out. It'll trip you out. And listen what he said about Nasir. Like, nah, man, he ain't said a damn thing. You know, you ain't, bro. You ain't, because he ain't seen you, man. He ain't seen this guy. Then you talking about friends of 9 years. He don't know you. And then he know you ain't come to no funerals or anything. Like, he know you ain't put it on the damn line. Nah, man, they're going to have to damn jump on me. I'm going to here representing for my damn homegirl, Shanquella Robinson. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Yeah, right. We see how that shit turned out. What'd he say? He left. I can't tell y'all nothing to us from, what's that, 3:30 Sunday when I got there to when I left, whatever. Oh, yeah, I left on Saturday.
That boy was lying. That boy, I don't believe Jack he said It's like he was talking. You seen them go. You seen them people talking and they play wah wah wah. That's him. Yeah. Play it, Black.
All right, let's play it. Listen to him, y'all. When did he leave? And this is what Mr. Robinson.
He's a liar.
And I got it chopped up because he had it in the beginning where he started lying, and then right at the end. Oh yeah, I left on Saturday. Let's roll.
It's going to be different because I got there a day late. I can only tell you what I know from 3:30 till Sunday when I left. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. 30 till Sunday when I left. That's all I can do. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. Oh, yeah, but other than that, I did. Oh yeah, I know y'all probably asking that when I walked in there, I didn't really notice the knot on her head. She did have a blood vessel bust in her eye. I didn't really notice the knot on her head until the nurse pointed it out. I did see the bump on her lip. She did have a bug.
Let me let the lion walk real quick. Now let me get him. Let my lion walk real quick. Mr. Robinson said he seen that knot on her head in the funeral home. He said he yelled about fell in the floor.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
She was in the box, the cardboard like box that they use. That's what our sister was still in. A father. This guy said he said he screamed. He said he yelled. Was like, oh my God. He said the eye. He said it cut on her lip. But other than that, I did. Oh yeah, I know y'all probably asking that when I walked in there, I didn't really notice the knot on her head. She did have a blood vessel bust in her eye. I didn't really notice the knot on her head until the nurse pointed it out. I did see the bump on her lip. It wasn't a bump on her lip, homeboy. And you see how he lied? It wasn't a bump. Mr. Robinson said it online on plenty different channels and said it to me. This guy is a liar. And he called it a bump. A bump. Not a cut. A bump. But he been in college. He know what grades a reef is. Yeah, let me get that. Let me get the hydro. Yeah, let me get the damn, what's that loud pack? Boy, he'll know all of that, what the different grades of reef. Now, let me get a blunt. I don't do paper. But you mean to tell me he call it a bump on a lip? Nah, homeboy. You can go to hell, okay? You can go to hell. That's what he can do. And ain't nobody supporting him because his nasty ass, okay, I got you. He took a video and that picture of that girl and that dude in the room naked and put it on Twitter. So we're not giving his ass no pass. What you want me to play, Queen?
I want you to play the part where he lied and said he left Saturday. Then he came back and lied and said, well, I left Sunday. Right. Okay. And he went back and forth. I like that part. Thank you.
Just lying, ain't it?
It's going to be different because I got there a day late. I can only tell you what I know from 3:30 till Sunday when I left. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. 30 till Sunday when I left. That's all I can do. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. 3:30 till Sunday when I left.
Break it down, T. Break it down.
Now, can I bring this before we the people? Like we in court. Cause I've been holding this a long time, Black. So can I just lay it out for you just for 1 second? It ain't gonna take me long.
Nah, go ahead.
When you read the transcript of that same segment of lies that he did, the transcript says, I got there Friday at 3 o'clock. Then when you come down to the part that you just played, he said, I left Saturday. Now the whole year we've been going over this, and I keep thinking in my head, why in the F, if you're celebrating your birthday, you say you ain't never been out the country, which that's a lie. You saying you got there Friday in Cabo, supposed to be like heaven, because you got access to all this stuff, but you left Saturday. Now, if that Negro ain't lying, then the Billy Goat wearing a tutu, and I ain't never seen a Billy Goat wear a tutu and ballet shoes. So that's something which is one of the biggest liars this close to the Pecos border. That boy, when you go back and look, he said I got there Friday at 3. Then he said I left Saturday because he left with them.
We called him over here.
Then the other lie, then the other lie, you could go back and check it because I don't need no damn clout. I ain't trying to impress nobody but the Most High. Go back and check it. He says, well, I called him to let him know I was coming late. How the hell you called him? See, right. This comes from me working with young adults. How the hell you called him to see where they was at? If you got there at 3:30, they was just getting there, but they took their bitch ass somewhere to buy weed, pills, or some kind of drugs or something to slip in her drink. So how did you call and talk to them? He said he called a villa. Who did you talk to? Because they was out buying junk. They was buying tequila, weed, pills, whatever they was buying. So I don't know, nobody get off a flight and what's supposed to be like a little heaven and go shopping for tequila, marijuana, pills, unless they had the intent to put a drug in her drink when they got there.
That's a good observation.
See, this boy lied so much, I really wanted to stop coming on your platform after I heard him lie like this, because this just gets me hot all over again. And then he comes back and say, y'all, bees and old women is stupid. No, his ass is ignorant. Okay? Because I done caught him in so many lies. There's no way. His mama ought to be afraid to even be in the house with him. He done lied so much. She ought to be afraid he gonna put her to sleep. She ought to be afraid he gonna sing lullaby. Because anybody lie like that, constantly like that, they're capable of anything. But one thing we know for sure is Cabo 6 is incapable of loving anybody or anything. They're narcissistic, sociopathic, and psychopathic multiple personality disorders. That's my opinion. And it ain't gonna change. My opinion will never change. These people hadn't blinked an eye since they did Shanquella like that. They didn't give a damn about her mother, her sister, or her father. So there's no point in nobody trying to divide that family. These people are already screwed up. They were screwed up before they even met Shanquella. She was just unfortunate. She was like a lamb around a bunch of wolves. Those people were screwed up from birth.
Okay, and real quick, while you on that, and I've been thinking like, damn, okay, just say you've been knowing Quilla for 9 years and you're a friend that the mom and them don't know. Did you turn her on to these damn people and was telling them about her and it made little Khalil come out the damn cut or whatever, you know, all the way up to damn college? Like, you know, it made me think the other day, like, damn, like, because we see the pictures, you know, your man laying on his balls. Then you got the picture that the video came out where they on the boat down here at Lake Norman, right up the street from Charlotte, where everybody, you know, rent the little boats. Like, damn, okay, you on the boat with Khalil Cook, you know, with balls, and Quilla ain't there. When was this, and how cool are you with damn your boy? And I have no doubt in my mind, this dude knew something was gonna happen. That's why he tried to use that stuff. I wasn't there. I came a day late. You knew he knew something was gonna go down. That was trying to be his damn alibi from the gate. And that's how I look at it. When I first heard this back in November, October, I was like, man, what's that? No, December. I was like, look at this dude. Like, bro, you like, huh? Like, bro, come on. Now, you had to know damn something, man, because everybody in the room, I mean, you seeing fight back, Quilla, and you're gonna, I'm tired of your stuff or whatever. That's almost some shit luggage that you brought from America, and ain't no way in the hell you didn't know. Now, I ain't know it was gonna be a fight. Yeah, you knew it was gonna be something, and your ass wanted to come late, probably, bro. But no, you was there. And you know the sad thing, when it turned out, this guy helped refuse send his girl to the hospital. That's the other just shit where, like, bruh, and y'all, the media or the damn White House people just let that go. That's as worse as this girl having a fractured, severed damn neck and spine. And then after you get it, you playing right here in front of the police. All y'all ass going to hell. The nurse, the doctor, David, the police officer, you going to Mexican hell, Omar going to Mexican hell, the other police officer, y'all going to Mexican hell and American hells and all types of hells around here, man. This girl got a severed neck, all of this. And like you say, just think what Mr. Robin was thinking. Let's just imagine what Quilla was feeling. And then you got damn punk ass Malik over here. At least fight back. I mean, he talking to her and she answered, no. Like, bruh, like, listen to you, man. You just trying to put bad luck and curse your daughter, dog. Jay, don't say nothing about the daughter. I have to, because what goes around comes around. And a bird, you walk out the house, a bird may shit on your ear, give you infection, and you dead in 3 days with your damn plaits. Boy, you never know what happened. You might stub your little damn big toe with your shoe on and catch an infection and your ass gangrene and you're over with. I ain't do it. I ain't doing nothing to Quilla. Your daddy did it. So if you grow up, your daddy Malik Dyer did it. You know, to the people that get butthurt, man, you said it. Get damn right, I said it. And I said Mr. Robinson here. So when you say that, make sure you say, oh, but you're right. You taking up for Mr. Right. Tell me I'm taking up for Mr. Robinson's child. You know, tell me about Nazir. But you need to finish off and say the bastard need to go to jail. That's the only way I'm gonna look at you and say, y'all, don't come up here telling me he was the one to call. He can call the house 100 damn times. But when the paperwork come out, saying that bastard refused that girl hospital help, you better say it, and you better say his ass nasty for what he done to Rihanna. Don't come mess with me with this dude, and then you don't say nothing about Rihanna that he put on Twitter, got them put out the paperwork is at the CMPMD damn police department in the file. Like, come on, man, and see I can get along with you, but they got to do like we do over here, me and TS. That's it, right? Okay, but he still ain't shit. That's how we do it. Yeah, well, Khalil could, but we say he's still going to hell. Oh, well, yeah, and we'll say, yeah, real quick. Then we say, nah, but his ass going to hell. And that's, I can't work with people who don't do that. Us Lion did, Lions, we reject y'all. If you in the chat or you come in after this, we ain't mad at you. Just don't bring that bullshit up here. Because we, like Tia said about an hour ago, Quilla didn't deserve that. Okay, and y'all right, yeah, this it. Nah, that's another level there. And then leave and lie and all of that. Just say you whooped her ass. Say you did it to her. Say you did it to her. What she don't need is y'all doing that bullshit and then lying and cahoots with everybody and flying y'all ass back over here when me and TS, Leah, Bridget, and everybody was minding our business with our dogs, Black and Miles, little wine and shit. That's what she don't need. Let's differentiate. Now, be a man, be a woman. Yeah, I kicked her ass, you know, and then don't say, oh, it was a fight. She agreed. We ain't trying to go with that. Tell them it's no deal. Just say it. Be a man.
No deal. No deal.
No deal on that. She did not deserve it.
That brings me to another issue. If I can interject just for a second, because it's something you said. Be a man or be a woman, and I just told you about how the universe make you pay for what you did. You got to pay your karma debt, and so wouldn't it be ironic?
Okay.
If they had to come back as a female, the guys had to come back as a female, and the same thing they did to Quilla, somebody do to them. And the girls got to come back as a male, and they have to be gay, and somebody got to do them like they've been doing them. Okay, they keep doing each other, and they spend the rest of their karmic life getting done like they did Quilla. Wouldn't that be payback? That's worse than a dog. See, when people are out here doing shit and they're not trying to help other people, it's not their job to hurt them. I don't know how they got in their sick mind that whatever she did deserved what they did to her, but they're gonna pay. Yeah. And they're gonna pay dearly, Black. And I don't have no sympathy for them. I digress. They gonna pay.
Yeah, and I like the way you broke that down a few minutes ago, you know, with that universe and you know, and it's like clear.
That's real talk, Black.
Right, no, and it is, and that's like, and it's how we breaking it down. We go back to stuff if you're new here, and it's like just imagine Khalil Cook mom coming over there, and then at one point we was like, and Khalil when he found out he ran, but then we think about it, the mama did too, because like you said, damn, they ain't even try to reach out to the dad or whatever. Oh, when you look at her little ass, that little fish, that little calf, that heifer. Yeah, we got to bring her ass in. And that's why I like to go back because Khalil Cook mama is running harder and longer than his ass out here in America. She need handcuffs on the grounds of that. And you know, how you said the universe got to pay. Her ass going to come back as a man and feel the pain.
They got to pay.
She going to feel Mr. Robinson with her running ass. I mean, just think this grown ass lady, T.S., how you come to my house, sit up here front, and then you take out running too, and you're a grown lady, supposed to be a grown lady, supposed to be a mom. I gotta take him to the hospital. We'll bring your ass back after you take him to the hospital. Give him that damn laxative. Ain't nothing wrong with his stomach. Well, sometimes when the shit hit the fan, some people do get bubble guts. Some people do, but he should have had him if Mr. Robinson was there. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna yield because we sparring. His mom out here running harder than his ass. See, she ain't know we'll put her out here on the plateau too up there. Yeah, let's bring that ass. Mama Cook. Running just as fast as him. I yield back.
Okay.
I just had to bring her.
Okay, but let me ask you this. See, because if I was a prosecutor and I had to deal with what you just said, how the hell he get bubble guts at Shanquella mama house, but he didn't get bubble guts as her best friend while they was beating her ass?
Right. I guess that was the demon in him, I guess, Queen, like you were saying.
Oh, man, you can't make that make sense, Black. Them punks is going to pay for what the hell they did. I don't give a fuck how much time passed. I don't care how much they try to hide. I don't give a damn about their parents. I don't give a damn. They got to answer the Most High. They ass going to pay. They punk ass is going to pay. And I'm going to submit this to the court while we the people on here, and then I'm gonna digress for the night because I see that lion back there walking. That means it's almost time to wrap it up. But look, I'm gonna give y'all this one more time because when we first started talking about this on your platform, there was a segment that you did where I ran down a scenario of things and I said, in my opinion, it's my belief that they didn't want the doctor to treat her. That's why they waited to call the doctor. And they didn't want her to live. That's why they waited to call for the doctor. And that's why they kept waiting. They sat there and they watched this baby go through agony and pain, and they got to pay. They got to pay 10 times what they did to her, and they people got to pay. So I don't give a damn about them or their parents. And on that, I digress because I already know what's going to happen to them. Their fate is sealed.
So God can catch Khalil Cook mama while her ass out here running too, because I'm pointing that out. So he'll be able to catch her to Queen.
Yeah.
Okay, so she ain't no way she can run.
All of them going to get got.
Okay.
They all going to get got. You could do a roll call. All of them and their parents have got to pay for the actions of the sin that they did against Shanquella. They can't justify that to God or the universe. And that's the reason why they punk ass ain't came in front of the community, because they know the community will wax their ass clean.
Oh yeah, preach. Preach.
Our generation has been very nice. We've been very cool. We've been very collected. We even deal with watching they punk ass smoke weed. But we got a limit to what the hell we're going to put up with. And we're not putting up with this shit. This shit will never be okay with us. They're not going to embarrass our people all over the world with some bullshit like this. They're going to pay. And they're going to pay 10 times what they did to Shanquella. And their parents are going to pay. I guarantee you that, Black. They have to pay for what they did. They might have thought because they got on that plane and left Mexico, oh, we back to North Carolina, we free. Oh, they might think, oh, what attorney ain't doing nothing, we free. Oh, we still ain't heard from Elise Hyatt aunt. Is that her aunt that's the DOJ, all of their ass gotta pay because they all got Shanquella blood on their hands. Everybody that denied that young lady her justice has got blood on their hands. And just like Cafe and Knowledge said, the family working together as a unit could get more done than separate. So they have got to come together in spite of how whatever happened. I don't give a damn about bubble guts or nothing. From today forward, they need to come together and stand together for the justification of Shanquella. She deserved that. They can never heal until they come together for the justice of Shanquella. No matter what happened in that family dynamic, it doesn't matter. They've all got to come together as one unit up under God, up under the universe, in order to make this thing move and to get some action and traction for Shanquella's justice. And if they can't do it, and if they don't do it, the Most High is going to do it anyway. So they're in a win-win situation. No matter even if they screw up, they still win because of the grace and the mercy for Shanquella. But these damn demons, they get no grace and no mercy because they gave none. In this world, you only can get what you give. Nothing from nothing is going to leave nothing. And I digress. You can play the monkeys, the lions. You can do whatever you want now.
Say it's going down, Gwen. All right, well, real quick, you sit tight. I got Leah in the building. We got Leah.
Leah.
What's up, Leah? Talk to us. And I'm finna bring Mike O'Brien in after, but Leah gonna go first. What's up, Leah?
Yeah. Hello.
What's up, Leah?
Yeah. Enjoying your show, and thank you for making me a moderator.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah. Now don't think you at work now. Have fun with it, okay?
Yeah. And thank you for speaking about the situation with Mr. Bernard Robinson, and also thank you for always being so respectful to Mrs. Robinson and just trying to balance the situation, because we're lacking balance. And thank you for always being respectful to Mrs. Robinson and always speaking kindly of Quilla and just trying to get Mr. Robinson in the picture.
All right, you're welcome.
And I think, like you say, he might crack the case.
Yeah.
I really believe that. And I think that maybe because if you look, I was looking at the video where Mr. Ben Crump was speaking with Bernard Robinson, and he never mentioned Mr. Bernard Robinson. So I'm wondering whether the idea was to present Shanquella as maybe, he said this is the mother, this poor mother of this victim, but he didn't say the poor parents of this victim. Why didn't they ever mention Mr. Robinson? Neither Mr. Crump or neither Suan Robinson ever mentioned Mr. Bernard Robinson after all he did.
Yeah. He had spoke to me on that, and he didn't want them, you know. I'll be honest, he said the word international, where he wanted to get somebody international, you know, and I'm gonna leave it at that right there. And Ben Crump wasn't that, you know. So Mr. Robinson, from what I seen, was on he had the right idea, you know. So and a lot of us, I'm gonna say, like, missed it, and a lot of us was wondering why. I still wonder why, but I'm still Team Quilla, both sides, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get into that. And as you heard, the other content creator was like, man, listen what you say, I'm not getting that. It's real. When you, when you speak to him, you know, and he not on there just going against like Mama Robinson them or nothing, you know, but you got to be careful with it because you don't want to twist his words, but it's not right. It's not right. And, you know, once I got off the phone with him, I seen the banquet, and what tore my heart up was, you know, I didn't hear his name, you know, and not knocking his sister. And like I say, I'm being respectful, you know, and everybody was clapping for her. And she was like, hold on, let me get my breath. And I just got off the phone with, your stepdad, and which gosh, it's not good. But my thing is, let's definitely pray for them. And the way I look at it is, Mr. Robinson needs to be there. He needs to be there. Or if he is not, recognize him. And it's scary. Because how can you move to something else and you're not recognizing, say, for instance, the man that helped give her life, the man that get her back here on U.S. soil, tombstones, headstones, and different things like that. Probably got that definitely had insurance on. Especially, I don't want to say I don't want to say disrespect, but it's like a disrespect. Like, how I've been raised. I came in your life when you was 9, and and I don't want to spill the beans, but how can you grow up and something happens to your sister, my daughter or son, and you out here representing? No, it's just not right. It's not right though. But I yield back on that, Lil. But yeah, it's like it just happened to that brother. Whenever you talk to him tonight, to hear it, and we already into this case, and then to hear him, man, it's powerful. And then and the diversity that he's going through at the family. So, but I yield back. Go ahead, Lil. And real quick, I got my bride up here, and I got our Queen Bridget Bright up here. But go ahead, you finish.
Hello, Madam Arma. Hello, Bridget.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good. How you guys doing? It's been a while.
Welcome back.
How's Benji doing?
Yeah, I'm back on the grind, and been really, really, really busy. But yeah,
right,
I try to catch you. I try to catch you when I can, and I'll be, sometimes I'll be driving, sometimes I'll be like, running, back and forth. But yeah, so I'm good today. But yeah, Dad, I'm not really feeling that, and I kind of feel the same way you do about how the father's being treated. Yeah. I mean, I get dynamics, but even with me, I'm divorced, their kid's father, whatever. But if something was to happen, and even if it was so bad that you couldn't talk to the dad, I would at least let the family know, so the family, could, say something. But yeah, I had my own thoughts and feelings about that. And with the attorneys too, because all of a sudden it was all this rah, and then everything just kind of like went quiet, kind of quick.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think that as powerful as Ben Crump in his office, and I know he has his hands in all kind of pots, but it looked like he could have penetrated that DOJ in North Carolina. That's what I believe.
It's money. When you deal with that, brother, you gotta, and it's sad when I think they could have got something going without him.
Yeah.
But and I think Mr. Robinson feel that too, though. But yeah, I don't know where the hell.
I mean, you can see the dynamics playing out, with them. I mean, we don't know, because we all have our own dynamics, with relationships and stuff. But you can really see that something, But yeah, I mean, he put his hand in it too. I mean, she didn't get here by herself.
Yeah,
So I mean, you don't have to be, like you said, buddy, anything like that. Like you said, this is about business. This is about trying to find out what happened to their daughter, and that they both love. I mean, this is not, about him, about her. It's about Shanquella.
Yeah. And and I just I don't know, but I do think that this brother can crack the case, even if they can't.
Yeah, so he's gonna be asking questions.
Yeah.
And then they can feed off of each other. They can ask questions, questions maybe they don't think about, that, he has a different way of looking at it. Like you say, he asked Ben Crump a couple questions, and then he's like, nah. Because he knows, just because you quiet and laid back and don't get us quiet people.
Yeah.
Because we think too.
Yeah. And I didn't know a lot of people didn't care for whenever you see like the Ben Crumps and stuff like that. Respect. Yeah. And so a lot of this stuff I just learned within the last couple of months, where it's like, even though we like, because I mean, I had people, I had a sister, a queen, came into my comments last night. I wasn't able to go live. And she was like, then the attorneys get out here and get all this rah-rah up, and then it's quiet and it's that sister upset. And I feel it because, like I say, being here in North Carolina, seeing it going quiet, it frustrated me a long time ago, but I just didn't, I ain't here to speak on it because I'm still saying, let's let.
So we trying to not put our hands too much in it, let the family, kind of do things, but it's getting to the point. It'd be a year, 2 weeks from now?
Yeah.
Or something like that, so, I mean, and they having rallies and all this kind of stuff, but I'm not. It's something's not right. I mean, I guess it's a lot I can say, but this is not really the platform for it.
And I get what you're saying, and that's how I did too. And like I say, I went back, and I heard people said it too. And I got you, Arma McBride, my queen. I can go back to I'm just going back to damn, why wasn't he there? After speaking to him, I was like, why wasn't this?
And when I just heard you say too that he was there with the FBI, I'm like, oh wow, he was?
Right. People don't know that. Yeah, he was in the building. You know what I'm saying? And when he was like, I was in there when they gave us the decision. And then when I seen the news here, it's just Sue-Ann, the mom, the daughter getting in the car. And I never knew. I'm like, oh, they handling it. You know what I'm saying? And things went low.
Right.
And, and he spoke about being in there, and I look at attorneys different over there. I look at them different from the conversation. And hopefully maybe next week, I'm doing this not to embarrass or call the mom or nobody.
I mean, it's just that stuff you see. You can just see it. I mean, if you live every day at our age, you see stuff and you can tell that something is not right.
Yeah. And then when you hear it, and not to cut you off when you hear it, because like I said, I can hear a little bit from both sides. Now you hear the dad, when you speak to him, he talking about Quilla. It's Quilla. Not knocking the mom and the sister, but when you listen, it's like give us the life of it. And you don't really get that, when you listen to, Quilla, you ladies should okay, she wanted to be a cheerleader. We took her to Carowinds. The dad, when you hear him on TV and in the church, when he speak on it, he going into details. She this and that, and and the car wasn't no problem or whatever. And we went on trips, and I told her, you can go out of town, you can go anywhere you want in this world, and like he said, and she grew up and started doing it. And but I don't know if it's a disconnect when it comes to the mom in the house. Maybe a kid say, man, I can relax over here. I don't know what the hell happened or whatever, but somewhere in there, it's just let it go, whatever, let it go so we can get to that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, she's gone now, and I mean, you just have to try to figure out what happened to her. Get to the bottom. Get these Cabo people in jail. Get Deja, get her ass over there in Mexico where she needs to be at.
Yeah,
and that damn Nazir get out that nasty ass bathroom when he wasn't there. Mister, I got degrees. His damn insurance license. I can't wait till somebody recognize his ass.
Get the BB.
I wasn't there. This. I'm like, oh my God, dude, really? I can't wait, boy. I'm like praying. I can't wait. I'm gonna holler when they and that damn hat. I know I want that hat at now.
I ain't have it like that.
F around and find out. That nasty ass Nazir, I'll tell you.
I can't wait somebody recognize his ass. Oh God, that's gangster.
You're so right.
Recognize someone go. I mean, God, just like Tia said, God is all in this, and someone is going. Someone is going to recognize him. If it's not today, tomorrow, next year, 5 years, someone gonna recognize his nasty ass Where's his damn degrees and insurance license? Trying to sell somebody something. I wouldn't buy a damn pot of piss from him.
Okay, Bridget, I'm gonna have you to hear back real quick. Hey,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, Leah, real quick, what you want to say?
I'm just going to drop down after this because it's really late where I am. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. But I just wanted to say that that's really a good bit of information. I've noted it down, what you said him about Mr. Bernard Robinson wanting an international lawyer, because I think he has hit the nail on the head. That is exactly. They don't need high-profile lawyers. They need an international lawyer. He's absolutely right. And I was thinking to myself, can you imagine when the baby powders and Oxneys and fish came to the house and they were talking about what they were going to wear to the funeral? Do you think that if Mr. Bernard Robinson was there, he would have, how do you think he would have reacted? I mean, Mrs. Robinson was being very polite, but how do you think Robinson would have reacted? I know how my father would have reacted.
I told you.
He would have
threw my Bible to
the scruff of the neck and picked them up, and it made them spit out the truth.
Right. Oh, hey, Leah, that's a good question. And I don't, that's a good question, because I can see Mr. Robinson, like, man, I want justice for Shanquella, my daughter. I want justice. Forget being famous. I don't want nothing. Just my child. I mean, dude, brother, it's like, I ain't trying to, like, I hate even being here in this. This is new. I don't want to do this. I'm hurting, man. I'm hurting. Like from content creators and news people, the rallies, and when he said it, he like, this, it's just like, wow, because the average person, we're being buried our loved one. Okay, he or she had a car wreck, and it's done and over. We can bury them, and this is a damn nightmare with mystery and everything. And with him being in that house, I don't think the conversation would have got nowhere near of what they're gonna wear, and it wouldn't have been 3 or 4 days. Period. If you called them on that first day they coming, that would have been it that day. I don't see them, prolonging that, because that brother there, I don't know what questions the mom didn't ask, but it would have been asked by Mr. Robinson, and it would have been on, because I think he would have threw that Bible down. It would have sounded like a gunshot, because right then it's a red flag. Y'all talking about alcohol poisoning, and then somewhere in there, that Sister Quilla, with respect, when did she get the video? Because they got back Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You got a whole week. Now, when did they get it? Because Mr. Robinson said he called the mom and let them know that she died of a broken spine and backbone and not alcohol poisoning. And Khalil Cook ass was there. And that's when they questioned him. That's when we need to be whooping their ass over there as the mom and them. I'm sorry, man. I'd have brawled, excuse my language, I'd have brawled their ass in there.
So it was Mr. Bernard Robinson that informed Mrs. Robinson. Was it Mr. Bernard Robinson that informed Mrs. Robinson?
Yeah, he called the mom while Khalil Cook was there. I don't know if it was the third day. Well, it had to be the third day or whatever. And they broke that up. He broke that up not knowing. And that's when I'd have been like, Bernard, how fast can you get here? Like you need to get here, because, man, I need to get over there and whip this guy ass, because they lied. Because they was under the assumption alcohol poisoning. And he got the report that week they was coming over there, and he called Mama Robinson and let her know. It was like, yo, our daughter passed away from that broken neck, severed neck, and all of that. Like, bruh, so I don't know what the hell. It's just weird. But if he was there, and then he getting this information while they there, like in the day, like Khalil was there, Khalil ass would have been tore up, or he would have snitched. So I don't know. That brother there is just, when I don't know. You have to go back to like when they came back and they went to the mama house. That's what I got to do now. And then I got to look at Mr. Robinson, where I'm like, damn, like, what was the conversation? Y'all ain't trying to knock nobody, but y'all should have had that guy there. I don't care.
I have to go back and look at the stuff at the beginning. And one last thing is that I remember when not Mrs. Robinson, but the daughter saying, like, we don't want to be up here. We don't want to be having to do this. And I understand that because it's terrible what they have to do. But Mr. Robinson is a plus because he wants to speak about Shanquella.
Yeah,
and
move out of the way.
And we want to hear him speak about we don't want to hear about Cabo 6. We want to hear about this lovely girl called Shanquella so that we can keep her alive and have also memories of this lovely girl. And we want to hear that too. We want justice, but we want to hear about I would love to hear about Shanquella going to whatever she was doing. I don't know. You know, I'm sure her father's got, in fact, any father, you as a father,
that's what I told him.
Lots of stories about their daughters, don't they?
And that's what I told him. I said, Mr. Robinson, excuse me. I said, I want to hear, like, you know, how you raised it, the fun things y'all did. That was my conversation with him. If he come up, he'll say, yeah, that's what he said. You know, I won't, you know, tell us about it because we connected and like bonded after we see your pain and all of this, you know, and we wants to hear the life of her also because I felt I wasn't getting it. What's up, Benji? Because I felt we wasn't getting it, but at the same time, let's keep it moving. We should, you know,
look at that dog.
You know, and I'm like, leaders, right? So, but yeah,
and that might give him therapy too, and it will help us to understand more about. And also, she won't just be a case; she'll be a person that we will understand. But I'm going to drop down, and thank you so much. And I'll stick around for a little bit more, but I'll probably be falling asleep soon.
Don't stay up too late, okay?
Benji looks nice in that photo.
Benji.
Okay. Right.
Okay, you be safe over there, Leah. Thank you. All right, Sister McBride, talk to us, Queen.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, how y'all been? Hi, hello to everyone.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm making it. I said I'm making it.
All right.
No, I've been under the weather for a little bit over here, but I wanted to just say a couple things, and I want Black to know he is definitely correct. Mr. Bernard should have been over there at that house. I'm gonna give an example. You know, years ago we had a pretty much a tragedy in my family. But I only had a brother in California, but 5 boys. I had a brother that was in California at the time, and I had my other brother was in the military, and it was my baby brother. And my other 2 brothers, they was in like Port Arthur, Texas, which is like maybe a 45-minute drive from here. Let me tell you something. My brothers got out here so fast. We had everybody in this city looking for this scum of the earth. But it just was only God's will that they didn't get to find him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, it was just God's will that they, you know, that they didn't get to find him, because he actually was hiding up in the attic at my sister's house.
Wow.
You know, but let me tell you something. If they would have caught a hold to that dude, man.
Ooh.
I don't know what really would have happened to him. And that's what I was thinking about when you were saying, you know, Mr. Robinson should have been there. You know, he should have been to that house. You know, he would have asked the questions that needed to be asked, especially if he knew that this video was out there. They couldn't have went there and just kept lying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, they kept lying. They really they really got it in this head, they head that it's alcohol poison. That's how deep that lie is.
Yeah, no deal.
You know, that's how deep it is in their heads to keep them from being out there in the spotlight. You know, they think this is what's going to save them by keep saying it. But you know what? They're not going to get away with it. They're not. They're not going to get away with it. You know, I believe in the system that, you know, they're not going to get away with it. No, I mean, we could come up on the anniversary and we could feel what we feel and do what we do. And, you know, because a lot of it is going to be brought back up. You know, it's just like the little series that was done. And they were saying that it was bringing back pain to the family. You know, well, you know what, Black? Every year on an anniversary or something, it's brought back up. You feel me?
Yep.
You know, 9/11 is brought back up. Oh, the O.J. Simpson, they do a whole week of that. You know, they do a whole week of that. But if it's something that to bring up, it's gonna be brought up. And get it out there. You know, maybe them coming out there with what done happened in the past could help the future. To show these women you don't have to be in a domestic violence home. You know, get out of there because this is what could happen to you. You know, everybody that's a friend ain't a friend. I can tell you that from my own experience. Everybody is a friend, ain't a friend. Some of them just with you to see what they could get out of you. Because they know you got the chain and you don't have nobody over you. You know, they want you involved in something with them and tell you ain't nobody got to know our business. Now, what that means?
Something ain't right.
They ain't want your family to know. They want to make it look like it's all you. But it's going to be brought up and it's going to bring back pain. You know, it's going to bring back memories. You think all these Lifetime shows that's based on a true story don't bring pain to these people?
Facts. Good point.
You know, it's going to be pain. Get it out there. We need it out there. Because I'm going to tell you the truth. The only people that's really keeping it out is you guys. It's you guys. The Murdoch murders took over everything. Now they got a whole Netflix thing on them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, get it out there. If it's somebody want to get it out there, get it out there. You know, Mr. Robinson should have been involved in the brunch. You know, he should have. I mean, what I understand, his name wasn't even nowhere on the paperwork program or anything. So they didn't get with them on nothing. That's not right.
And the grandmother name also. I got to put that in there.
Right. You know, I mean, but for people to say what they feel about it, you know, it is the wrong ones. You know, like Gerald. You know, they consider him being the wrong one. He shouldn't say this. He shouldn't say. He gonna say exactly what's on his mind. And me, I ain't mad at him. I'm sorry to tell y'all, I ain't mad at him. Long as it's the truth, I'm not mad at him. You know, put it out there. Because if you wouldn't have been trying to find out where Mr. Robinson was, we wouldn't be talking about this right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you wouldn't have took the steps to try to find him and talk to him about where is he, you know, people that listen to your, you know, your channel and stuff, they wouldn't have knew none of this was going on.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so maybe on one hand, some could have got straightened there, but I hate to see people get in trouble, you know, when trouble has already been done.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't, because you see, at the time what happened in my family, I was 18 and my little sister was 16.
Oh, word?
You know, and I would have hated to see my two older brothers that had families. They didn't even live with us. They lived out of town, like I said, about 45-minute drive from Lake Charles to Port Arthur. But then, man, they came out here with guns and everything else.
So they were ready.
And I was sitting there crying because I didn't want my brother.
Right. Now, I understand. I get it.
I was sitting there crying because I didn't want to see my brothers in no trouble.
Right, right.
You know? But you don't refuse people care. You know, if somebody say, this person, well, you know, all I gotta do is sound like this, and they telling me I gotta go get it checked out. You need to go get that checked out. You know, well, when we got it checked out, I got a steroid shot, and I'm still off and on. You know, I lose my voice come back. I start feeling bad. I had a sniffles and all this stuff. Same thing you having over there.
Yeah.
You know, we having over here. And I'm going to say one more thing, and I'm going to get down because I got to go do something.
Now you be careful.
I don't know who's in charge of the online account, but I've been trying to order me a mug for 3 days.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. I got to get me that coffee mug.
Yeah, I got mine right here.
And that thing come up wanting me to talk to them. And every time I'm trying to talk to them, they say they can't understand what I'm talking about.
Huh?
So
for the mugs?
on your website.
What would that messing with you? Because you're supposed to be able to pull the picture up and click on purchase or whichever one you want. It says it's not taking you to that.
It's not letting me. Well, I clicked on it and I put it when I first saw it. I said, "Oh man, I gotta get that mug." So I got out of the chat and I went to the merch. And I couldn't because I also left a chat for Chan that I couldn't get into it. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait till after the show and stuff.
Okay.
And I'm gonna see if I can get back in there. Try to get me a long sleeve.
Lion Den, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get that, and I gotta get that mug.
And you gotta wear it now when you come up here. You ain't gotta show your face, but you gotta wear it up here. And we're gonna
okay, well, I don't have a problem showing my face.
Okay.
I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna let you know I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
You gonna look good in it too.
That's cool. Look,
I can see.
I'm gonna tell you what they tell me in physical therapy. They say, Miss Black Bride, you dress up anything. You make anything look good. I ain't never seen a set of scrubs that look good. I said, baby, I say, throw you on some jewelry. So y'all have a good night. I'm going to drop down.
Okay, thank
And
you, my boy.
Good night.
I'm going to still have y'all on here.
Yeah, and stop coming on here making me blush. Talking about how good you look, okay?
And I had a birthday. I'm 61 now.
Oh,
I had a birthday on the 28th of September.
Happy birthday.
And I don't want to feel it. But I've been under the weather since before my birthday.
Yeah.
All right, everybody.
Okay, well, you take care. You take care.
Okay, babe.
Bye.
All right, be safe.
Bye-bye.
PM, what's up, PM? PM, I thank you for standing in line and being patient, Queen.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened with the microphone. It just went mute, and I could hear you talking.
Okay.
But no, I couldn't hear you talking all of a sudden. I saw your mouth moving, but I'm like, I can't hear him. So I apologize for that.
Okay,
and,
well, you're fine.
Well, I know it's getting late, so I won't be long, but I just wanted to talk about, because I was talking in the chat to, I think it was Purple Sacks, and we were talking about, we were just chatting. And I think at this point, because, you know, Tamika Mallory, I don't know if you remember the first press conference that they gave, but they referenced Natalie Holloway, and they talked about the comparison of how, you know, Black women and, you know, white women are treated. But there was another aspect of that story that I thought, you know, was more important. And that was how the mother of Natalie Holloway, Beth Holloway, how she was a constant presence and how she advocated for her daughter. She gave interviews and did everything she could to bring awareness to her story. So I think because it's almost been a year now with Shanquella, I think it's important now that, you know, the family maybe start doing things publicly, you know, the transparency of advocating justice for Shanquella and bringing more awareness to her case, and, you know, seeing their faces, because the content creators are doing everything that they can, and they're the ones who have really kept the story going. And it's to this point right now is because of content creators sharing the story. So I hope it's something that they think about, because there has been so much silence, you know, in this case. From the moment she was murdered, it's been silence from everyone, from Mexico, the Department of Justice, the Department of State, DOJ, everyone. There's just been silence. And I don't think they really probably want us talking about it, but so, you know, we're going to do that, because Shanquella, what happened to her was just, it was just a tragedy. And, you know, to see something like that happen and not do anything about it, you know, I think, you know, we're doing all that we can. But I think right now it's a really critical and crucial time, I think, for the family to start being more public and more and be more transparent of, you know, going on shows or doing whatever they can, you know, maybe even coming on some of the platforms for the content creators, just to, you know, peep in and say, you know, I appreciate what you guys are doing. Thank you. Maybe share a little bit of information on Shanquella, something. I mean, they don't have to go into details about the case or anything like that. Just to come on some of the shows and say, you know, thank you, you know, for your support. We appreciate it, you know, things like that. But at this point, when it's almost been a year and no charges with Cabo 6, it's just the travesty of the justice system is just mind-boggling. So I think at this point, that's something that really needs to start happening, because there's only so much we can do. I mean, we'll continue doing what we're doing as far as you know, keeping her name out there, but it would just be massive if the family could somehow, you know, find a way to make some type of public appearance, some type of public transparency, unless they're being told by, you know, attorneys or whatnot, not to do that. But if it were my child, an attorney couldn't tell me not to talk about my child. I mean, you don't have to talk about specifics of the case, but you can somehow come out, you know, and say something. But there's nothing anyone would be able to tell me to keep me from talking about my child and trying to get justice for them, because it really shouldn't be at this point right now. So if that could happen in the near future, that would be great. In particular, after her 1 year anniversary, but it's something I think is really, really needed right now, for them to show that, they're advocating for her daughter, just like the Holloways did for theirs, and countless other parents, unfortunately, who has to do that for their children.
Yeah, that PM, that's a great point. And everybody make sure they subscribe to PM channel. And going off that what you said, I'm a year back, because Queen, you hit it. And it's like, say, for instance, the Latasha Coleman case. Y'all hear me speak on that every night. They are begging for content creators to pick up on that case. Over there. I just been kind of busy with my personal life where I've been in and out. And they did like a little interview the other day, and it went nowhere. They did a interview in front of the police department down in Jackson, Mississippi, and they almost begging for content creators to start talking about her, and giving out more information. Hey, the one sister coming out saying it was tracks to the back door, and we need y'all to put this out there. So I get what you're saying on that, and you ain't got to give us detailed information. Now, I don't know if the attorney's telling them not to say anything, but I know with Mr. Robinson, ain't no attorneys directing him,
right?
To be quiet. I will say that, but and then I don't want us to turn into villains, or where they looking like they messy. And when you got to understand, I'm not saying they don't care. The mom and the sister, I'm not trying to call them out, but damn, it's like we some kin of Mr. Robinson, like we on his side of the family, where it still make me want to bust some heads.
Yes.
Excuse me, y'all. Excuse me for coughing, but like, man, like I wish I was your son, man, because boy, I've been in box one of them about my sister, man. I would have found you. I would have had a charge in Connecticut. I'm whipping some ass out here in America, man. So, but. You right. I'm gonna keep talking. I will keep talking about my son, my daughter. You're not finna tell me that. It better be a hell of a reason. It better be a hell of a reason for you to say no. And I'm gonna try to buy. But other than that, I can't see. I'm like you, Queen. I can't sit here and you tell me don't talk about it.
You can't. And your compassion is. I just love seeing that every time you talk about her, and you never let anyone speak negatively of her, but just your compassion, and it spurs all of us on, for, the feelings that we already have. And I think like Purple Sack, she mentioned that even if it's not them, maybe they should hire a spokesperson, because a lot of times, parents are thrown into these situations and they have no idea what to say to public officials. They may feel intimidated, trying to talk to the Department of State or the Department of Justice. Well, I don't know what to say. And so maybe have a spokesperson, do that for you. But there is no way in the world that I would just like, okay, I'm going to be silent on this. And so my heart goes out to them. And, of course, Mr. Bernard, my goodness. Every time you see him speak, the love he had for his daughter is just, and then I think the fact that he was left out on things, that's a hurt as well. And but I think just listening to him and hearing him, and it's like you just pray for all the families who are going through things like that. And there's a lot. Every day, every week there's something. And I think one person had said something to the effect like, why are we concentrating on Shanquella when there's so many others? And that's true. That's true. And there are some that, I'm starting to pay more attention to. But I think the main thing with Shanquella is that we know that death happens. It happens every day. It happens all day, all over the world. We know that happens. But there's never been really an instance where we saw someone being killed on camera. Yeah. And I think with Shanquella, when you see that video, and yes, maybe Winter, hurt her or, took her by the neck and slammed her. Maybe she did that too. But I honestly believe that it was Dejanay. When you see the end part of that video, you can see where her neck was broken. So I think for a lot of people to physically see that, your heart goes out to the family. Your heart goes out to her because no one was there to help her. Her best friend sitting there casually filming her being beaten like that is just something that enrages you, because the humanity of all of them were gone. All of them. none of excuse me, none of them thought about her at all. And so when you look at a young woman being beaten like that, and then she was naked,
Boom.
humiliation of them trying to humiliate her to the fullest extent, and then see that happen and not one person helped her. Because we didn't hear her scream on video, but she had to screamed off camera, or when the beating was happening. So I think that's the main difference, that when you see that video, you're just captured by it, and you try and do everything you can to try and help. But it's not like we don't feel for the other people. A lot of them, their kids are already gone. Excuse me. And so when you look at things like that, I think that's one of the main reasons that so many have concentrated on Shanquella. But I know there's a lot of others, like you were saying about the one young lady. I think it was Tamika that you were speaking. Latasha. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have instances like that. So when I start to hear of different things, I'm going to start trying to concentrate on helping those out as much as I can. Because the thing with mine, I don't really do on my channel. I really don't do lives, but a lot of my videos, excuse me, a lot of my videos are for a particular audience. And so what I mean by that is that all of my videos are sent to the Department of Justice. They're sent to the Charlotte FBI. They're sent to the City Council of Charlotte. They're sent to the House and Senate committees. They're sent to Anthony Blinken, President Biden, Vice President Kamala Harris. There's a whole list. And then there's news stations, the main news stations. So I tweet them every time I upload a video. I tweet all of those people like 3 times a week. And then I'll send emails, which includes Dina King and Sandra Hairston and a lot of other people. But they're all seeing her name every day. So it's not like they're forgetting about it. So if anybody, wants to, send a tweet, or X as it's called now, but every 3 times a week they're getting it, and so it's like keeping her alive in that way, but keeping it alive to those that it really matters. It's like, how can you, like the one I sent on the autopsy, it's like you guys are saying the same thing that Mexico is saying, but then you turn around and say it's undetermined. Make that make sense.
Yeah, make it make sense.
Yeah, so a lot of most of my videos are sent like that, and it's just you have to go where those who can make the decisions, like Steve Benjamin. I mean, they sat with him back in May, I think May 19th. But we haven't heard anything about that. We have not heard anything about that. So was that smoke and mirrors? Because Steve Benjamin is not really in a position, to make any decisions. He doesn't have that influence, and he doesn't have the power to make any decisions. He's basically a liaison, which means he's giving the information to the president, but it's not anything Steve Benjamin himself can do. So what was the purpose of all that? So there's still a lot of work to do. And, hopefully, soon she'll, get justice. But if they're waiting for the extradition, a lot of my emails have been on, what's the holdup on the extradition, but just basically letting them know that Shanquella is not forgotten, that we have not forgotten about her. Just because they want to silence everyone, it doesn't mean that we're going to be silent on it. So we'll just keep on working. Keep on working.
Good job. And I think that's cool. And I get what you're saying now. You designing your videos where you send it to them.
Yeah.
You do. I get exactly what you're saying. That's smart. And, because you never know, that might can, what I'm saying? Some people looking at you, but they don't get that you getting it in front of even more important people for our sister Shanquella. And it needs to be. And I agree with you 100%. I wish they do some type of documentary, come up with something, through this organization or something to get the world back to talking about Shanquella. Because we the people can put pressure, peaceful pressure, not violent pressure on them to make them take another look at it. Laws can be changed.
Yeah.
You get the right people in there. And another thing, and I'm gonna yield back, when Joe Biden got ties with Mexico. And so when I seen that, it's like, come on, man. He got he got ties with, you know, business dealings and, you know, but I
Yeah,
don't
you're
know. It's
right.
sad.
You're
It's sad.
absolutely
So,
right.
and I don't think, PM, I don't think he want to deal with it because of that. When he do look down the line, he like, man, no. Because he ain't been too long coming from over there. I think he went over there in the midst of this when we was talking about it, I think. I ain't sure.
Yeah, you're right. He was there not too long ago. I think you're
Mhm.
exactly right about that.
Yeah, and he went out there walking by the fence, and you know, but I just don't see how this can't touch his feelings. No matter if you white, black, Asian, Mexican, or whatever, Spanish. I mean, how send a young lady, you have to put some type of help in there. And I just don't get how those people, the higher ups, are turning ahead, you know, turning their head, Queen. You know, by itself, it would bother me that these people are safe fences in another country. And you clearly see that they trying to degrade her, like you said. They trying to,
Yeah.
you know, like fight, you know, come on, man. Come on, come on. And then my little factor, I like to say, y'all refuse her. That by itself will get me hundreds of years here in America. Like, come on, America. I mean, when you look over there, you're supposed to say, wow, our Americans went over there and they refuse hospital help. We need to talk to them. All of them. And that Zir was there or whatever. I mean, like, something in there supposed to where you're supposed to, you know, like, you got, okay, now let me look at this video. Y'all refuse. Like, what you say that happened? Okay, if she agreed to a fight, okay, you beat. Why didn't you call? Why would y'all refuse? Okay, the nurse, the police, and whatever, we need to talk to y'all. Oh, they moved to another with I be damned. Y'all need to go damn find them. The feds, the damn army, and somebody need to go find them. They is not hard to damn find. Trust me, even in Mexico. And you know, you need to tell them, look, we sanctioning y'all or something. Do you give this nurse and police up? We want to know what, you know, did you damn refuse this girl? Okay, now you said you know, it was a fight, which we know it wasn't no damn fight. Like, nah, man, y'all got to get them up. The nurse, the two policemen, and these damn Cabo 6. Y'all better charge them over there, and you better get ready to charge them in America. That's how I look at it. That by itself is just not right. You can't refuse nobody hospital help. Okay, and I'm a year back, Queen. And what they said, they went in there with saying she agreed to a fight. You tell a damn lie. How the hell is y'all the FBI? And it's just it's a lie, you know, if that's what was said. I yield back.
Absolutely. Actually, it's kind of funny because in one of my videos, it was the one about, I think it was not an assault, it was a fight. And I think I included a clip from you because you had mentioned something, it wasn't a fight. And there were like three different content creators I included.
Yeah.
You know, like this was not a fight, this was an assault.
Yeah.
And it's funny because on Kamala Harris, I did a video on her, and I asked several questions because it's like, you know, when Tyree Nichols, when he was killed on camera by a group of police officers that we all saw, and there you are at the memorial, you gave a speech.
Oh, I didn't see that.
When it comes to Shanquella, nothing. There's absolute silence from Kamala Harris. And so in the video, I was telling her, I think the reason you're not responding is because it's not part of her policy. Like she has like 3 policies that, you know, that's really important to her. And then so they use Tyree because of the police violence. And that goes into the George Floyd bill that she created. But Shanquella, there's nothing for her to technically profit from if she mentions her. So she's just completely silent. And this is an American woman who was killed in a foreign country, and they have nothing to say. The president, vice president has nothing to say. I mean, their press secretary, oh, you know, it's difficult. We feel for the family, but that's all we can say right now. Well, nobody has really said anything. And so from the beginning, I think once, you know, she was killed, that someone orchestrated this whole thing because, you know, they say, okay, yeah, they refuse medical treatment. But when you look at the Mecklenburg, they're the ones who stated that she died at 7:30 a.m. So if they refused service, then what were they refusing? Were they making that call just for the sake of maybe having it on record that a call was made. But if she died at 7:30, then what were they? She would have been dead, right? So
Right.
it's just so many things that it's just from the beginning, it's like the wheels of confusion were being turned. And so everyone could be confused. And so there's a lot of information out there, but it's a horrible thing. This should not have gone on this long. She should have gotten justice by now. Or we should have been a lot further along on this case than we are right now.
Mm-hmm. What's your opinion? Why you think that, real quick, I know before you go.
No, you're fine.
What do you think? Like, why do y'all think, even in the chat, the family steam has went down after they came from the feds? Why? I mean, and like I said, the dad, he hurt because he would love to get out there. Why do I'm asking PM and people in the chat, like, why do y'all think they letting it die down? Because it's dying down. Like, do you have an opinion on it? Do people in the chat have an opinion on it? Because like we said a few minutes ago, I would have had billboards up. I would have had T-shirts, man. I would have had so many T-shirts with Cooler face on it. That's the first thing, So why, let it go down? And then, I mean, okay, and we got an organization now, but why let it go down? And it's and then, like, I'm here. I don't see no promotion for anything, for it or whatever. I see a lot of organizations on TV, but what is your opinion? Why would they just like ease up?
Well, my opinion is that a lot of this is political between the U.S. and Mexico. So you have to decide, with everything that has happened, is she going to just be a casualty of this political thing that's going on, or the negativity of what's going on? And when you have political things, then you have things that are going on behind the scenes. There maybe deals are being made, or if you don't say this, then you just kind of keep it quiet, then we'll do this for you, we'll do that for you. And it could be something like that, because like I mentioned before, if that was my child, there's nothing that you could do to stop me from talking about my child. It's been a year and none of them of Cabo 6. You don't think you would be out on the news stations or, picket signs or whatever you need to do to bring attention to your daughter? I mean, maybe create a Facebook account or YouTube, this is what's going on, and this is about Shanquella. At least her name is out there, because once you see the family on YouTube or whatever, then that's going to draw people like, oh, I wonder what they're going to say. What are they going to say about Shanquella? So to me, I hate to say it, but it seems like there may be some things going on behind the scenes. Like, there's not a lot we can do, because I think they have all the information and the evidence that they need to move forward. That's just me. But like I said, if it was my child, so why aren't they, being more? Well, I don't want to, like go down on the family, but
I get what you're saying.
As far as I'm concerned, it's like, why aren't we out there speaking more? Like the thing that they did with the dinner, the banquet that they had, that would have been a perfect opportunity to bring more attention, to Shanquella's name. The information with Tubi, the cease and desist, that would have been an opportunity for them to take that to the mainstream media and say, this is what they're doing. And they would have picked it up. That would have been something new that the news media could have picked up on. So at least you would have had it in their cycle of news for like maybe a day or two. Why just keep it with Tubi and try and keep it in those confines? But that's a new thing that's going on with Shanquella. So why not take it to the news media? Like, this is what they're trying to do, this movie. And then they would have shown a clip of it, and this is what they're doing in Shanquella's case, then that would have been something. That would have been something. Some type of different media, to at least her name would have been in the mainstream media. Like right now, it's kind of like it was in the Tubi world, and the content creators who commented on it or did a platform on it, but it didn't really hit mainstream media. So it's like, okay, yeah, you have a cease and desist, and I don't even know if there's a lot of interest for it at this point, because everything has a cycle, and eventually people lose interest in it. But I thought that would have been a perfect opportunity to get Shanquella's name out there. Her story would have resurfaced, and they would have connected it to Tubi. And this is a movie that was done, technically on the premise of something that happened, with Shanquella. And then you would have had it in the main news cycle, like ABC News, CNN, NBC, all of those would have played it for at least a day or two. And then you would have had the advocacy that you really needed, to keep it going. And who knows what have happened after that. But I'm just surprised that it didn't go that route, that they just kind of, kept it with the lawyers and, the Tubi and the emails and things like that. But when you're advocating, you take any opportunity that you can, to get your child's name out there. And it's just not mainstream media. I mean, you have, like the Ricky Smiley show. You have, all of these other platforms and Black activists. Where are they? Where are they advocating for Shanquella? She was an American woman who was killed in a foreign country. And it's almost like no one really wants to touch it. I mean, I know they've done stories on it and things like that, but it needs to be more done because nothing has been done. There has been no justice for her. So you should have all of them still, out there advocating, and then that would bring more attention to Shanquella's story as well. So there's a lot of things that they can do. And the only reason I can think that they're not doing it is because maybe something is going on behind the scenes. What else could it be? Like I said, if that was my child, every week, every day, I would be out there. Because there's another story that I've covered, and his name is David Robinson, but his son is Daniel Robinson, and he was on a job work site in Arizona. He was a geologist, and he ended up going missing. His dad drove from North Carolina to Arizona to find his son, and he has not left since then. He moved down there. And he created all these social media platforms. He talked about his son every week. He had a Q&A on YouTube, talked about his son, talked about the case. And it was like a grassroots, but he's like, I'm not leaving. And he's a military veteran. So he's I'm not leaving my son behind. He's like, I'm not leaving until I find him. And so he's still here. That's been over 2 years ago now.
Wow.
I brought that up because of the advocacy that parents have, when their children are missing or suffering justice. This is what they do. And that was huge for him to do that. And he talks to the sheriff's department. He talks to everyone. He's really getting things going. But when your child is missing, that's what you do. So why that's not happening right now, I don't. That's my theory on it, that there has to be something going on behind the scenes, that's.
Yeah.
And for the FBI to keep the case open, and then that way the lawyers can't get any information or find out everything that's in the case. That was a good ploy that they did. That was a good technique, that they usually use just to, keep everybody away. But that wouldn't stop me from doing other things to advocate for my child. You have to do that. As you can see, if you don't do it, then who else is going to do it?
Right.
Nobody else is going to fight harder for their kid than their parent. So why that's not happening, that's my theory. That's just me. That's not you. That's not anyone else. That's just my theory. The silence from everyone tells you that it's just reeks of corruption. And there's a lot of things I think that are going on behind the scenes. And that's unfortunate, but it's not going to stop me from doing what I can do and go from there. Hopefully in the near future, we'll start seeing more, of them publicly. Hopefully that would help. That would help out a lot. To keep her name out there, because for nothing to happen, to see that happen to her and see no justice is not something that you can just settle with. It's not something that you can excuse me, my voice, but it's just something that you can't just walk away from, like, oh, okay, well, I'm done with it. I don't want to deal with it anymore. But if we're this frustrated, then you can only imagine how the parents feel, how Bernard Robinson feels. Because I think I remember on one of the platforms, he mentioned how he feels alone, that he doesn't feel, that anyone, is really helping him. And I understood that sentiment, because if he's being left out of other things, with the family, then I can understand how he's feeling. But he's not alone. I mean, there's quite a few content creators who are still of course you are, and who are trying to keep her name out there. So he's definitely not alone. But we definitely need to see more. And if we don't see anything publicly, then that would be unfortunate. Because like I said, I think it would do wonders if they actually came on some of these platforms. I just wanted to drop in and say thank you, for covering my daughter's story. It means a lot to us. Keep up the good work. Just to do that doesn't take much to do that. You're not relinquishing any type of information. You're not spilling secrets about the case. You're just coming merely just to give an appreciation for those. We don't know Shanquella, but we just know the humanity in us to see something like that happen and then just walk away. We just, can't really do that. And to see those people, 6 people standing around and not helping her and watching her lose her life like that is just not something you can just walk away from. So
it's touching.
Yeah, it would do wonders if the family started doing some things publicly. I think it would help out a lot, and it would encourage us. But even if they don't, I'm encouraged by the others who are still, keeping her name out there. You see a lot of those in the chat, who are showing support for Shanquella. So that encourages you as well.
Yeah.
Because everybody's frustrated. Everybody's angry, because who would think that they would come to that kind of decision? Nothing, no charges at all. All the things they did, nothing. And so to bring that to Mexico, so now some of my videos that I'm going to do, they're going to start concentrating on Mexico and seeing, if they can get things going. But Anthony Blinken is one of the ones, I think, from the Department of State that I send a lot of them to, because if it's a matter of them, looking at this paperwork that they can't translate, then, seeing those emails and tweets every day, then, that's what it's going to take. And, but you never know if they're actually doing anything. It could just be sitting in someone's box and just waiting until everything dies down. And, oh no, well, we can't extradite and things like that. And, so a lot of things, that are happening are kind of like just techniques, just kind of ploys, to kind of buy some time. And then you look at things that pop up on YouTube, some of the things that you see, some of the, disagreements or things like that you try not to become distracted.
Yeah.
To lose your focus. Because I think some things that come out are for that reason, is to distract us from concentrating on Shanquella, or to make us feel so like, I'm done with this. I just, all of this is just too much stuff, back and forth type of thing. And then we may feel, oh, okay, well, I'm not just going to deal with it anymore. I'm just done with it, And so we have to be careful if we see things like that, just kind of take it for what it is, but to continue, to move forward and to continue to give our support to Shanquella. And hopefully in the future we'll see something. But I'm just going to continue sending the tweets and the emails, and until they block me or do whatever.
So until they block you with it, so you gonna roll with it.
But it's funny though, because the video that I did on the autopsy with Mexico, that was the one that there was a problem with Twitter. All of a sudden, a lot of the views were gone, and then they put disabled the comments, and I'm like, well, that's weird. I didn't do that.
Oh,
and then it was later that day that Dina King, district attorney, a U.S. attorney, Dina King, she's the one who blocked me after that video. So to me, there was a lot of truth to it, and she didn't want to hear about it. So it's like, it was kind of weird because she's a public official, so you shouldn't really block anybody. You know, I'm a citizen, you know, of the United States, so she shouldn't have
You
blocked
touched
me
the
at all.
feelings.
Yeah, there's truth in it because they try and bamboozle us, and they try and fool us into thinking, okay, well, this is the official Mecklenburg, you know, report. But if you really read that report, they agree with Mexico. And then they turn around and say her death was undetermined. So yeah, there's some shady things going on. And the
Yeah, no
difficult thing
deal.
about and the difficult about thing about that is that they're in these positions where they can be protected. You know, they're state officials. So are you telling me that these 6 people went into this foreign country, committed a murder, and they're smarter than you? They're smarter than the Department of Justice? All these people with the education and the years of being in the experience of being in these positions, and they can't nothing? That's ridiculous. Nothing is just I can't even comprehend that sometimes.
Well, I can't guarantee all of them going to hell though. They going to hell. I'm serious. These people going to hell. I'm saying, they going to hell at the end of the day, cause I'm serious. It's crazy. They can play, and that's what I'm like. That's what I said at times. They not have to bring that spiritual in here. Like, okay, if you don't go to jail here, your ass going to jail. Like, I mean, hell, and I guarantee that out here in the damn America. So while y'all out here running around, you're going to hell. You're going to damn hell. That's one thing I can guarantee. Every last one of your mamas, your uncles, and everybody, because ain't nobody did the right damn thing right there. All of you got blood and the stuff on your hands, and that's your ass. You're gonna be the first one down there. Why you talking about? I really didn't notice the knot on your head and all of this. You're going to hell. You're gonna be the first one down there.
Yeah, he's a joke.
You going here? Hey, Jalen, I muted you. You was giving us a little reverb, but I got you. Just hang on, unless your TV cut down. But yeah, they going to hell though, PM.
Yeah,
and,
that's horrible.
But it's sad.
But I'll yield. I know there's other people. I'll yield.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Well, I enjoyed you hanging out here with me, and it makes sense. You know, each part you hit on. You know what I'm saying, all the way down to give us a little something. You know what I'm saying. Start a YouTube channel. Tell us. You know, like something. I say the same thing. It'll be nice if they did a Shanquella Robinson YouTube channel, Dad and everybody. And I wish they make $1 million damn off of it. Just keep us in tune. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And be honest. I mean, we want to be honest. You know, they be honest, man, and be true to yourself. That's what I'm gonna say. Be honest and be true to yourself out here in America. So.
And that's true, Black. And even if they did that, they don't have to. You know, they can just do a video and post it. They don't have to have a conversation with the chat or anything like that. Just post a video. Hi, how's everybody? You know, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, I believe you have kids. And if that was one of your kids, I don't think you would let a lawyer tell you not to advocate for your child, not to be out there going everywhere to, you know, let it be known, you know, about your child's case. And so, you know, that's just a thought. That's just a thought. But
you good.
I just encourage you to continue to do what you're doing, because a lot of times, you know, you'll see like a lull, like you don't see like a lot of people commenting or, you know, doing videos or doing their lives. And then there you are. It's like, sometimes it's like Black CEO was the only one like for a couple of days doing something. And I just really appreciate that. I'll forever be a subscriber.
Yeah, I always pop back up.
I appreciate that.
I'll pop back up and be like,
you do.
And I see some people say it'll throw me off though, because I don't be thinking, I might be coming and I have to pick up me a salad. You know what? Boy, they refuse. Let me get to the house real quick and take their pasta balls. How's your pasta in the car? That's like the day I'm like, you know, real quick. I'm saying, damn, Khalil Cook mama come to the house and been running with him also, little heifer. How the hell you running with this guy? Because I was like, he been running ever since. And no, you took his ass and rolled him past the hospital, and y'all been running, and you gonna drop him off. You gonna drop him off, as we see.
Yeah.
You going to hell. That heifer going to hell. That calf, excuse my language, not calf, that calf like a little baby cow. You going to damn jail. Ooh, hell. All of them going to hell. But I enjoyed you up here, PM.
I'll sit back, but you are appreciated.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on,
Okay.
PM. Hold on, Black PM. Hey, PM channel, hold on before you go. That's the reason why I wanted to come back, because you're up there and you were saying some very valuable things.
Oh, thank you.
And I want to thank you for coming up.
Well,
and I
thank
want to
you.
thank you. Yes, I want to thank you for tweeting, texting, talking to all of those officials about Shanquella. But most of all, I wanted to come back to say, we've been asking the question. See, you gave me the answer. Is Dina King related to Elise Hyatt that was with Cabo 6? Is Sandra Harrison related to Khalil Cook? That explains why you said Dina King shut you down.
Yeah.
Because you were getting too close.
Yeah.
You was too close. So it doesn't matter. This is the reason why I went off earlier. And I'm saying what I'm saying. And I pray to God that they hear me. I pray to God that somebody shows this segment that Black did to them. Because at this point, it doesn't matter whether she answer or not, because no answer is an answer.
Exactly.
But and she doesn't have to answer to you or I. She doesn't have to answer to Black CEO, but she will be answering to the Most High God.
Yes.
She will be answering her and everybody that has held this case up, that has denied this family in Shanquella of the due justice, the due process that is owed to them. They will pay.
Yeah.
It's not a threat. It's a promise. It's a part of life cycle.
Yes.
They cannot leave this realm until they pay. So while they're thinking they're slick and sly, while they think that because they have a title and a position, remember the prayer says that we pray against principalities and darkness. Well, she's a part of that principality and darkness, in my opinion. So you did your job. You proved to me you did your job when you said that she cut you off, she blocked you or whatever. You just gave us the answer. So she must be related to Elise Hyatt. But no matter how they try to hide them, no matter what they do, they will answer to the Most High God. And
Absolutely.
I digress, but I thank you so much for answering that question, because we've been asking it and asking it. I sent a formal letter to Washington, D.C., to the DOJ, and he never got back to me. No answer is an answer. My formal request in that letter was for him to investigate Shanquella Robinson's case, to investigate, to find out, is Dina King in fact the aunt of Elise Hyatt? Is Sandra Harrison in fact the aunt of Khalil Cook? There's the answer why the case hadn't gotten anywhere.
Yeah.
In addition to that, I want to also put the cream on the corn. You said that you even reached out to Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris is the sorority sister of Dina King. They are in AKA together. This is the reason why this case hadn't gotten anywhere. So I want all of them to know they're not tricking us. We're not slow. They're not fooling us. Nazir is not the only one with degrees. And like my grandfather said, book sense without common sense is nonsense. So all of them, with all of their degrees, all of their titles, accolades, position, doesn't mean anything to the Most High.
That's right.
The Most High don't care about how much money is in your account, what kind of car you drive, who you socialize with. He doesn't care about that. We are here on a mission and a purpose. And it's a reason why all of us are here together. And we're doing our part. We're doing our part. They're not doing their part. And that's who they're going to have to answer to.
That's true.
So thank you again. for
Thank you,
giving me
Tia.
the answer and the confirmation. And we just gonna continue to let the Most High use us so that we can have an understanding of what's going on, not just with Shanquella's case, but with all those other cases that you were
Yeah.
talking about. Because the young man that you brought up in Arizona, I've been following that case since it happened.
Oh, good.
That
Good.
guy,
Okay.
yeah, and I got an understanding from that case. That guy, case sounds similar to the case in Mississippi,
It
where
does. Yes.
yeah, it sounds real similar where coworkers may possibly be involved, or dating the opposite race might be involved, and these kind of things are going on in this country. But it does not matter at the end of the day if the father get the fact of what happened. Sometimes we have to learn as people of the Most High God that there are some mysteries that we're not supposed to have the answer to. Look at how Jaylyn had to get off the line,
Yeah.
because your spirit can only take so much. It can only handle so much. And God forbid that young man's father find out something that he can't handle. My family is military, like Black Daddy was military, but even a military man, when it comes to their child, will fall weak.
Yeah.
So there are sometimes reasons why we don't get all of the answers, but you just gave me the answer about Dean and King, and I already knew it. You just confirmed it, and they will be answering to the Most High. I
Without a
guarantee
doubt.
that.
Yeah, you're right about that.
And I digress.
Thank you, TS. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank
Thank you,
you very
TS.
much.
You're
All right,
welcome.
well, you
Thank
queens can
you,
sit
Black.
there, and you queens can sit right there, and we're gonna see what our sister Jalen. She might need our help right here. Jalen, here's invisible
Testing
hug.
1, 2,
Here's
3. Can you
invisible
guys hear
hug.
me? Can you
Are
hear
you
me?
ready?
We can
We
hear
can
you.
hear you, sis.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Okay, you
invisible
know
hug,
why?
Jalen.
Thank you. Come
Yeah,
on, stop.
invisible hug.
You know what? I had to put my headphones on because I couldn't hear before, and a text came in, and I looked at it and it kicked me out. But it's good because Fur Baby is listening to TS, and he thinks she's fighting, and he's trying to help her. And I'm like, no, baby, TS is not fighting. She's talking about Shanquella. He hears you guys all the time, like when you,
Oh,
especially
Mm-hmm.
Black and,
he on
and
go.
Cafe.
He on
Yeah,
go.
he. um, I just want to say hi, everybody in the chat. Thank you for all the love as always. You ladies are so sweet, and you gentlemen hiding in the bushes. Hi. Yeah. I wanna make a plea because today I was talking to someone and they had mentioned Gerald, and I was like, haven't seen Gerald's platform in a minute, and I went today. That's why I was so emotional today, because my emotions came with Gerald. And like Sister Alma said earlier, you know, we have to thank him. And the same thing like Black says. We have to take away the smoke screens, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Let's forget about everybody's personal business, what everybody's going through. My plea was to Gerald earlier when I came up was to tell him, whatever you feeling, however you feeling, whatever you holding, keep it with you. Keep it with you. If you're gonna do something, bring Mr. Robinson back. Do an update show with him because he's been on his platform in the very beginning. What
Mm-hmm.
Black trying to do, bring Mr. Robinson here, bring him to your platform. Let him speak about Shanquella, update how he's feeling. Let him tell you how Shanquella, he took her, like Black said, to kindergarten. You know, what was her favorite color? What did she like to eat? Let him talk about her as if she's still here, because she is here with us. We keeping her name alive. And when you do that, be the bigger person. Be the bigger person in the sense of keep her name alive. Fight that real justice, because that when you put everything out for her, you were doing it for justice. If you're hearing me, Gerald, if you watch this stream, please hear me. All that you want to bring out, you're angry, please don't do nothing out of anger. Because you know what? Look at Shanquella's video. Those people were angry. They hurt her. Let's save her. Let's save her. Let's keep taking care of her. Let's get her where she gotta go. If later on you want to let it all out, but let her come to justice first. I know you have a heart. I saw your video today, and you have a lot of heart for Mr. Robinson. You were speaking to him, and you know how he feels. You personally spoke to him, Black spoken to him, and I hear you men's compassion come from where he comes from. Please change whatever you're gonna do for better. Help her. Don't remember, if you remember the video like we all do, right? They left her there with no clothes. They embarrassed her. Please don't embarrass her any further. Give her her dignity back. Give her her dignity back through her father. Erase the anger. Bring it from your heart. Make Sunday God's day and bring Mr. Robinson and do it for her. Bring her back her pride, because that's what we're trying to do here. Don't take it away from her. And with that, like Tia says, I digress.
All right. Well, and I love that and I respect that. And you know, and it's you know, like I said, when I look at it, it's that's why I spoke to him, and I came out and told people, I put the title that I spoke to him. That's why I say, look, put a double shield around him, prayer shield, and definitely pray for the mom and sister also. You can't beat that. I ain't say just pray for Mr. Robinson. I'm saying put a double one around him for his pain, and you know, around the mom also, and then put one around all of them, because it's, you know, and I get what you're saying, Jalen, and you correct, and it'd be cool if he do it, you know, but it's a lot of hurt and pain behind there, and I had to catch my anger, I had to catch my hurt, you know, once I got off the phone. The same way how you say, I heard it from a different angle, you know, so me as a man, it was like, oh snap, like, you know, I'm hearing this, and it's a lot of unfairness, and one of the things, like say for instance, which I can't really speak for the brother, but I know he was hurt during the process because he felt like us with the Shanquella Robinson case. And it was some things that you know was done to him, and you know, I guess when these other people come around, and how you say the hurt, and maybe it's anger. I don't want to blame nobody, but damn, man, I need the mom and the sister to get focused, and they need to get with the dad, because half of this, like say for instance, this drama, Gerald was been a peacekeeper in the beginning, way before we start. I'm saying in the beginning. I'm saying in the early stages, like the week when these Cabo 6 people came to the house. He was there before we really knew the hell who he was. And it became a problem from my understanding, which is when he tried to be the peacekeeper, like how you doing and I'm doing, and something switched on one side where he was trying to bring both sides. And you got the side that's out there, that's in front of the public, didn't like that. You know, it was like it was just two separate teams, and that's what I would say. But I'm gonna yield back and let him do his thing Sunday. And I feel you, and I think it's sad. But the other thing I said the other day, let's go ahead. It's like some of this stuff, it's like a boil. It's coming to a head. Get it out, or whatever, and bust the pimple, get it out. That way we can get justice. Because I don't, I'm like, get it out. I mean, I don't have a problem with hearing it. I can go to hell on and get back on with our sister. I ain't gonna hate nobody no different. I'm gonna say, look, because we need to be trying to get to the same place. So that's why they need to, you know, hopefully the family can get on the same page, because we're trying to get to the same place. All of us trying to get to the same stop sign, the same store, restaurant, and you know, but you just have to sit back, you know, and pray, you know, and let's just pray, you know. And so, because like I say, that guy there was there before, because people used to ask me like, where's Gerald at? He come out, where he get it? And deep down, I knew that it was some friction, but I'm not the guy to come out here like content creators and do that. You know, I got respect for the mom and the dad and everybody, you know, but at the end of the day, me and my team sitting back like, oh, snap, you know, and I'm hearing people talk around with it, you know, and then in my mind, I'm like, stop putting people prison pictures up on your damn as thumbnails. I didn't care for that.
Yeah.
You didn't release it. This guy, at the end of the day, you know, I don't know. His personality, I can't watch it all the time. That's him, though. That's him. That's him. And people got to understand that being up here, it's a personality also. I learned to let mine go. When I first came, I was stripping. Yeah, and this and this. And, you know, once you let go, some people gonna love you and hate you. But that dude was there before any of these content creators that's flying in, taking pictures, doing all this stuff. Now I'm from North Carolina. No, y'all didn't even want none of y'all around, period. When he was on the phone talking to Miss Robinson and the sister and Mr. Robinson, we wasn't even around. We didn't even know it. That's like we didn't even know Cabo 6 over there showing their ass, taking our sister life. And so that's what I'm saying with them, with that right there is deep. And here's the thing, and I'm not here to take up for him. That guy could have came out and been missing. He moved the hell back. People didn't know it. That guy moved the hell back. He came and gave us the Nazir hat. He came and gave us the girls when they got that brawl down in Greensboro.
Yeah.
And people say messy. And I be sitting back, not saying the guy, I mean, in his own way. I see what some parents he like trying to get, but with the Quilla thing, no, that wasn't messy there. Now he might have got messy, but with Quilla, now dude moved the hell back because Quilla's case is serious than anything. But I seen him move back. I seen people where he at and put this, he needs to, and then he come out and tell us, like he said, because he's seeing these content creators saying where he at, he's some kind of Desiree Jackson, he this and this and that. Shit, well, I'd be mad at my cousin. If my cousin Gerald Jackson put my shit on the internet and exposed me, while he's still trying to link with me, who does that? I mean, that'll be a problem. You got to give a guy credit if he did that, if there was, but I'm not fence of digging in that. But this guy, see these content creators, come on him and putting this, he just ain't gonna respond to these small 3,000 and 4,000 channels.
Yeah.
And so that's why he came out, this guy saying, look, I want to, the sister had it first. Like then figure out, did she get it that Sunday? Because they videoed it on Saturday. And so it's like, now when did she get it? That's another can of worms to open that people ain't gonna look at. Yeah. That's another damn can where you can look and say, when did she get it? They vended it on Saturday, and you had Sunday the 30th, whatever. Like, when did she get it? But when you look at the dad situation, oh, that is a red flag when you really look at it. And it's respect to Quilla Lim, and I ain't trying to call them out, but that's a red flag. Some reason they didn't want that guy there. I don't know what the hell them and Cabo talked about. I'm gonna be straight up with you. And that brother Gerald, all of us thinking alike, I don't know what the hell. But God is showing you where to look at it. At the same time, we got to understand what he's showing us. Because he's showing you now, and it's going to hurt a lot of us. It's going to hurt when, you know, he put it on one of our tongues. And it hurted me a long time ago. And here's how you know I'm not lying. I started playing Mr. Robinson video at the graveyard. And I skipped little pieces where he said, they ain't telling me nothing. And I go to it and say how much he loved his child. I started running it. I started running it because I was hurt. And I listened to the part where this guy said, they ain't telling me nothing. I'm a dad. I'm gonna make heaven and hell in touch. If my damn baby mama or wife, bro, you crazy as hell. But I commend him for being saved, you know, and doing that way right there. But on the real though, Jalen, no, I support you and I feel you, Jalen. And I pray to God it comes like that. And that's why we're here. And I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just giving us an insight because we trying to get to the same damn restaurant out here, y'all. Yeah. And we ain't no Canada. And we trying to get to the same restaurant, the Lowe's, damn Lowe's food or something, man. But it's deep. And, you know, if they listen, you know, we're not trying to be ghetto with y'all or whatever. We just want the truth. And that way we can apply the truth to get Safe Fences Justice for Shanquella Robinson. I'm not finna call them out their name, even if they done something wrong. No, man, no. Because if I'm walking on the street, somebody doing something to Quilla Mama, damn it, I'm subject to them defend her or the sister or whatever. You know, we can't do that, man. And you know, and so I'm not finna to slander them. It's just like, look, hey, whatever's going on, let's get it right. Bring Mr. Robinson in, because my opinion and my heart feels like that guy can crack this case. I can't say put the mom and sister them in front of them, but put the daddy in front of them. And I think it was definitely, you know, I don't know what for every reason the mom and sister didn't want that guy over there when they called, but you know, I don't know. But you should have had him in there, and we would have asked Khalil the right questions. And then if he didn't do it right, I would have kicked his ass all through there. Excuse me, with my
Definitely.
blade. I'd have threw water, hot grits. Oh, them grits on there. Bring the grits. I've been gashing their ass. And so at the end of the day, but you know, but with this part, we got to let that play out and roll over, because this might be God. You know, this might be God. And I told him personally that God is putting his name on people's tongue now, man. You know, I said, if you don't know, because he don't see it. He see it, but he, you know, he traumatized. He almost think the world look at him like he crazy. You know, like, man, that image.
Oh, that's bad.
I told him, no, I told him, here, we got the lion then. We want to buy you lunch. We want, no, man.
We got love for him.
I don't know.
We got love for Mr. Robinson.
And I didn't know people was reaching out to him like that when I decided to call, or if they was, you know. So that was the other thing, because I'm not instigating nothing like that. I'm, you know, anybody can call him. I don't have a problem with it. I just wanted him to come and he'll tell you. I said that way he can tell us the life of Quilla and humanize her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the other thing, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm a year back, Jalen, the brother NCBs is hurt once he got on the phone. He speaks.
No, I agree with you. I
Mr. Robinson, and yeah, I get it. And if you
but
speak,
can you imagine what Mr. Robinson is going through, Black, when he saw his daughter? Like, he sees her every day. And can you imagine as a man, like you said, as a man, what he's going through every single day alone? Well, with his mom and his family, but you know, like you say, he's a man at the end of the day. You cannot take that from him. And you get what I'm saying? Like, but again, he needs to be heard. Like, he's been silenced. You get him? Like, he's been silenced for almost a year. If you don't come and point out these things, you and Cafe point out to us and say, look, this is what's missing. Look at this is what's missing. We won't know if it wasn't for you and Cafe and everybody talking in the chat and everybody, like, yeah, we all saw, like PM said, by the way, PM, I love your channel.
Oh, thank you.
I visit all the time. What I'm saying is that, like, PM, you know, how she reaches out. Like, I have my box of envelopes. I'm just waiting to get the address from someone where I can label all of them, because I wasn't here for the pink envelopes. But I did buy a box. I have the box, and I'm gonna send it out before her anniversary. It should get there for her anniversary. You know, like, I listen to different channels and different ways that they talk about YouTube and the content creators. And I say, a lot of people find their information out here. I didn't find everything out. I've been here since 2013, but if it wasn't because of Black, I said, when I put Shanquella's name, Black was the first name that popped up. I came in, and I've been here ever since. And then I seen stuff out there, and a lot of stuff I don't agree with it, but I just click it off. I don't voice my opinion or anything. Only here, because I'm comfortable here, being with TS, PM, and all the ladies and the gentlemen, you know, in the chat. But we get a chance to express how we feel. We get a chance to hear, you know, how everybody feels, everybody Didn't everybody ask the same question? Where's Mr. Robinson? I was asking that when I first
Yeah,
started. Remember?
Queen,
That
I'm gonna
was
tell you, you do not, whatever you do, talk to him personally, because you ain't gonna be able to come online for about a week. Okay. You see, I'm telling you, because
Black, you know, I still haven't seen his videos. Every single time you put it on, I have to mute it because I can't do it.
Yeah.
You'd be like, I see what the NCB do is. I mean, that guy is going to bat for Mr. Robinson. All this is. I mean, it's like, nah, no more. You can't. I mean, you just gotta look through it, and we not trying to blame nobody, but you see that, you'd be like, nah, huh? I mean, yeah. I mean, like I said, I look at after getting off the phone, you know, with respect, I look at Sue Ann Robinson different. I look, it's just, I'm gonna say that, man. I look at, you know, I was giving a sister, and I'm not here to slander. I look at it totally different after you listen to him, like for real, like you know. I mean, cause damn, I mean, bruh, I mean, I'm telling you. So just listen with an open mind. If you do listen to the guy Sunday, and this guy ain't just doing that cause he like, no, this guy is communicating with Shanquella Robinson. Beats wanted NC Beats wanted justice. When he got on that case, that guy wanted justice. This guy's hurt also because he's seeing like the outsiders that are coming in and some other private stuff I don't know about that he'll speak on. But this guy wanted justice. And he's a young buck, how some of these young bucks don't believe in the Ben Crumps and all this different things like that. So he's speaking from a younger generation also, you know, and so that's why they say Black Panthers come up here, we don't need their ass, you know, and so when he say stuff like that, but the guy, whenever this guy got pain and anger and he's pissed because that's what Mr. Robinson is, you know, when you talk to him and ask him questions and they've been speaking a minute, that's his anger where he like, hell no. And then this guy is the peacekeeper where he was trying to get them together. Like, listen to what he said. And then you got one side firing off of him when you saying, look, y'all need to come together, you know, and he shouldn't be fired off on, you know, and so I don't know how long a wedge has been, but damn it, like the brother said, you had a child, you know, this is the father, and, you know, and maybe next week I'll go into a little bit more details out because he fenced to say a lot of the stuff where he have a conversation with Mr. Robinson. And, you know, I thought I do that because right now he like, hell no, it's fenced to, I'm finna put it out. And it ain't nothing bad, but it's just the truth. It's showing you how, you know, what's really going on behind the scenes, man. And, you know, and I mean, when you hear this guy speak about Crump, what the father didn't like and the lawyer, is real. I mean, I heard it for myself. And so, but you just have an open ear because we don't want to be supporting. I ain't calling nobody evil. We don't want to be supporting the wrong damn thing out here. I'm gonna tell you that. We don't, because we got behind the family, okay? We thought we was behind everybody. And we have to watch out because some stuff can be a mirage. Some stuff can be a mirage, you know. And you know, something can be a mirage, you know, from the GoFundMe to this man, you know, like he tell him on the phone, I paid for the funeral. And we heard him say it. He telling me that I paid for that. I don't need no GoFundMe. Like shit, I don't need that, you know. And so it's stuff that we can kind of went past. No, you hear that? I mean, you know, like I was told my name wasn't on the program or my mother's, and I'm gonna leave it at that. And right then I was like, damn, I'm all up in there. That's when y'all heard me yelling. Let me put it up here where I got that West name from, and got my team. We had a program somewhere, and we was trying to find it, and we're trying to find the what is it? Because you can do the UCP code or whatever with your phone. And a lot of us was, you know, because it was running out of the flyers, the programs was there. And so we're trying to find that, you know, go through our phones and different things like that. I mean, because, you know, hell, that's what he said. And I thought that was awful. Like, how in the hell we down here? Yeah. We got these little celebrities in here. And then your name ain't on there. And her grandmother, like, how the hell? Like, no, and that bothered me. And then that's gonna make me look over, like, mom, y'all, what, like, you don't like him? Like, let it go. Like, we up here representing Willa though. But I yield back, Jalen though. And I ain't trying to over talk it, but no, I support you and I get what you're saying.
No, not at all. No, you good, Black. But I'm saying is, okay, if Quilla gave him the video,
yeah,
why didn't you take it to the police department and say, listen, this is who gave me the video? Would that make a difference?
I guess. Because I know Mr.
Can
Robinson
I ask a question?
He was the one that went to the feds. He was
Who went to the feds? Mr. Robinson?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know how I got there, but
so can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask a question on top of that because I'm listening to what you're all saying, and you know my mind is constantly working because it's only one angle to the truth. There's always one angle to the truth. If Daryl at NCB and or Shanquella's sister had that video and they saw the face of the person that did that to Shanquella, this shouldn't be a guessing game. You're now, what you're telling me is not only did Gerald see the face of the person that did this, but her sister saw that. Ain't nowhere in hell I'm telling everybody in the universe that somebody would do my sister, and the hell with Dina King and all of Cabo 6. Because our lives are not games. We all come here with a particular purpose. And they stole Shanquella's purpose of being in the universe, on the earth.
Yeah.
They breached a contract with the Most High God. They're going to pay.
One of the commandments.
They saw what I'm hearing. Now, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. They had that video. They put it out. I mean, they saw who did this. I'll be damned if I wait on the FBI, anybody else that do my sister. I just have to answer to the Most High. If they gonna answer, we both be standing there together.
And you're right. And my thing is, like, when you listen to him, it's like, when did she get the video? Because when your boy got it, the young buck, you got to understand, he said, okay, he told Mr. Robinson, I'm going to put a damn face to these. So he did a job of doing the research for them. And for them, when they got the actual faces, so when he put it out there in front of his audience. So my thing was, how soon and when did this video come to the sister? And we can say from who? Because once they sent it to Hit Beats, he said, okay, I'm gonna take it on myself, and I'm gonna call her father. He got with the father. Then that was a problem with some people. You get it? Well, that was a problem.
Yeah, I get it. I get it now.
He said, you gotta come together. And like I say, that's why he came out and said, I didn't have it. Why y'all the sister had it? And so my thing is, it's like, take a look at her. As a matter of fact, I got something to say about them from this, whatever this messy stuff behind the scene they got going on. But when did Quilla get this damn video, and from who? In her family? That know, like whatever, because she gave it to your boy after that, after he seen it. And he blurred it out, and he went to work to help them to get it to go viral. And that's why he like, so holler at her. He like, and so that's the thing, like, what in the hell is going on? Did y'all have it when Mr. Robinson called that Wednesday and said, hey, you know, her neck was broke. She didn't die from alcohol poisoning. It was a broken neck. That's what he called and said. It wasn't alcohol poisoning. To the mom, to the family, to the ladies. And so that's my thing there. And that's what I'm saying. When you get off the phone talking with this brother, you'll be like, oh snap. Like what the hell is going on with these damn, who called from over there? Who did you talk to? Somebody heard or whatever. I ain't feel no goddamn, excuse me, I ain't finna feel no sympathy for now one of these fuckers that's calling from over there and not have it. It's just, and I'm telling you, it's weird, but you got to sit back and we say God work, the Most High, me, my team, we like, boy, he working. I mean, because I'm telling you, something is like a boil or something. It's coming to a head a little bit. And you know what I'm saying, it's right in this guy name, this content creator, because he telling you, I did my part. He telling you, And I told Mr. Robinson, I'm gonna get a damn picture and face with it and all of this. And when he called Mr. Robinson was at the funeral or whatever. And when he was telling him, he said, okay, send it to me. And we seen it. He was like, yeah, release it. Mr. Robinson was the main one, was like, release that thing. He was like, release that. Let that, nah, that way the world can see. And the mom and sister said it too, but Mr. Robinson was like, hell no, release that thing. And so where the hell did this video come from? Did somebody from over there send it or whatever? I don't know what the hell, you know, but it's just, you know, you just got to sit back and see what that brother say Sunday. And because it's, I don't want to refer to that here, but yeah, this right here, this deep part, something might can come out of this right here. You just got to sit back and listen because, you know, she had the video. They came over there 3 days. When Mr. Robinson called and said that the net was broke. Now I don't know if they told them that it was a video or whatever. They said I heard that it was over. I don't know, but it's weird. But when you talk to the father here on the other side, it's like, what the hell? This guy ain't making no deals with the government. This guy ain't making deals with some higher ups or whatever. He's trying to figure out what the hell happened to his child, and he looking at mom now. He looking over at them. When you, it's like, nah, man, I ain't got time for all of this out there with that. We needs to be them doing this. I don't need them, and I don't need them up there. I don't need Crump or whatever. And it's just crazy, y'all. And it's like, why is this man not been made aware? After you got the phone, you'll realize, like, what the hell is going on? Like, why? Yeah. Like, you know, he supposed to been there on day 1. How about day 2, day 3? Like, what the hell is y'all talking and cooking chicken wings for, man, over there? And, you know, like, and so whatever the conversation was there, maybe that's why Combo 6 quiet. Of course, they left. I don't know. I could speculate on so much stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know, y'all. But I'm just trying to give us a little insight from, like, what, you know, with me talking to him and what really made me switch up a little bit to where, I mean, to hear this stuff was just like, wow. And then,
so
like
Black, I have a question for you.
Okay. Like I said, I fell back. I was like, I ain't even gonna call him back. If he called, I talked to him. And then, like I said, I heard the other content creator and I left it alone. But the part that I heard, I see why the NCB, shit, I wanted to come and raise hell a little bit, man. Like, but yeah, go ahead, Jamie. We're gonna do 10 o'clock too, y'all. It's 9:42.
Okay. So my last question. Just my last question. So
I might go to Waffle House.
She had the video. We don't know how long she had the video.
Right.
But when they saw the video, why didn't they go to the police and make a police report and have the dad? Did the dad look for Shanquella first? And and then when he went to go see her, he went to the FBI. Did they ever go to the police before he went to the FBI? Listen, ever since, listen, I watched your video the other day. Yeah. There was stuff there that you start questioning, and that's my take on it. If you were sitting on the video this whole entire time, when they first call me, if they tell me, oh, my daughter, you understand? And you know, my husband is looking for my daughter, I'm calling the police.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to sit and have teas and crumpets with the killers.
That's true.
And how about call your husband too?
We're going to cook grits.
Let him know. You know what I'm saying? Like, you call him. He calls you and said that. Like, so, and see, this is, I got your TS.
I'm going to cook grits.
This is what's about our conversation, y'all. This is what I'm telling you.
Can't with you. She's still cooking grits.
She cooking grits.
You made me spit my cough drop out all day.
She's still cooking. She has to still cooking grits. Okay.
Yes.
She said she just listen.
Everybody gonna get some. They give me a chance to go get my piece.
Oh, you made me spit my
If I give everybody some grits, they give me time to get my piece.
Al Green.
They're gonna get it Al Green style.
Okay.
She just say Al Green. You know she old school. Al Green.
Tyler Perry said, just cook him some grits, honey. He might need some breakfast. Cook him some grits, honey.
Play grip ball.
Grip ball. There you go, Jalen.
Yes. Because you know what though? It's a whole lot of dynamics to this thing. Yeah. And no matter how you mix it up, the justice system was supposed to take charge of this. See, no matter, and I said this in one of your other lives, Black, no matter what country an American citizen goes to, whether they're civilian or military, there's always an FBI office in addition to the consulate. So the FBI knew what happened when it happened.
Yeah.
The FBI had to know when it happened before Cabo 6 boarded their flight. Somebody got them out of Mexico.
Yep. I agree.
Now, because we're not stupid. I mean, we all got degrees too. We all been with military families. We all been traveling. So, I mean, come on now. Let's go ahead and talk about it.
That is true.
The FBI, before Cabo 6 touched back down, even in Texas, before they made it back to North Carolina, the FBI in Mexico knew what Cabo 6 had done. So soon as Cabo 6 landed in Texas, FBI in Texas was supposed to get Cabo 6 ass. Even if they made it to Texas, there's no way you could be in another country, commit a crime as heinous as that, and just fly up out of there and go home. Let's just start there. So the justice system has not done right by Shanquella. Cabo 6 had no intentions of doing right. And I want to just, if this is the last thing I say tonight, it'll be fine. I just want to be clear with everybody that's on your live tonight, everybody that listen to it in the future. There was no reason for Cabo 6 to call for an ambulance or a doctor. Why would the perpetrator call for help when their intent was for the demise of the victim? Make that make sense. I want people to, understand that even though we're of the Most High, we still live in the world where we know the facts and the reality from fantasy and fake world. Those people went there with the intent for Shanquella's demise. They never had an intent to get her help. They sat there and waited and watched her in agony and pain while she suffered to the end. These are damn walking around demons. They have no heart.
No hospital.
So we know why they didn't call. We know why it was said that they refused the doctor. I don't even know that they did that. They probably paid the damn doctor off and she probably dipped out. They probably just added that in there. As far as we know, that's hearsay because they black ass ain't been to court.
Exactly.
That's why the daddy need to get a lawyer and redo to go over this. Investigators, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I really do.
You need investigators just to reinvestigate and hand their ass up. I mean, because I'm tired of.
You're gonna divvy up the case. Yeah,
that way, because something ain't been told. And real quick, the blog NCP, he just posted in his community chat saying, "Join me, Gerald Jackson, on Sunday, the 28th." He said, "When you see and hear how Mr. Robinson, Shanquella Robinson's dad, has been treated, you're going to be disappointed in Shanquella's sister, Quilla Long, and Shanquella mom, salamander, and these crooked lawyers and activists." He just released that goat. And he's saying word on the curb that there's drama going on behind the scene in the fight for her with these so-called activists and the lawyers who prioritize chasing ambulance winning. So I don't know what is going on. He says disgusting and the public needs to know, and he just did that 28 minutes ago. And so he's promoting it. He let you know. It's gonna be at 8:45 on the 8th. So I'll be there sitting back listening, you know what I'm saying? Because we got to hear from other people. And like I say, with me speaking to the brother, man, the dad, I get what the guy's saying. You know, all this other message shit, I can't get into that. I'm just trying to hear, you know, the damn truth. That way I know how to be able to help our sister case. That way we know what is going on, because here we threw our support behind the mom. Yeah, we thought we was throwing it behind everybody. When you think about it, y'all, we put our trust and everything behind it, emotions and everything, you know. So, you know, we just got to see though. But he says exclusive drama in the fight for Shanquella Robinson. And I mean, because this brother did want justice for Quilla. He wanted justice for Quilla. So, but yeah.
Can I ask one more question, Black?
Mm-hmm.
If he really and truly wants justice for her, as far as the community is concerned, and I can only speak for myself, but I'm pretty sure it's a couple other people with their heads in the same place. If he really wants justice for her, if her sister really wants justice for her, why the hell did they blur the killer's face and then show Shanquella's whole damn naked body?
Exactly.
What kind of justification was that? See, I'm thinking in the terms of, what if that was my sister? Why the hell would you protect the fucking criminal and let the victim be exposed to the nth degree? See, all of that pisses me off. So they need to explain a whole lot to me to make me understand how we got to where we are on a whole large scale. Everybody need to come out and explain to our community why they screwed this case over, why they keep screwing Shanquella over, why are they trying to cover their ass while they left her ass butt naked in Mexico.
And see, that's why Mr. Robinson should have been there.
All
that's
of
why
this
they should have had that man
off.
at the house. That's why they should have had that man at the house.
I agree.
He should have been at the house so he can question it. Ladies, to them ladies, you can't do that. I ain't saying you're hiding nothing, but why ain't you letting this guy come to the house? You know, you call and tell me that the daughter is trans and all of this, but he don't know nothing about all this, people calling back and all of this. Like, come on now. Like, what the hell are you withholding? Now, from my understanding, Beach was the first one to blur her stuff out when you look at the video. He still got the same video up, from my understanding, and he was the first actually to blur it out. And then you had these other content creators. Now, where the hell it come from after that? With, you know, sheriff or somebody? Yeah, they had it raw dog. And those was the ones I was being careful. But, yeah, he was the first one. And that's what he keep stressing to these other content creators, cussing their ass out, saying, you know, I mean, he stressed that about that he blurred it out. And but you should be able to go on there. I think he still got it up on his website, because you can keep it up over there as long as it ain't on YouTube, Facebook, and stuff, though. But yeah, it's crazy. I mean, this whole case is crazy, y'all. And you know, like I say, my red flags came back up after speaking to her father. You know, speaking to him, where it was like, damn, why y'all ain't call this guy? I mean, you know, you're out. Yeah, bro. If you just, you know, if he come out and start talking, saying where he was and why and all of this, everybody will be straight team Mr. Robinson, and you'll be looking at people like, what the hell? You know, it's crazy. And I ain't never seen that like this in the middle of a young lady being beaten with no clothes on. Y'all kids. And then you start with like withholding evidence from the damn dad, you know, and then when you talk to him, like, what in the hell? Like, this guy, I mean, he's telling you stuff like he has been shunned for like no damn reason. And it shouldn't be no reason, man. I mean, after you send this damn video, after y'all finally send it to him, let him get it, y'all. It's, I don't know. I mean, and I feel everybody. I ain't disagreeing, but it's just, I'm just trying to, you know, because I spoke to the brother, and, you know, and the way he talking about like the attorney Sue Ann Robinson. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I mean Monday. How about that? Because he putting it out. I tell you, going more details after if he do this Sunday, I wait till he do it, and then I feel comfortable, because it ain't like I'm mixing Mr. Robinson's word up. So Monday I come in and tell, after he get his inside some stuff I don't know, but I come in, you know what I'm saying, and I ain't trying to embarrass around. I ain't trying to do none of that. But I come out and quit beating around the bush and tell you the things he said to me, though. That's what I do to hit the line then. And if I have to apologize to him, but bruh, people need to hear that. I mean, you need to hear that. And that way you can look at this case and be like, what the hell? Look at the GoFundMe. Our emotions is up. And they clearly say in there with the Justice Department, because I'm looking like, how the hell did I miss this? The GoFundMe up, what, back in, okay, it was October, what's that, November, then you got December. So the GoFundMe got up like in what's that, November, December. And we look at the wording. The wording is already like, bruh, they ain't gonna do nothing, but I need this to go overseas and all of this. And then we see they only went like one. It's just, I was like, how the hell? Because I'm sitting up here waiting back in May for an answer for them to go up there and all of this. And it's like, what was y'all going up? Like, if they're like, y'all ain't being honest with us, man. You see these people out here we in love with trying to get justice for Quella. So just look at the GoFundMe and look at the wording that's in there, you know, and I'm saying it public and peaceful because it don't sound right, you know. And then this brother told me personally, I told him I don't need no GoFundMe. We don't need that. We don't need no damn camera. We don't need to be famous, you know. So, like, damn, man, you know. But I'm gonna yield back before I get ready to get up out of here at 10. But go ahead, ladies, though. But if you talk to them, a lot of stuff will start making sense, and you'll be like, y'all ladies will be appalled. I'm telling you, man, you will be appalled.
No, I believe you. I mean, just hearing in just a minute or two before you log off, everybody. But the interviews that he's given, you can tell he has a heart. His heart is Shanquella, and he's hurting so deeply. So I can only imagine what your conversations with him were, because just listening to him, you tear up, and you can feel his pain is so visceral. But the other comment that I wanted to make is about Gerald, and I like him. I like his compassion and his passion. I don't like everything he says or does on his panel, but his passion for Shanquella is genuine. So, and I agree with him as far as the brunch was concerned. I thought it was an insult for him not to just have a free ticket or a free seat at the brunch and not have to pay for anything.
Where's mine?
Yeah, I understand why he's upset about that, because he did break the story. So I appreciate that. I don't like how he talks about Sue Ann, because you can dislike someone or dislike what they're doing, but you don't have to call them out of their name or try and embarrass them by going on a dating show. Who cares about that? Her pedigree of success far outshadows anything.
Oh, you're gonna make me. You're gonna make me tell you what he said about her, though. Oh, don't do this to me, Peter.
But you can say it, but I'm just
like, you gonna make me come out.
I can't control what people say.
Because if I do it, you're gonna be like,
it won't change my opinion.
Yeah, I know, but
it won't. It really won't.
You look like, yeah. I mean,
because Black, I'm going to listen to what he says on Sunday, but it's not going to derail me or cause me not to focus on, keeping Shanquella's. You take some things with a grain of salt.
Don't do it, Black. Like, but I'm telling you, man, if you hit it there, you're gonna.
The thing is, Black, we have to make sure whatever he says on Sunday, that it doesn't cause us to think, well, why wasn't that said long time ago when the case first came out, if it's something that could have affected, how things are going right now. So that's it. That's it.
No, you good. That's what I love about up here. I'm like, I feel you. But then it go back to that, like, boy, but Mr. Robinson, he broke it like, boy, Sue Ann, come on. Like, and that's why I said I can look over at your boy. His personality, it's gonna fly off like that. If you tell him that right there, he gonna fly off. And I'm telling you, man, it's like, damn, Sue, man. I mean,
because I like listening to him, so it'll be interesting.
But no, and like I say, still feel the way. I'm not knocking it. I mean, we good. I mean, you can say we're Black, hey, we good. But damn, you hear Mr. Robinson, I guarantee you gonna stop and be like, man, wait a minute, her? You gonna be like, her? You gonna be like, honey, I don't know. You probably like, child.
Oh, okay. You were talking about Mr. Robinson, not Gerald.
He fussing about Sue Ann because of what the info that Mr. Robinson heard telling you that he witnesses it, and when he told me that, I was like, huh?
Oh, okay. I believe him. I
was like,
believe Mr. Robinson.
And that's why I'm laughing when I seen Beats come out here smashing them. And then, like I say, he had friction with them in the beginning when he tried to bring them together. He was like, look, y'all come together. And then you got the sister and the mom was like, man, he looking like Hunka. He was new to it when he was trying to be the peacemaker. He'll break it down, but when the attorney came, you know, I mean, I heard it from the horse's mouth, and I went, and I always respect it. And I won't call out a name, you know. Now I can't say that for everybody, but
true.
I'm like, man, I don't F with you, bro. I mean, I will say that, and I'm saying, no, I don't F with you, bro, for real. I try to rock with you, but I don't. Hell no, man. Hell no, I don't rock with that. That was it's disrespectful. You can't disrespect that man, okay? That right there, hell no, that's disrespectful.
Hey, if it's coming from Mr. Robinson, you can't deny that. So
I heard it.
He's a truthful man.
I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, man, like, damn, I'm getting up now. I respect you, sweetheart, but no, I don't know what. No, man, we ain't finna do that. Nah, don't come here with that shit over here, Black CEO Media. No, man, that's not professional. It's not. They don't teach you that in no damn lawyer school nowhere. The bar, North Carolina Association, don't teach you do that. You know,
that's true.
And but I ain't gonna, like I say, like Joe, I ain't calling it, but hell no, it's fucked up. Excuse my language. It's fucked up. But he told me how they act is, you know. Now, I ain't calling out their name, though, but
no, I hear you. I hear you.
Like, I yield back though before we get up out of here. I might go to Waffle House, y'all.
No, because he's an honest man, Mr. Robinson, and if whatever he said, you know, it's the truth. So that's what I like about him. He's just honest and humble.
And it's like, why? I mean, you see this brother. It's like, why? How can y'all, like, what the hell is, like my man says, like two teams. It's like a team against one. And then the mom, the grandma, the uncles, and you know what I'm saying, over there. And it's not good. And it's not good. But just check it out Sunday, though.
I'm gonna check it out.
That right there is not damn good, man. And the internet should be talking this week coming up about you know, but I know they're gonna say he did it, bruh. Okay. He was there before all of us content creators was talking about it. Just remember that to the people that do go out there. I know they're gonna take his balls, but just remember he was there with Mama Robinson and the sister and Mr. Robinson before any of us knew this, and they put it together. So
that's true.
He just has to remember not to disrespect the lady.
Yeah, I know.
No matter how he feels.
Yeah.
You know, and I did that on one of your segments before about how so easily it is for our community to disrespect on all these levels. And it's not okay, it's not acceptable. I mean, we have choices and control. And we need to use it when it comes to respect. And that's the reason why is so many people disrespect their sister and brother.
Yeah.
Because it rolls off the tongue too easy.
Yeah.
So no matter how you feel, one thing you learn as an adult is to control your emotions.
That's
to
true.
a certain level where you don't offend, especially so many people.
Yeah. That's true,
So,
TS.
That's what I'm gonna be listening to, and they no matter who says what, Black, when you get off of here, I really don't give a rat's ass who says what, because this is really in the Most High's hands now.
Yeah,
they've waited too long. It's really their destiny and their fate has already been placed with the Most High. We're just talking about it to try to get Shanquella some kind of justice on this earth, but in the atmosphere, in the higher realm. The Most High has already made a decision on those guys. Yeah. He's already decided all of our fate. We already had a purpose when we came here.
Yeah.
So he already knows what each one of us is gonna do, whether it's sin, love, kindness, encouragement. He already knows what we're gonna do. Where did our DNA come from? So their fate is in his hands, man. They too late So no matter what Gerald says, it's really not gonna make a difference for me because I already know the Most High has already judged and made a decision, and it's a matter of time. That's the reason why I keep putting on your live and in your chat. The clock for Cabo 6 is ticking.
Yes.
They ain't got nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. It's over.
That's true. Well, I appreciate you having me on the panel, Black CEO, TS, and Jalen. It was really nice discussion. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I enjoyed you. I really did.
Yes.
You enlightened me
Thank you, ladies. Yes, yes, yes.
We'll see you guys, Monday, JV?
I'm gonna go live tomorrow also. So
okay.
Before Monday.
All
and
right.
I don't know. Depending on what my granddaughter, I might be out here Sunday morning. So, but I don't know though. But yeah, definitely maybe tomorrow I will be.
Okay, I'll check my notifications.
Okay. All right, keep up the good work, PM.
All right, thank you very much. You do the same.
All right.
All right, thank you, TS. Bye, Jalen.
Buenas noches.
Bye, everybody in the chat. Take care.
All right, bye-bye.
Hasta la vista.
Good night, Susie. Good night, Susan.
Ciao.
She said,
hey. Tell Nazir. Bye, Felicia.
You said what? The TS?
He said he wasn't there.
Tell Nazir. Bye, Felicia.
He said he wasn't there. That's all right. He need to get ready though. He gonna be there when God get him though.
He's gonna be somewhere, all right?
Well, people, I'm gonna have to find me some dinner out here in America.
All right.
Okay.
Find me some dinner, but I
take care of Black.
Yeah, already. And I appreciate everybody coming up and the ladies hanging out with me today. And I love it when we come up here and we get to spar and break stuff down like this. And unfortunately, I think this is something that we need to hear and go on and get past. Like I said earlier, this ain't something I want to dwell on because I would love to see them come together and get it done for our sister Shanquella. Some type of documentary, YouTube series, or whatever the series hell it is, or do something to keep her name out there. And it's unfortunately that the messenger and the mom and dad, something is fractured. I'm just like, let's get it out and let's move the hell on, and that way we can get justice for Quilla and to Cabo 6. Don't look over here like everything is imploded and that. No, it's still send your ass to hell or jail, so don't look over here. We're just trying to get it right. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to get the right gas, the right damn air pressure, the right amount of fluid to go in the vehicle. We'll get it. So don't come and say, they falling. Ain't nobody falling out. Ain't nobody falling out. And what Bridget said, hey, Bridget, what you say? You can't wait till somebody see him. See him. What you said? I thought that was gangster. I can't wait till somebody see him. Like what, at the gas station or something? Bridget, you is saying you're like Bridget, I can't wait till somebody see him. Like, and we ain't gonna ask what she mean by that. So we know what she mean.
Can you imagine all of us together in one room and that man walks in? That boy, sorry, he ain't no man. Imagine all us queens in the Lionizia.
Oh, the question is, will he be walking out?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
if not running like hell,
he don't have to worry about the men. He got to worry about the women.
I have to plead the fifth, Your Honor, on the grounds that it might incriminate me.
I'm telling you. Like,
all right, Black. Well, go get you something to eat.
Yes, go get something to eat. It's 10:09. You pass your time.
All right. Hey, Barbara, thank you. Barbara, and thanks for the cash app, Barbara. That'll go to my dinner. And damn, I can't see
Jalen, hold it together.
Say that again.
Jalen, hold it in the middle of the road. We know.
All right, we sure will out here in America, though. Where the helicopters at out here? Where the helicopters at out here?
Where the monkey?
Huh? We'll say, let me see.
Where the monkeys?
Oh, where the monkeys are, okay.
Where your friends?
Where the little homies at?
Where the little homies at?
Let me see where little homies at.
Hey,
his little homies said that little homies. Yeah, that's how we laughing at them out here in America, though. Little homies laughing at these clowns when they get ready to go to jail. Hold on. I got Bridget. Then Bridget, don't have me come in here laughing and coughing.
You say with them damn degrees, he got the insurance license. Somebody gonna recognize his ass. You know he know they are. Yeah, you know they gonna recognize him.
I'm out.
All right, TS.
Be safe, T.
All right, Bridget.
All right, hon.
Y'all gonna make me spit my cough drop out here. I gotta make sure it ain't in the rug out here in America.
No, I just want to hop up here for 2 seconds. I know you gotta go get you something to eat, but yeah, I just had to get up in there. Yeah, somebody gonna recognize his old black ass.
He gonna lose his shoes. He was fat with that little waist he got.
I wasn't there.
My granddaughter be saying, "Papa, more." When she said everything about his little ass waist, his waist is like, wow. It's more. He was standing.
Wait till she starts saying, "I wasn't there."
I know, right?
You're really gonna lose it when she starts saying, "I wasn't there." Keep playing it. She's gonna pick it up. And then you should record her and put it as one of your sounds when she said she's going to say it eventually. You'll see, and we're gonna hear baby girl. I wasn't there. Watch. That's gonna be too cute.
Yeah, but we need to try to help Mr. Robinson though, because that's fine. I've been listening. I'm like, wow. Yeah. I was kind of getting them kind of ideas, but like I said, you know, some things is just not, you know, may not be time to say yet. But yeah. So maybe we could kind of work on him. Well, and for you know, try to help him out. You know, like getting him more involved in what we talking about on the platform, and maybe, you know, try to kind of ease. I know he's kind of like fearful of, you know, getting too involved with the, you know, different, you know, platforms, but we will take good care of him.
Yeah. Now the closest I think he'll do is that NC Beat brother after this stuff right here, because once he said that, from my understanding, NC Beat was like, bruh, I'm finna to let this loose, man. And you know, Mr. Robinson aware of it, man. I mean,
because that's foul. Yeah, that's foul. I didn't mean cut you off. Sorry, but yeah.
All right, you fine. And you know, so, and I'm gonna just sit back and watch. Have my popcorn. I'm gonna have some Fritos and stuff, and just sit back. And because, like I said, it was way back. I mean, their friction came back in like damn November. I mean, like the first of the year with the content creator and the family. It's been going on a long time. And how people say, yeah, he missed his shit. He could have came out and he let it ride. He ain't interfered with no content, and he gave the bloggers credit. That's the part I'm looking at. Like, shit, appreciate it. He like, man, they put it down, and you know, he mad because it's like, don't blind them. So I mean, and like I say, that ain't a person that I listen to now. I think 2 other people in my team be checking them out and stuff, and they'll be like, yo, Jay, you know, check this out or whatever. But yeah, this right here is, bro, this is tea, soda, ginger ale, and everything I have heard.
Right?
It's just,
I
just think it's something that we got to go to get past, you know, and that's
right.
how I'm looking at it like that, you know, and I told him I won't disrespect him, even though he had his disagreements with him, and I told him, nah, I ain't gonna disrespect him, but I'm gonna bring the truth. And you got your boy Gerald like, hell no, you know, hell no, man. And he talked to him, from my understanding, right before I spoke to Mr. Robinson like 3 months ago. But he frequent talked to the guy. You never know when he talked to him, and that's all he know. That was what he said to me, NCB. Yeah, he'll go on other people's stuff, but he the one say that NCB broke the story. You know what I'm saying? So if you go to him talking about NCB, you're gonna get rejected, man. Because he feel indebted to him for getting it out there, and so you're gonna get rejected. Mr. Robinson, you know, he can be like, man, I ain't trying to hear that, bro. That brother, you know, put it out there. So, but you know, I don't know. So.
I listened to him. I remember, I mean, I remember him talking and breaking when it came out, and he was on the phone crying, and him and Gerald was
Yeah,
talking, and I don't look at him like that either. Just only
yeah,
when you mention him, I'll go back and
yeah.
I'll take a look at it, but I don't really watch him like that either.
Mm,
So,
yeah,
yeah.
and I know
But
they say
yeah, I
he.
just wanted to pop on here real quick. That's all.
Okay, yeah, you got me coughing. Yeah, you and Benji going on. Sit down and eat some dinner out here in America, okay? And
Yeah.
we got our other guard dog over there with Lynn. Hey, he on go. He be ready. Jalen, hey, little man, be ready. He be on go, and I like that. So Cabo come in here, we letting him go on him, all right?
Oh, both of them. We're gonna get Benji in.
Yeah, we letting him
We're
go
gonna
on.
get them both on there.
Yeah,
He looks just like
Yeah.
Benji too. You never. Oh, you wasn't here. Just I showed him before.
Yeah, I believe I seen them. Yeah.
The only thing Benji's ears stick up. His ears don't. He a lazy thing. He don't pick his ears up. I wish he would. He would have. I bought him a jester Halloween outfit, but he won't wear it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he don't like the
Well,
hat.
he takes it out. Yeah, Benji sometimes take his shirts off. Sometimes I don't know what make him do it, but yeah. But for the most part, he'll keep them on. But yeah, if it's like too big for him, I think a lot of times he'll slip out of it. But yeah. Well, guys, I'm gonna let you guys go ahead. We had
Yes,
our
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go down
oh,
with you.
and
okay.
Thank you, Black.
I just
Thank you,
want to
family.
pop in there real quick to make everyone laugh, and we'll catch
All
y'all
right.
either tomorrow because I work. I'm back working now. Since my dad and everything. So
Yeah.
gotta
Okay.
make it
Well, it's
work.
all good.
All right,
Hopefully we
hon.
can meet back up here tomorrow evening, y'all. Okay. Get your
I'll be here.
helicopters ready. We're gonna ride out in style.
Alrighty.
All right. Good night, and y'all be safe for me. Okay.
Oh, you
Night,
too.
Black.
All right, Brian. You
And
too.
Jalen, thank
All
you
right.
for your
All right,
support. Okay.
Jalen. Thanks,
You're
Jalen.
welcome.
All right. Bye, Benji. Y'all ready? Look where the helicopters at. Sorry, we got a little delay, but it's okay out here in America. What's up, Rick? You get some rest. And don't you work too hard, baby girl, okay? Don't you work too hard. I see Nick got her helicopters. Y'all ready? Let's go into our intro and let's fly up out of here. Hey, you know what I like to say? Let's take care of ourselves and take care of others. Only people that, you know what I'm saying, that we can take care of. We ain't gonna be stupid out here in America, though. Before I go, I want to say justice for Quilla and pray for the family. We're being honest up here, but at the end of the day, I do want the family. I wish they can come together, get past this stuff, and get justice for Quilla. Do I think the dad can bring justice? Yeah, I think this guy got the key to questions if he ever got around these Cabo 6 people. If he could have been at the house when they came, I don't think they would have made it over there 3 or 4 damn days out here because some furniture, some chairs or something would have been broken all up in it. Plasma, flat screens and all of that. Grit stowed on people's face, eyes and all of that. That's probably what was needed though, because as we see now, the mama and everybody that went to the house and they seem like all their ass is running. So, okay. All right, other than that, take care of yourself, take care of others. Where's my helicopters at? Let's roll. Lion Dan, you ready? Let's bring the truth and not the damn juice. Listen.